Hello, hi everybody. Welcome back to another Space-tastic stream. My name is Antonio Strasser, Captain of Prisma and Space Mafia VTuber. Today is June 25th, 2025. Sorry for the extremely late stream. I am I'm gay. That's my excuse today. Take it or leave it. We're playing Ace Attorney. We are probably not finishing case 5. We are probably finishing the first half of it. It's probably gonna be a 3-parter. But that's okay. Ace Attorney as a series is almost over, and I'm kind of bummed about it. But also, it's been a really long time coming, so I feel like we're giving it the proper send-off. But let's do a quick recap over what we've done, what we've had so far. I've been so this is whipping up to be a big case. So we got a lot to discuss. This is an Apollo Justice case. Our boss, Phoenix Wright, is our opponent. This is a civil case, I believe, though I feel like it's probably going to be a not civil case later, as we have identified a victim. What's up, Sasuke is the best. Did I miss something? Girl, who, what? What else? What else? The victim is Archie Buff. He was found dead yesterday or the day before. Next to a pile of books. See here. Streets are saying it was an accidental death, but we know better. Also, his wife died like 6 months ago. Their child is a reclusive child who is obsessed with the military. Paul Addison, politician, is the current what is it, witness, I guess, who is claiming that I think it was That's a Rebel is the defendant in this case. Either Dats or Dirk. I don't remember. I think it might be Dirk, actually, because Dirk was Sasuke from Naruto. He's my favorite character. Let's go. Love Sasuke. Yeah, I don't remember which one it was. It was one of them, and if they lose this case, they're gonna be on death row basically because they're a wanted criminal in their like home country, which is Korean. So yeah, that's a thing. Um, Pearl Faye is also here. Pearl is Maya's little cousin. Miles Edgeworth is in this, I guess. We have not seen him yet, but Emma Sky's the detective. And then we got all this evidence, which I guess we'll go over. First we got the attorney's badge, founder's orb. This is the item that Karain is like, no one can look at this. Karain is the country, the fictional country that Maya Fey is currently in. Although I don't know if she's in it right now. But she's been in it for a few years. This is Apollo's dad. I don't know. That's probably gonna come into play. This is definitely like shaping out to be um an Apollo story arc episode. Dirk is his foster father, adoptive father, I guess. And Nayuta is his foster adoptive brother. We learned this 2 cases ago, and they've kind of been like unraveling that more. Woke up, it's 4 in the morning here. Too bad I don't drink coffee. I feel you on that. I do not drink coffee either, and it kills me. I wish I could. I wish I was able to, but I cannot stand it. Cannot stand the taste of bean water. We got the research notes here. So this is the case that the orb is found in. Now, my understanding about this orb is that Karain is like, you cannot look at the orb. You cannot view the orb. That is why it is always in this case. But I guess we found it in a cave. And now this politician guy is saying that it's his orb and that it's not actually the founder's orb, which I think we're still unraveling that right now. Already talked about this. This is how the victim or lack thereof, the man who died, the man who died was found. They're saying this is an interesting photo because obviously there's this clunk on his head that's bloody, which seems like it matches with the book, but I guess it's been pointed out that like uh that book hitting him on the head and giving that much like head trauma is probably not likely, um because it just the physics of it don't really add up. And then there's also the coffee stain on it, which is interesting. It could have been that like it was just framed this way so it looked like he died due to an accident, but someone actually killed him. We don't really know yet. I'm kind of feeling that that's gonna be how this case plays out, is we're gonna get to the point where like they're like, oh, actually somebody, oh, let me take off the death counter. We're not gonna need that phrase, attorney. Sorry. Um, but yeah. We got the study diagram. This is his office. Um, so I guess the whole case is built around the fact that this orb transfer agreement was made from Archie to Dats and Dirk, which Says, I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Valiant Dragons if I will come to no harm, which is kind of a sketchy. It's kind of sketchy in and of itself because it's like, okay, well, he kind of did come to harm. He kind of did. Um, this is the Sarge's drone, helicopter drone operated by the doctor's kid, equipped with a camera and a microphone. Email. Data obtained from the doctor's computer includes a report on its research into the Founder's Orb. Uh, we have kind of determined that this seems to be addressed to politician from Archie Buff, and it says, I decipher the patterns, but have yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. Dr. Buff, how is real research coming along? Okay, so it's a reply email. This raincoat, seems the doctor wore this last night, bears a distinctive yellow and green two-tone design. Glowing moss stuck to the insole of the doctor's boot. It probably got there when he went to hide the Founder's Orb. In the US, I forget. Everywhere else has different times depending on where you live in the world. Yeah. I live in the East Coast, so I'm EST. The doctor's poor eyesight meant he couldn't read anything without these. They were found on his desk. That's definitely going to come into play later. Robbery report. A report filed a year ago by one Mr. Politician Wimperson for the theft of the crystal of Amy Faye. The crystal of Amy Faye was discovered to be missing from the Attition storehouse at 10 a.m. The storehouse lock had been picked. Signed, all Attition. Dr. Buff was struck with the corner of some object. The time of death is between 10 and 11 p.m. May 15th. Cerebral hemorrhaging after being struck on the back of the head with the corner of an unidentified object. So I think that I don't know if that's gonna. I'm sure it's gonna come into play, and then it's gonna be like, oh, now we need to find out who murdered him. But a lot of fingers right now being pointed to this guy. He seems pretty shady, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up not being him and he's just like a scummy dude. Um, but yeah, let's get into it. That evening, I was walking alone, lost in thought. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Rebel. He was running out the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime. A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you. So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect. I forgot my judge voice. Oh my god. So the plaintiff saw. I'm gonna find it. Well, I need to like listen to it. What? How did I forget it? I've been doing this for like half a year now. I suddenly forget the the voice. Let me look back at my last VOD and listen to it. Okay. So the plaintiff saw. So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect fleeing from the doctor's residence, and it was within the window of the estimated time of death. Why am I forgetting this voice? Talking about the rocket. to me. Testified to the time of his death. Prop window used. This TV was used to view. Girl, what? How am I forgetting this voice? I'm gonna go insane. That's a rebel. What in the world were you doing there then? And it was within the window of the estimated time of death? He was like a little more British. But not like British, just like it had a British twang to it. That's a rebel. What in the world were you doing there then? Okay. Ashton saw Dats fleeing the scene the night of the murder. One of the books is stained with coffee. It seems Mr. Rebel was loitering around Crane Village that day. There's evidence he was in the doctor's study as well. Isn't that right, Mr. Justice? You mean the suitcase? Exactly. He must have been in quite the rush to leave that behind. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, Mr. Rebel just so happens to be sitting in the gallery today. Yeah. See, that's him trying to escape as we speak. Bailiff, don't let that man get away. Right, you backstabber, why are you doing this to me? All right. The counsel/defense may question the plaintiff/witness once more. Please proceed, Mr. Justice.
Hold it!
Don't get me wrong, living in the US is great besides what's going right between Israel and Iran. It's got its perks. There's definitely a lot of issues though. And our president, yeah. Why were you taking a walk? Society is inundated with serious problems that must be solved, and as a politician, I'm always on the job thinking hard about possible solutions, even on my walks. Thanks for the non-answer. While we live out our comfy lives, there are starving children who suffer in the back alleys of our major cities. It's not in me to ignore such suffering. A vote for me is a vote to end hunger and for world peace. Yes, Mr. Addison Wimperson, we are all well aware of your outstanding character. Now please continue with your testimony. I can practically hear my poll numbers surging. Now on with my speech. After all, the voting public must be informed of the magnificence that is me. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Rebel.
Hold it!
Where exactly were you when you saw Mr. Rebel? Right here, under this tree. I saw him dashing out of Dr. Buff's front door. And he didn't notice you? No, I was hidden by the tree. Is it really all that important to know from where the plaintiff saw Mr. Rebel? Yes, it is. Yes, I believe it matters a lot. I ask that it be added. Please be added to the witness's testimony. It was under this tree when I saw Mr. Rebel.
Hold it!
What were you doing under that tree? A lack of lateral thinking. That is a politician's downfall. What? That is why, if I'm elected, I promise to think outside the box. The question was, what were you doing under the tree, Mr. Ashton Wimperson? I suppose I can't expect a plebeian such as yourself to understand my grand design. Well, yeah, try me, O Lord of Plebs. Mr. Titian Wimperson, I believe the court is well aware of your grand political vision. Now, let's have the rest of your testimony, if you please. I can hardly wait for the upcoming election. He was running out the front door. Did you notice anything unusual? Yes, his behavior was incredibly suspicious. His eyes were darting all around as he ran off in a total panic. As soon as I saw that, I knew he had done something, and it probably wasn't good. Despite that, you still didn't report it to the police? Who would have thought he had killed Dr. Buff, not me? That's why I didn't report him. So the witness didn't notify the police. Is that an important statement, Mr. Justice? Thanks for the sub, Titus. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Yes, it is. Yes, it's important. I request that the witness add it to his testimony. Sure, why not? I had no idea that Dr. Buff was dead. That's why I didn't call the police.
Hold it!
You had no idea he was dead. In other words, you knew nothing about what had happened? I am truly ashamed of myself. What? There's been a gruesome murder in my beloved village. What a fool I've been. I was thinking only of the village's future and world peace. It seems my earnest attitude and industrious nature have come back to haunt me. Especially Pride Month, me being bisexual and my ADHD, bipolar, depression, anxiety is a good thing. I have people who care about me. Glad. You always have people. And there's always a place for you here as well. But happy Pride to you, my friend. It seems my earnest attitude and industrious nature have come back to haunt me. Only a politician would try to pass off self-aggrandizement as self-deprecation. Apollo, you think this is how all politicians will be from now on? We're all doomed if they are. If you don't mind, I'd like to continue with my testimony. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime. But at the time, you didn't know the doctor was dead, is that correct? It's true that I've been known as a prodigy from a very young age. Huh? I graduated high school and college with exceptional grades as class president. I reformed stale old school traditions. My exploits were even covered in local papers. But as exceptional as I am, I can't possibly be expected to know everything at all times. This isn't working. He keeps bending the questions to serve his own needs. Hang in there, Apollo. What's the time where you are? For me, it's 7:02. It is 5 in the morning. We doing a late night. Hope you get a YouTube play button one day. Oh, thank you. I got a long way, but I appreciate you. Mr. Ashton Whipperson, I believe the court is well aware of your exceptional nature. Now, would you please continue with your testimony? I have the upcoming election in the bag. A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you. So, how do you actually intend to end such violence? Elite politicians such as myself never reveal their strategies. Did you really think I would divulge such sensitive information to the likes of you? Yeah, but surely you have some sort of campaign platform you're running on. No comment. Clearly, his is a platform told by an idiot full of sound and fury signifying nothing. He said he saw Dats from under the tree. That's true, then did you figure something? Oh, wait, hold on. He said he saw Dats from under the tree. If that's true, then did you figure something out? Yeah, I think he's hiding something. Let's take another look at the evidence, Athena. Forgot to put day. Jeez, I got problems. It's okay, I made the inference. I was under this tree when I saw a rebel. Okay. Well, there's a window. So if he was there... He was under the tree, so there's clearly a window there, but if he was anywhere else...
Objection!
Do I have something that proves that he was... that he was not there? I feel like that's what they're trying to say, is that there's a window there. Was this the other addendum, or was it this one? I had no idea that Dr. No, that's not true. That's the ticket, because he would have known that he was dead, or he would have thought something was up, because there's a window that's clearly there. He saw through the... I'm just glad to be moving from North Carolina to Mississippi. Oh, why are you moving? It's exciting. There's... the window is there, so he would have seen Archie was dead. Why was he there at 10 a.m.? I think he means 10 p.m., but that is kind of shady. Like, why is he sneaking around at night? But I feel like he would have seen him dead. This is a picture of him. For those who are for the sleuths in the chat, I believe this picture was taken the morning after by the what is it, the detectives. So this was he apparently died between 10 and 11 p.m. but this was taken in the morning, just so we're clear. But I think yeah, I'm kind of thinking moving because we want to get out of North Carolina and move somewhere new. Oh, that's cool. See, I hear Mississippi's chill. I'm gonna go with this because he would have seen it. Yeah, he would have seen that he was... You guys know what I mean? Like, I sent over the first draft of my shitty logo design. Say shitty, I'm sure it's good. Ooh, cute. I like it. Um, looks good. Um, where is right? So the window is right in front of him. Also, what's up, Ghostly? Um, if he was under the tree, he would have seen him dead as a doorknob. This is my belief. Mr. Addison Wimperson, rather than Mr. Rebel, wasn't there something else that should have had your undivided attention? It's gotta do more stuff, but no progress. Process investigator mode on. Like what? Oh, yes, of course. A politician must also keep his finger on the electorate's pulse. It's an hour ahead from here. If it's 5 here, it's 4 there. Yeah, so... yeah, you're gonna be losing an hour. Or gaining? Losing? Losing an hour? Sorry, but you're way off. Focus on the nation. Sorry, but you're way off. I am? Maybe it was too dark. No, I think what they're getting at is that he would have seen if there was if he was under this tree, because he claims he was standing on the under the tree, right? So hold on, let me get my pointer out. He claims he was pointing. He was. It's been a minute since I've used this. He claims he was standing here, right? There's a window that's right here. Now, if you look at the diagram, he's dead right in front of the window, which is here. So he would have been died. He would have been died. He would have been dead right here. So if that were the case, he would have seen him super well. He would have been like, "Oh, that's a dead dude." He would not have been focused on this other guy. That pointer is sick. Appreciate you. What's up, Rada? A lot of YouTube chatters today. What's up? So yeah. That's my interpretation. My interpolation. I am? Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? I think I got the voice back. If the witness saw Mr. Rebel from his position here, then he should have also been able to see the doctor's body. After all, it was right next to a huge window. Why, I believe you have a point there. With the body that clearly visible to the witness, it's unthinkable that he wouldn't have reported it to the police. Would the witness care to respond? Did he fall asleep? Mr. Addison Wimperson? Mr. Addison Wimperson. There are many sides to any issue. What did I ever do to deserve this? Voice acting is so nice. Oh, thank you. In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge the inconsistency in the witness's testimony. Mr. Addison Wimperson, did you really see Mr. Rebel? Yes.
Hold it!
Where do you think you're going? Oh, I thought I'd return to my seat, seeing as I had already answered the question. This isn't some small town hall debate, so you just stay right there until I say we're through. I'll have to run that by my campaign manager before I... Gulp. Mr. Addison Wimperson. Mr. Addison Wimperson, I think it's time for you to come clean. Huh? So then, does this mean that he didn't see Mr. Rebel? As your lawyer, Mr. Addison Wimperson, I advise you divulge that matter we discussed. Silence is no longer an option. Are you sure about this? I'm in the midst of running for office. I can't afford to let any strange rumors get out. Don't worry, you won't suffer any blowback for what you're about to reveal. Blowback? I'm not sure I like the sound of that, Mr. Wright. Not to worry, Your Honor. Nothing untoward will come of this, I promise. Now then, Mr. Justice. Remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death? Come to think of it, Emma, who was the first one to discover the body? About that, whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous. What? It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. Wait, you're not saying that... Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. The anonymous source who contacted the police after discovering the body was my client, Mr. Politician Wimperson. What? You don't say. So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen, quite admirably, if I may say so. Isn't that right? Yes, indeed. In our society today, there are too many who choose indifference over righteous action. But I don't number among them. That's why I did my duty as a concerned citizen. One might call me the model citizen, one worthy of standing above the rest. What a real standard bearer he is, reporting it anonymously. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Justice, wasn't there someone else at the scene of the crime when my client discovered the body? Oh, you mean Mr. Rebel? He would have been leaving the doctor's house right around then. Wait, that means... Yes, it does. In short, what my client witnessed was Mr. Rebel fleeing the scene of a heinous murder. And that's not all. Based on what we've heard so far, Mr. Rebel looked exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly. We already know the defiant dragons threatened the doctor with bodily harm. So who did it? Killed that person? I don't think we're there yet. It's probably gonna be at least another couple hours. But we're making progress. And now that they killed him, the so-called orb transfer agreement is null and void. Apollo, if we don't come up with some sort of counter-argument... And what sort of evidence do you have? Can you actually prove that it was Mr. Rebel who killed that doctor? That move had desperate written all over it. And it's all I've got, so I'm going with it. Evidence? I suppose it's true that I don't have any. This is a very loving game. I knew it. But I do have another witness. You do? You should know I always come fully prepared, Mr. Justice. And my new witness will provide testimony proving Mr. Rebel's guilt. New witness? I wonder who it could be. Very well. Bailiff, please summon our new witness. In the meantime, the court will take a brief recess. I'd like both sides to use this time to prepare properly. Understand? Understood? I meant long game? Oh, yes, it is a very long game. May 17th, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Wow, I knew Mr. Wright would put up a tough fight, but... Yeah, just when I thought we had him, he turned the table on us. Story of this game. He really is the turnabout terror. Can't let him blindside us again. Gotta go, good luck. Appreciate you, Titus. Thanks for hanging. Looks like they got me again. 3 times in 1 year. That's a new record. Cats, please, no more new records or bad puns while you're at it. It's hard enough trying to help you as it is. Roger that. I'll be more careful next time. Dats, is what Mr. Wright said true? Did you really pay a visit to Dr. Buff that night? Sure did. Can't remember the exact time, though. All I know is he wouldn't hand over the orb. Someone put it in his head that we rebels were dangerous. My problem is I have trouble spelling sentences. No worries, dude. So the doctor was still alive when Dats last saw him. We'll still have to prove it, though. Better brace yourself, son. The next witness's testimony could make it or break this case. Yeah, I know. Hey, where's Trucy? She went to go see her dad. Maybe she's still mad. We're like worried. Worried that this trial will create a rift between you two. And that you might then leave the agency. She has an active imagination. Excuse me. The trial will be resuming shortly. Well, let's go see what new testimony awaits us. May 17th, District Courtroom, number 6. Alright, court is back in session. Mr. Wright, you said you had a witness? Your Honor, I would like to call the lone survivor of the doctor's murder to the stand. Wait, he can't mean that Sarge is here? Do you mean Dr. Buff's reclusive son? How did you get him to cooperate? Nothing a little persuasion couldn't handle. The poor child only agreed to help if it meant catching the killer. Getting a kid like that to overcome his fear, now that's impressive. This must be really important testimony for the kid to come out in public like this. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please call your witness to the stand. Yeah, I know where we're getting the real thing. Oh my. Sergeant Buff at your service, sir. He's here as the drone. Really? Mr. Wright, what exactly is the meaning of this? Past trauma has rendered it impossible for the witness to venture into public. Leaving home was hard enough, and it seems leaving the witness lobby was just too much. But I would still like to continue with testimony delivered via this drone. I understand it must be terrible to lose one's father like that. But testimony via remote control toy... Well, let's take things for a spin and see how it goes. Just who's piloting this trial anyway? The judge sure warmed up to the idea fast. I think the phrase you're looking for is gave up. You disappoint me, Corporal Justice. Yeah! To think I once called you comrade. Helicopter in court. Now I've seen it all. Defending the man who killed Papa. That's full-on treason, soldier. I hereby demote you back to private. Corporal? Private? What's he talking about, Apollo? What's up, MD? New here and how you all today? What's up? I'm doing alright. How are you, my friend? Lots of YouTube chatters today. Interesting. Wonder if YouTube changed something with their They're promoting streamers. I don't usually get this many of y'all. It's a long story. Now then, are you ready to testify, youngster? Locked and loaded, sir. Ready to rain lead down upon the perpetrator. I awoke, that's all. What happened that evening? Papa met with someone the night he died. I didn't have eyes on the ground, as I'd already mounted my siege defense, but I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. From my window, I saw the one designated deaths getting ejected from the premises. Channel popped up on my YouTube. Oh, nice. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. He must have regrouped and killed my papa in the study later, I just know it. So he was thrown out, but later returned and committed the murder, did he? Yes, Your Honor. So the man my client saw really must have been the fleeing Mr. Rebel. Objection! Right, you backstabbing no good. I didn't kill no one. It's the enemy. Ready all missiles and fire. Whoa, 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 whoa. Capitalist pig, I'll turn you into pork stroganoff. And that's just a taste of my ultimate anti-swan weapon. Whoa, it fires missiles too? Yes, well, the witness is all yours, Mr. Justice. You handle this one.
Hold it!
Alright, let's see. Your father met with someone? Could you be more specific? No. I was in the midst of a crucial defensive siege operation. Right. You're referring to how you don't leave your room, correct? You never know where the enemy might be lurking outside the siege perimeter. What about, school? Oh, I don't go to boot camp, I'm a soldier. A sergeant doesn't associate with rookies still too green to fight. A kid like this, I bet Dr. Buff won't be getting any rest in the afterlife either. Was very brave of you to come to the courthouse today. But what was that you said about a siege defense? Oh, that? Well... Has a lot of dialogue, and the helicopters shoot a machine gun and missiles. That's insane. Only the military needs that. Yeah, this game is pretty kooky. I didn't have eyes on the ground, as I'd already mounted my siege defense, but... Oops.
Hold it!
Sarge? I've always wondered. Who or what are you battling? Huh? That's classified. Even so, it may be relevant to this case. I don't know if you're the right person to be asking about things like that. That's right. Such matters need to be handled with a certain delicacy. Oh, I guess curiosity got the better of me. You're all talking, no action, soldier. Out on the battlefield, it ain't the number of pretty words in your repertoire, but the number of bullets in your gun belt that counts. Easy for you to say. You're the one with all of them. Would the witness please tell this court what he saw and heard that night? I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. What was the argument about? I heard things like, where's the orb, and are you defiant dragons really criminals? It sounded real volatile, like a war might break out any second. So the two of them had an argument when Dats came to get the orb. Did you see or hear anything else? Yeah, I heard them arguing, and then silence. I'm surprised to see VTuber men on my For You page, because there used to be a time where I thought they didn't exist. Yeah, it's, we seem to be a rare breed, I suppose. Even the helicopter speaking like a soldier, this is great. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I heard them arguing and then silence.
Hold it!
How was Mr. Rebel acting? Like a conquered trooper retreating with his tail between his legs. A trooper? Well, I guess he does dress like he's in the military. I bet those two would have really hit it off had they met under different circumstances. Yeah, I can see that. And so the defeated soldier was expelled. But that wasn't the end. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. That does seem suspicious. He kept hiding behind trees and telephone poles and stealing glances at our house. Welcome to Type of VTuber. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying me. Well, he couldn't exactly leave without the orb. I bet he was angry that he'd been kicked out. He must have regrouped and killed my papa in the study later, I just know it. But don't you keep your front door unlocked? If so, then anyone could have gotten in. That's true. Papa didn't keep our house locked up. He said there was no need because there were only good people in Karain Village. I don't care how good the village is. I don't care how good my neighbors are. I'm keeping my house locked. I'm not running any risks. That's crazy. I remember back in the day, my mom used to like get to lock the door. Sometimes I was like, Mom, you're gonna get us killed. I'd like go to check because she'd forget. Girl, lock that door. Yet he ended up dead anyway. Only a monster could do that, what they did to my kind, trusting papa. There will be no mercy. I vow swift and terrible vengeance. I'll carpet bomb the killer with everything in my arsenal. Fire! Well, I sympathize with you, witness. You will refrain from firing Gatling guns in this court. So Sarge saw Dats too. Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse. I wonder why he hung around after being thrown out. Subscribe to a lot of VTubers, and I subscribe to you too. Thank you, man. Welcome to the crew. I hate to say this, but if Dats is proven to be the killer, we'll lose the orb to the plaintiff. So our only option is to prove that Defiant Dragons had nothing to do with the murder. How the heck do we do that? I didn't have eyes on the ground as I'd already mounted my siege defense. I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. My window, okay, so he... Is it possible there was a third party that was, or I guess a fourth party, that was in the premises, and that he just happened to see Dats getting ejected while there was also an argument with someone else? In every place we live, we always lock our doors in the economy. This economy, it's better that way? Yeah. I totally understand, like, living in, like, a friendly neighborhood and feeling comfortable to do that, but, like, you never know. Like, maybe there's somebody that comes in and it's, like, comes into the neighborhood and has bad intentions. I don't know. Um, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. I don't know. I'm I feel like there was a fourth party other than Dats, the victim, and Sarge, because I don't know if he was like, if he got ejected and then put into, like, he just was like, okay, I gotta go. I don't know. Also, we know from the evidence that the victim left the house at some point and went to the cave to hide the founder's orb. So he could have, I mean, it's also possible he could have been like murdered outside the house and then just like brought back in to be framed. That might be like 5D chess thinking, but I don't know. Me being on disability and not able to work, I'm just glad I got people who care about me being 27. Oh hell yeah, I'm 27 too, my friend. But I'm glad you got people that help you out. The 27 Club, let's go. The man lingered around the perimeter for some time. Oh no. I'm not seeing any, like, any weird... I mean, like, obviously he's probably telling the truth, but usually with this, there's usually like there's usually something that we know that, like, goes against what he's saying. Obviously, like, eyewitness testimonies are not always going to be, like, perfectly ironclad, right? I don't think this kid had any reason to kill his dad. Let's say that. But it's possible. I mean, okay. I guess we should take it from the ground up, because we know this kid has a lot of, like, social anxiety, so he doesn't come out of his room. Like super, like, crippling social anxiety, it seems like. So he does not come out of his room. Instead, he's got, like, cameras and stuff. Or something. I didn't have eyes on the ground as I'd already mounted my siege defense. So he didn't see someone. He didn't see what was going on inside the premises, but he heard what was going on inside the premises. So he's going off of what he heard, but he did see Dats getting ejected from the premises. So my theory is that there was someone else that was also there that was arguing with him that would have killed him, and not Dats. You see what I mean? The man lingered around the perimeter for some time. Is there something that... that contradicts that. Shout out Autism Gang. Also autistic, so we love to see it. Huh. Also, I don't believe that Dats would have did anything to him, especially because the orb transfer agreement says, if I will come to no harm. If he would have done him harm, then there would have been then that agreement would have been null and void. Obviously it already is because he came to harm, but if it meant disrespecting the agreement, I don't think Dats would have done it anyway. I mean, he's also our client, so I have to believe that he didn't do it. But I don't know, this is stumping me a little bit.
Objection!
Me, like, I don't like being around a lot of people. I just stay in my room playing my PS5. I get that. I think I'm gonna, like, purposely fail this. See which of the statements it is, because there's no addendum to this. Usually, it's a dead giveaway if there's an addendum to one of the statements, and then you can kind of hone in on that, but there's no addendum on this one, so I'm kind of like, A creep politician stole the founder's word right out of our hands. The dream of revolution in the kingdom of Crane died that day. We returned to our daily lives. Damn. As for my relationship with Mr. Wright, the word awkward comes to mind. Let's just say it was never really the same. Oh. Bad ending. Look like Walmart or anywhere I don't like crowds. I think that isn't that called agoraphobia? Is it just me, or does that statement sound a bit dubious? You know what? You're right. Thanks, Athena. Anytime. Now take another look at the evidence. Okay, which one is it? I didn't have eyes on the ground as I'd already mounted my siege defense. Okay. So the fact that there's a camera? Sarge, are you hiding something from me? How dare you question your superior officer like that? You want to get in this stroganoff action with Pig Boy over here, soldier? Sorry, but I'm afraid lawyers are missile-proof. What? Would the defense care to explain? It's simple, Your Honor. Just as he is able to see what is happening in court right now, Sarge was able to see what was happening in the study then. Ah, I see. And so does he, apparently. With his cherished drone, of course. Ah, now that you mention it. And to think the answer was right before our eyes this whole time. Sarge, you were perfectly capable of patrolling the study that night. So you must have seen something. Ah, I'm hit. What is this strange new weaponry you're using against me? Courtroom warriors don't use guns or missiles because evidence is our weapon of choice. And the evidence has exposed your bald-faced lie. My truth bomb, Sarge, has stripped your defenses bare. Truth bomb? No! Mayday, mayday, I'm going down! Oh my, are you alright? Evidence. Never have I seen such fearsome ordnance. When someone tries to talk to me, I feel like running. When I'm at home, I'm an introvert. I always want to stay inside. Well, as long as you've got a place that makes you feel comfortable. Tell it to us straight, Sarge. After all, you want to help your father, don't you? Papa. Yes, you want to find out who killed him, don't you? So please, tell us what you saw that night. It's not what you think. I didn't see anything. I swear. You sure? You seem awfully stressed for someone who didn't see anything. Sarge, you need to answer my question. Shut your pie, old maggot. It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before a lowly private like you orders me around. What's with him in Siberia, of all places? If a scorching day is what it'll take, then maybe it's time to turn up the heat. Hey, Athena, think a therapy session might help? Well, it could help alleviate some of his anxiety. Plus, I'm picking up a lot of discord in Sarge's voice. That usually means the patient wants to say something but can't for some reason. And in Sarge's case, I imagine whatever is plaguing him is pretty severe. In that case, I leave it to you and your mood matrix magic. You got it. Your Honor, I believe I can be of help here. Time for a therapy session, is it, Miss Sykes? Yes. It'll help the witness with his anxiety, maybe even for enough to testify. Then by all means, please bring the poor child out into the light of day. Oh, but I assume this will be alright with you, Mr. Wright? Why not? It's not like we haven't been through this before. What are you butting in for, lady? This ain't a place on the battlefield for you. I beg to differ, Sarge. This G.I. Jane's always ready for a fight in the courtroom. And wait until you see what I've got in my arsenal, analytical psychology. With it, I'm going to blow a big ol' hole in the armor you've built around your heart. Ugh. First evidence, now analytical psychology. Where are these WMDs coming from? Well, if it's a battle you want, bring it on. You may have started this war, but I'm gonna end it. Corpse woman Sykes. You got it, Sarge. Time to seek out the agony buried deep in your heart. Brace yourself. Here we go. I stayed in my room with my drone that evening. Heard Dats and Papa arguing with each other. Dats got kicked out, but I saw him still hanging around outside. I was in my room, so I didn't know Papa was dead until the next day. Why were you still sad that he was outside?
Got it!
This emotion isn't that out of place given the statement. Apollo, are you just looking at his emotions as they relate to only a single statement? It's really important to look for emotional fluctuation between different statements too. Oh, right. Thanks for the reminder, Athena. Alright, let's try that again. I mean, it makes... okay. Stayed in my room with my drone that evening. I guess why were you sad here?
Got it!
No? Okay.
Got it!
Your dad and Papa arguing with each other. I mean, that makes sense. Why were you more shocked?
Got it!
That's strange. You reacted with shock when you discovered your father's body, yet you weren't nearly as shocked then as when you saw Mr. Rebel. Normally, you'd expect the death of one's father to be much more impactful. Enemy fire! Direct hit! That is strange. I wonder what it could mean. Well, we know he wasn't as affected by his father's death as he should have been. And I think I know why. Oh? Sarge, you weren't as shocked at seeing your father's body as seeing Mr. Rebel's because... you're scared of Mr. Rebel? Maybe you were scared of him? Why, you... how could you even think I was scared of that capitalist pig? So you weren't scared? Listen up, trainee. You feckless amateurs don't even know what true fear is. I have little babies like you last 2 seconds out there. So here's your first lesson, Private. A heaping spoonful of true battlefield terror. I think that means you were wrong. There is no need to look so bitter about it, Apollo. No, but that was some bitter medicine. Ugh, the aftertaste of failure. You'd already seen his body? Sarge, maybe the truth is you left your room that night. And that's when you saw it, your father's body. I saw no such thing. Really? You didn't see his body? Alright then, what did you see? Guess you had to see something. Look, Apollo, we've lost some noise. So, just as I suspected, you really did see something. Sarge, please, tell us what you saw. Oh, but... the moment I saw it, oh, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't stand to lose yet another loved one. Huh? Am I missing something here? Is that why you weren't very shocked when you found out your father was dead? Because you had already sensed that he was a goner somehow? Maybe. Please, Sarge, what was it you saw on the night of your father's murder? Ooh, so... yeah. What's happening? Don't like where this is going.
Yeah! No more, please!
Help. Oh my god. I've confiscated your little toy. The battlefield has no place for unauthorized equipment. Widget! Apollo, I can't continue the session without him. Calm yourself this instant, witness. I hereby order you to submit to your therapy session. What in blazes? Look at me. I'm judge, jury, and executioner now. I hereby convene a military tribunal.
Whoa, whoa. This has gone way too far. Bailiff, arrest that drone this instant. Rawr. Stop resisting. Rawr. You don't come quietly out. Rawr. My god. Rawr. Give Widget back right. Ooh. Ooh. Finally got him back. Nice work. This witness is truly a handful. Oh, up, 2, 3, 4. Rawr. Miss Sykes, what's the witness's current psychological state? Let's see. He's emotionally all over the map. So his out-of-control emotions are in control of him, huh? Does that mean we can calm him down if we can figure out the root cause? Yes. So let's see what we can find. Sarge, can you hear me? Ooh. Is that you, Corpse Woman Sachs? I'm here. Now, I want you to take a few deep breaths. Just try to relax. Try with me. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Oh, that went out of control quick. Yeah, it tends to get like this. In, out. In, out. And now, let your emotions take you where they will. Go on, just let it all out. Roar! All forces attack! That's the least relaxing breathing exercise I've ever seen. That's what's still hanging around after he got kicked out when I heard more fighting and I got worried about Papa. So I left my room, but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the room and Papa grinning with delight. That's when he must have been killed. Only I hadn't passed out. A flame. That's it. Sarge, you were overcome with shock and fear when you saw those flames, weren't you? Was I? Yes, just 6 months ago, you and your mother were caught up in an arsonist blaze. What's up, Catalotto? So it's no wonder you'd be extremely scared of fire. Pew pew rocket. Yes, that does make sense. And maybe, just maybe, your subconscious fear of fire was what caused you to withdraw from the world. What do you mean, Corpse Woman Sachs? In the outside world, you were bound to come across all sorts of fire. One more exam tomorrow? Oh, hell yeah. You're almost done. Candles, cigarettes, heck, even the grill at a diner. God knows you can't go to a hibachi restaurant. Even if it's not that often, just the idea that you might see them grew bigger and bigger until you couldn't shut it out. Huh? I think you might be onto something. Candles, cigarettes, just thinking about them sends a chill down my spine. Wow, things I take for granted. Now I see I was afraid of the fire. Strange, I didn't even realize it myself. About that fire, Sarge, can you tell me what it was burning? Just stay calm and maybe something will come to you. Oh, oh, starting to remember. It was that relic. That relic Papa was studying. It was on fire. Fire. The orb was on fire? Mm-hmm. It's still kind of fuzzy. Got back from watching videos on Antonius' channel. Welcome back. Me and the Helly are both pyrophobic. I don't love fire either, now that I think about it. When I was a kid, I would like blow out candles whenever they were on. My parents would get so mad, but I was so scared of it because I remember when when I was a little younger, we had like a vacuum that caught on fire and almost burned down the house. And ever since then, I was like super scared. I'm not as scared of him of it now, but definitely, definitely scared me at the time. Mm-hmm. It's still kind of fuzzy, but yes, the orb was burning right in front of Papa. And there in the flames was Mama. Yes, now I remember. I saw Mama appear amid the dancing flames. Wait, what? Huh? What's going on here? Maybe it's a memory from the fire that killed his mother? He might be confusing it with what really happened when his father died. So let me guess, more therapy? Yep, but this time it seems there's an inconsistency in his statements, and I think we should be able to prove it with the evidence at hand. I hope this inconsistency is the key, proving that the relic really is the Founder's Orb. Stats was still hanging around after he got kicked out. When I heard more fighting and I got worried about Papa. So I left my room, but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the room and Papa grinning with delight. The relic was on fire and I saw Mama's face inside. That's when Papa must have been killed. If only I hadn't passed out. Er, what? What? Did you enjoy getting three fingered yesterday? I got so mad. I got so mad, dude. I didn't know that all that was gonna happen. I got so bad at chat. I was like, why did you guys do this to me? Why did you guys do me? Why did you guys give me this? Because now I guess I have to like go through a whole thing to not get the ending for Elden Ring I don't even know what it is. Okay. I'm like struggling with all the bosses now. It's getting hard. I don't like it. And what's her name hates me. Um, let's see. I don't even know. I don't even know, dude. Finished the redhead quest and killed 2 different optional bosses. If I play this, I wouldn't know what to do to solve everything. To be fair, this game starts out pretty easy. Um, they kind of like they start you off, and plus also to be fair, you're coming into this to you're coming into this or one whole episode in, so you're you're all right. I feel like it's normal to not understand it. Just listen to your cover of Desperate. That art though, thank you. I made all of it myself. Elden Ring is very hard, as I have learned, but I am, thanks to chat, I'm learning. I don't know about this one. Started saying that his father was burning the orb when he was killed. But doesn't that seem funny to you? Considering what the doctor was up to that night, it doesn't add up. Now that you mention it. Alright, I better look through the evidence one more time. Hmm. Yeah, he apparently fell, didn't he? Thank you for the sub, MD. Oh gosh, your model. Appreciate you. Thanks, girly. I do not want a 3D model. Not at this time. If that is what you were going to ask. Girl, I don't know. If you say so. Let's see. Hmm. Don't think that everyone is the same. LOL. Excuse me? What? Anyway, I let Melina light herself on fire before touching the 3 fingers so I don't have to hear her yapping. Oh no, she hates me now. Melina's like, she's, she's, she hates me, dude. He hid it in the thing. He hid it in the thing. No? What the hell? Let her die first so she can't hate. I didn't want her to die. Now she hates me. And it's like, man, I don't know what to tell you, girl. I'm not gonna let somebody die. But she got so mad. I don't know this one, guys. This one's tricky. He would not have had the orb, I believe. There we go. Okay, I was right. Wrong statement. Ring, you can't play the DLC until you beat 2 main bosses. Oh, is that true? Well, I think I already did that. But I probably won't play the DLC yet. I do want to play it, but I might space it out a little bit. I've been playing Elden Ring like 3 times a week the past couple weeks. Don't blame yourself, Sarge. After all, even if you hadn't passed out, the outcome would have been the same. What do you mean? I'm talking about the time of death. Your father wasn't killed right after you left the room. What? Explain yourself at once, Private Justice. You said you saw your father burning the orb, right? But that night, he went out to hide it in a cave. So what you saw, Sarge, was something that happened before your father left to hide the orb. Star Scourge, Redon, and Moog, Lord of Blood. Oh, you have to those specific ones? I've defeated Rodon, but I have not defeated Moog. Ah. So you see, you didn't pass out right before he was killed. You passed out right before he left for the cave to hide the orb in the ruins within. So even if I hadn't passed out, that's right, the outcome would have been exactly the same. That's because your father, Dr. Buff, was killed after he returned from the ruins. And therefore, Sarge, there's no need for you to blame yourself. I think I'm probably gonna do Moog in the next couple episodes. I don't really know for sure yet. I'm kind of just going based off of like what people are telling me and also a progression guide that I have that I'm following very loosely. Right now we're in the middle of the snowfield. I still have to, and I also still have to kill Rykar because he's too hard. He's too difficult. Chat, I love how this girl had an attitude with me. This Lee Shay girl had an attitude with me saying don't think that everyone is the same and then like left as immediately after I called her out. Cause I knew she was gonna I knew she was gonna ask me if I wanted a 3D model. That's always how it is. Oh gosh, your model fire emoji. Ronnie's Magic Dragon. Yeah, I gotta defeat that one too. We might start with backtracking next episode. Just to get some stuff out of the way. Cause we got a few outstanding things to do. They made the DLC even harder. Oh yay. I'm so excited. I'm already struggling with the base game. Although not as much as I thought I would, to be honest with you. Like, I thought I was gonna give up after like the second stream, so I'm glad that I'm still going. Not to say that it's probably gonna get harder, because it probably is, but at least I have not given up. The remodels are kind of cool though. Out of the person I made an inflate redeem, and their head would get bigger till it pops. Oh no, I was just saying I do want a 3D model eventually, but I just say that so that they get off my ass to leave me alone, because I don't want their scam bait. Oh, I see. Private Justice. Can Can you really say I bear no blame in this? Why do you ask? Because the truth is, if I hadn't engaged in my siege defense, Papa would still be alive. Sarge just wanted to know what is the best class in Elden Ring. I feel like you would get a different answer depending on who you ask, but I love the magic. I love the glintstone sorcery. Papa wished nothing more than me to lead a happy, healthy life. That's why he quit his job and moved us out away from the big city. But even then, I didn't have the courage to set foot into the outside world. And in the end, if I failed to make Papa's wish come true, Sarge? If you want to make your father's wish come true, if that's what you really want, then who's to say it's too late? Why don't you take the first step now? A first step? That's right. You can cast off all your regret. You can stop standing still and start moving forward. You have the power within you. I know from experience. I know what it's like to feel like you do. Best class is wench. The naked one? But only you can decide to take that first step. You don't change your tactics now, Sarge. The victory you seek in the war you're waging will always lie beyond your grasp. You get access to all your stat points for redistributing, allowing you to change playstyles. Oh, that's cool. Basically, have infinite larval tiers or whatever. I think I understand now. I've made up my mind. Oh. As of this moment, I will suspend my siege defense indefinitely. Still limited by larval tier. Oh. A wheelchair boy. Huh?
Sergeant Buff, reporting for duty.
What? I thought you were a guy. You're definitely not the gruff drill sergeant I envisioned.
Well, my mama was in the Russian army.
I was just as shocked, but it certainly explained a few things when I found out too. I introduce you to Miss Army Buff, age 12. No way.
Careful, soldier. Don't forget I could blow you away at a moment's notice.
She's just too cute. So, have you always been in a wheelchair, Sarge?
Negative. All since I was injured. In the fire.
Your voice sounds awfully different from before.
My drone features a voice modulation device. It's one of my army's many technological marvels.
Well, you fooled me. I thought some 20-something military fanatic was at the controls.
If it's all the same to you, troops, I'd like to continue my testimony. I've just remembered something, and it's as crisp and clear as a trumpeted roll call.
What did you remember?
It wasn't my mother who appeared in the burning orb. It was some lady Papa had shown me a picture of a long time ago. He said it was The Holy Mother, the founder of Caranism. She appeared right there, right in the burning orb.
Huh? What did you just say? Uh-huh, that's what I thought. The Holy Mother of Koreanism was in the burning orb? What does that even mean? I have a bad feeling about this. Could it be? Could this explain what Sarge means by the Holy Mother appearing in the burning orb? Research notes. Dr. Buff's research notes? What do they have to do with this? Look at this. The burning orb, the appearance of the founder. This part points to both. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. There's a legend about the orb involving a mysterious riddle, and this song, in turn, is said to contain the key solving it. If the legend is true, then I believe the answer lies in this part of the song. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Well, anyone see where I'm going with this? Prayers as fervent as fire. Ugh. You're supposed to set the orb on fire? The whole stanza seems to suggest that the founder will appear if the orb is set on fire. Wait, so the doctor, he... Yes, Athena. He had solved the ancient riddle of the founder's orb. Oh my.
Papa was a great archaeologist, so I believe in him, and I want to believe. I want to believe he achieved his long-time dream of solving that riddle before he died.
Well, we won't know for sure until we try it out for ourselves.
Yes, do it, Private Justice, please. I want to see what Papa was searching with for my very own eyes.
Why did I do this voice? My throat is so angry. The plaintiff must object to this. The plaintiff will stand down and be quiet. You don't have the right to set a precious relic like that on fire. Oh, but I do. All I needed was Sarge's permission. Since we still don't know if this treasure is the Founder's Orb or the crystal of Amy Faye, any ownership rights the Doctor had now belong to his daughter. Therefore, you have absolutely no right to stop us. Very well, Mr. Justice. I never thought I'd be saying this. But you may burn the evidence. All right. Here we go. Look. Apollo, the inside of the orb, it's melting. There's something in there. It's the Founder. Ah! Dirk, isn't she? Her garb leaves no room for doubt. It's the Founder herself. Face and all. I don't understand. The greatest of taboos in Koreanism. Objection again and again. Yeah, that happens. That tends to happen a lot. The greatest of taboos in Koreanism is the depiction of the Founder's face. Yet here it is, hidden within this orb. Founder's Orb updated in the court record. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but as you can see, the issue is crystal clear. This figure is the Holy Mother, founder of Karanism. And based on that, this must be none other than the Founder's Orb. Be that as it may, Mr. Rebel still may have killed the Doctor. If so, it would render the orb transfer agreement null and void. Don't play dumb, Mr. Wright. The truth of the matter has already been proven. Dr. Buff wasn't killed right after Sarge saw Mr. Rebel. It happened after the Doctor came back from hiding the orb. And if you've no proof that Mr. Rebel was still... And you've no proof that Mr. Rebel was still around at that time. Your claim that the Defiant Dragons were behind the crime doesn't hold water. And that means the orb transfer agreement is still perfectly valid. Admit it, Mr. Wright. I just burned your whole case to the ground. Oh, no! I won? I actually won? Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Respond? I didn't think so. Wait, did we just win? Did we actually beat the Turnabout Terror? You're amazing, Apollo. Don't just stand there, right? Do something! Well, I don't think there's any digging out of this hole. Mr. Addison Wimperson, I think it's time for your concession speech. I have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is the Founder's Orb. The facts don't lie, but you obviously do. How's that for a campaign slogan? Why, you contemptuous peasant. I think this is a good time to wrap up this trial. If both parties have no further objections, I will render my verdict. No objections here, Your Honor. No, You can't do this. The crystal is mine. I'll lose the election if I lose that crystal. I'm sorry, but there's really nothing more I can do. You haven't forgotten about our little chat, have you? What's going on here? Your Honor, I object to the defense's last claim. What? I don't believe they have truly proven that the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. Mr. Wright, I don't think even you could bluff your way out of this one. What possible argument could you have to claim that this isn't the Founder's Orb? About that. Oh, of course. He can't possibly have hit on something. The defense's assertion is incomplete, and this is why. Their claim that this relic is the Founder's Orb is based on a legend, and that legend claims that the Founder will return when the riddle is solved at last. Right? And that's what happened. The Founder was revealed for all to see. But Mr. Justice, what about the rest of this legend? Huh? According to the legend, once the Founder returned, she would bestow spiritual power onto the person who solves the riddle. You're kidding, right? Well, Mr. Justice, do you feel great spiritual power coursing through your veins? No. But receiving spiritual powers and stuff, it's all just mystic mumbo-jumbo, right? Maybe so, but you're the one basing your claim on said legend. And what we saw here does not fully fulfill it, does it? No, but... Consequently, you cannot rightfully claim that this is the Founder's Orb. What the hell? What's gotten into him? Why is Mr. Wright doing this? It would appear that Mr. Wright has lost a few of his marbles. That couldn't be further from the truth, Your Honor. In any case, I believe this is a good time for a recess. Both sides will have 20 minutes to prepare. I ask that all arguments be ready by then. Oh, and Mr. Wright, you do well to wash up and find your missing marbles by then, too. May 17th, District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Mr. Wright is sure acting funny. I mean, he's famous for going out on a limb, but that last assertion was just plain crazy. It's either a bluff or a Hail Mary. Either way, it doesn't make much sense. Maybe there's something we're missing here. Although, he seemed perfectly normal when we spoke earlier. It's getting ridiculous. Mr. Wright is hiding something. Yeah, he's definitely hiding something. It seems like there was some sort of agreement that he and Paul had that we don't know yet. Although he seemed perfectly normal when we spoke earlier. Apollo, I have a bad feeling about this. I'm going to check up on him. What's going on with you, Mr. Wright? Hey.
Private Justice.
Oh, Sarge.
I forgot to mention something. On the night of Papa's murder, a strange thing happened.
Oh, but why are you only telling me about it now?
Well, I didn't say anything before because I thought Papa's death was an accident. But now that we know otherwise, I figured it might be important.
There's still more to this case? Scared of what they agreed about? Yeah, I agree.
When I left my room and lost consciousness, I passed out right here.
That's right above the coffee bar.
Well, when I came to, someone was pushing my wheelchair.
What?
I was so scared I beat a hasty retreat as fast as my wheels could take me.
Do you know who it was?
No, it was pitch black. Plus, I fled to my room so fast I didn't even have a chance to turn on the lights.
Maybe it was your father.
No, he would have said something to me. Besides, I'd have known it was him.
So then it could have been your father's real killer?
My thoughts exactly.
But you didn't report this to the police.
It didn't even occur to me.
It's okay. You were obviously still upset, so don't beat yourself up over it. Apollo, this could be really important information. I think the act of pushing Sarge's wheelchair could be part of some bigger scheme. It's hard to see why else the killer would have done such a thing. Guess I should take her statement down as evidence. Army's statement added to the court record. She'd fled to her room when she realized someone had moved her while she'd been unconscious on the second floor. Oh, welcome back, Athena. What's with the long face? How'd it go with Mr. Wright? What should I... Athena? Oops, sorry. Zoned out there for a sec. The recess is almost over, so let's go. What was that all about? All right. Court is once again back in session. Now, Mr. Wright, about that last objection you raised. We, the plaintiffs, still believe that the defense has yet to sufficiently prove its case. Question is, who moved her while she was unconscious? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I still think that there was a fourth party that was present. Maybe it was Paul, maybe it's someone else. I don't know. They claim that according to the legend, the Founder's Orb would bestow spiritual power, yet the relic in question has failed to do so. Therefore, it has failed its own test. I see. He's sticking with that ridiculous argument? Furthermore, even if it is the Founder's Orb, it can't be awarded to the Defiant Dragons. After all, they were the ones who killed Dr. Buff. What are you talking about? That was already proven to be false. There are no grounds for asserting that the Defiant Dragons murdered the Doctor. Oh, but I'm afraid there are, Mr. Justice. Your Honor, I would like to present new testimony to this court. Testimony that will show that Dat's a rebel did in fact kill Dr. Buff. What? Very well, you may call your witness. Guess Mr. Wright found another new angle. What new testimony could there be this late in the game? Fellow citizens, it is I, politician, the once and future representative of the people. Geez, not him again. My client divulged new information to me during the recess. He remembered something he saw, you see, something crucial to this case. How very convenient. That's his crime. It was around 11 at night, and I was out on a mobile meet and greet around the village. That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Mr. Rebel snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. His weapon of choice, a suitcase. A big, strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase into someone's head. You saw the murder as it happened? And you're just telling us now because... I can't stand, dude. Yeah, they usually make these type of guys pretty, like, annoying. I saved the best for last. It's a tactic known to all the political greats. The murder weapon was a complete mystery. My client's eyewitness account has finally brought it into the light. According to the autopsy report, Dr. Buff was struck in the head by the corner of some object. I suppose that could very well be the corner of a suitcase. But eyewitness testimony isn't the same as hard evidence. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. What's that supposed to mean? We have physical evidence too, a luminol test revealed. He's such a pain. The doctor's blood on Mr. Rebel's suitcase. Really? But how does that prove Mr. Rebel used it as a weapon? You should know the answer to that, Mr. Justice. Since you know as well as I that the suitcase is covered in his fingerprints. Ugh. I forgot we dusted it right in front of Emma. Oh wait, but that's Hayes. Of course he has Hayes' fingerprints on it. It's Hayes' suitcase, is it not? Of course it has Hayes' fingerprints on it. Are we being for real? The turnabout terrorist strikes again. This is quite convincing testimony and evidence. Nevertheless, you may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Justice. You were on a so-called mobile meet and greet at 11 at night? That's right. It's the perfect time because everyone is at home. Yeah, sleeping. You should have seen how the villagers' eyes teared up when they heard what I had to say. With tears of frustration, no doubt. You weren't riding around in your palanquin? That's right. Some village idiot reported me to the police. I've been banned from using it after dark. This is the longest court case I've ever seen. Oh, trust me, these get longer. I've been banned from using it after dark. No wonder, what with all the noise he makes. So what exactly did you see then? That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Sounds like you witnessed something rather shocking. Indeed. I didn't even believe it at first. I mean, a vicious murder in Karain? There haven't been many murders there, I take it. If I'm elected, I promise you that such a terrible tragedy will never happen again. A vote for me is a vote to banish murder forever from our beloved Karain village. Unless it's when they choose to represent themselves. Court cases are pretty time-consuming, yeah. Yeah, good luck with that. Mr. Addison Wimperson, please tell the court what you saw at the scene of the crime. Real-life court cases would be over already. It depends on the court case. Mr. Rebel snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. He snuck up from behind? So you're saying the doctor never even realized Mr. Rebel was there? Which Prisma member would you choose to defend you in court? Probably Suja. Yuri would demolish my case, I fear. And Garbanzo doesn't exactly speak English, so process of elimination. So you're saying the doctor never even realized Mr. Rebel was there? That's right. He was utterly absorbed in a book. I see. What did you see Mr. Rebel do next? He climbed up the bookshelf ladder and dumped a bunch of books down on the body. Are you turning a speeding ticket into the death penalty? Yeah. Usually it's the other way around. Usually I'm the one breaking that man out of prison, considering he's the scapegoat. I believe he was trying to make it look like an accident, but that idiot didn't realize I could see everything from outside the window. What those statements doesn't feel right. Your Honor, I believe the witness made an important statement just now about Tats is an idiot. The doctor was reading a book? Crime was clearly visible. No, I feel like the crime was visible. The doctor was reading a book at the time of the murder? That's vital testimony. Very well. The witness will please add that statement to his testimony. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves, absorbed in a book. Okay, I was gonna say... snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. Oh, actually, that does check out. Because it's on, like, the back of his head. I was gonna say that was suspect, but... I guess that checks out. If he was hit from behind, he would have... yeah.
Hold it!
Whoops.
Hold it!
You watched a murderer commit his crime and did nothing to stop it? That doesn't sound like a good way to score points with the voting public. I'm a politician, not a superhero. I'm under no obligation to risk life and limb. He sure is quick to deny his obligations when there's nothing in it for him. I'm getting tired of listening to his endless campaigning and flimsy rationalizations. About your testimony, Mr. Addison Wimperson. You said Mr. Rebel struck the doctor from behind while he was absorbed in a book. Yes, that's exactly what happened. I don't think that is what happened. You know why? What's up, Jordan? Thank you for the bits. Hello, hello. You know why he was not absorbed in a good book? I would like to bring the audience's attention to his face. What does he not have on his face that he absolutely needs? He's reading glasses. The doctor's poor eyesight meant he couldn't read anything without these. They were found on his desk. Bam. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves, absorbed in a book, you say? I'm sorry, but it seems your testimony is completely unreliable. That's quite a bold statement. Well, let's hear you back it up. I challenge you to prove that I am anything but 100% reliable. Just look at you. It would be my pleasure. Lately, it seems the doctor's eyes had gotten so bad he needed some reading glasses. However, his reading glasses were over on his desk. So you see, there's no way he could have been reading in front of the bookshelves. I'm sorry, Mr. Mr. Addison Wimperson, but I'm going to have to ask you to explain this discrepancy to the voting public. You what? I'll explain it, you lowly cur. I simply made a mistake, you see. The doctor was actually sitting at his desk when Mr. Rebel hit him over the head. But then the doctor would have been facing him. Surely he would have seen him and tried to run. Dr. Buff was nodding off. I agree with you, the reading glasses on the desk is a key component. I could tell because his eyes were closed and he wasn't moving. Didn't I say at the beginning of this stream that those glasses were going to come into play? I feel like I did. And if I didn't, so help me God. Sounds more like what you would do. Then how do you explain the fact that he was struck in the back of the head? Isn't that something that should be impossible from the front of the desk? Oh, about that. He bowed his head when he nodded off. That's when he was clobbered. So that's what you saw. Well, Mr. Justice, that sounds like a perfectly reasonable explanation to me. Do you have any problem with the proposal that the doctor was struck while nodding off? A big problem. There is a problem, a very big problem. The witness's statement doesn't hold up under the slightest bit of scrutiny. Is that so? Then will you please show this court what evidence you have to justify this? Gladly, Your Honor. Uh-oh. This shows the problem with the witness's claim that he saw the doctor nodding off. Ashton is the biggest liar in that courtroom. Because there was a coffee stain? Because he was drinking coffee? I guess not. What about coffee bar? A diagram of the study? Mr. Ashton Wimperson allegedly viewed the murder from here. And the doctor was allegedly nodding off here. Oh, okay. Never mind. I guess that was off. But from his vantage point, the bookcase would have blocked the witness's line of sight. Why, yes, I believe you're right. What? The fact remains my client knew that the suitcase was the murder weapon, so he definitely has first-hand knowledge of the crime scene. Oh yeah, he has first-hand knowledge, alright. Afraid I have to agree with you there, Mr. Wright. But then we have to ask ourselves, from what vantage point did he see the murder? What are you insinuating, Mr. Justice? From what vantage point could Mr. Addison Wimperson have seen the dozing doctor? Once we determine that, I believe we'll finally see the truth behind this incident. The witness saw the murder from right here. Here? Where the murder happened? You've got to be kidding. But that's... It is indeed. But everything only makes sense if the witness was there in the study. Inside the study? But that's the scene of the crime. I know. Mr. Ashton Wimperson, the man who claims to be a witness to the murder, was most certainly in that very room. Apollo, are you suggesting... Mr. Addison Wimperson, weren't you the one who actually swung that suitcase? Yeah. What you're proposing is ludicrous. My client is a small, thin man, whereas Mr. Rebel has the musculature to pull it off. He has a point. I gave up trying to lift that thing after one go. That's right. He's the only one who could have lifted such a heavy object. Now do you understand? The rebel that's a rebel is the doctor's killer. As long as the suitcase is the murder weapon, the suspicion falls entirely on Dats. You have to poke a hole in Mr. Wright's argument somehow, Apollo. Why will, and with his own technique no less. Mr. Addison Wimperson couldn't swing the suitcase around. We'll just have to consider another way he could have used it as a murder weapon instead. I'm going to turn this case on its head, Mr. Wright, just like you taught me. You talk big, Mr. Justice, but do you have what it takes? Well, this should be interesting. Mr. Addison Wimperson's testimony has been filled with one inaccuracy after another. First, he stated that Dr. Buff was in front of the bookshelves. Now he claims that the doctor was sitting at his desk. So where was the victim really when he was killed? Also, where was his killer and how was the murder weapon really used? So the important thing here is the position of the victim and the killer are relative to each other? Yes, Your Honor. If they were positioned in a certain way, it would have been possible to use the suitcase as a weapon without lifting a finger. You can't mean... I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. It's quite distinctive, as you can see. Now, if Dr. Buff were sitting in a certain spot, his killer was at a certain other spot, the suitcase would have become a weapon anyone could have used. Very well, Mr. Justice. Where was Dr. Buff's killer at the time of the crime? Oh, there's a second floor.
Take that!
There? Oh, that's... This should wrap things up nice and pretty for you, Mr. Wright. I'd ask the court to recall the study's layout. But this time, instead of thinking in 2 dimensions, let's think in 3. Only then can we clearly see the killer's method at work. Whoa. The killer didn't have to swing the suitcase. If he used gravity to his advantage, that is. That's right. It was the plaintiff, one Paul Addison Wimperson, who used the suitcase. He pushed it from the second floor and sent it hurtling down into Dr. Buff, who was sitting at the coffee bar. And that's why he pushed... Oh. He pushed... Okay. So he was on the second floor, and he pushed the suitcase off of it onto Archie's head. And that's why Army came out and was like, what's going on? And then Paul, like, moved Addison moved her, tried to move her around, and then she fled into her room. Oh, that works, Graffiti. Psychology book had been at the coffee bar, no doubt. The doctor must have set it down there after he'd finished reading it or the like. But his blood got on it, which is why the killer thought to hide it in the mountain of books.
Objection!
That's quite an entertaining theory you have there, Mr. Justice. But there's no evidence that the murder took place at the coffee bar. I'm not so sure about that, Mr. Wright. I'd say that evidence of the murder occurring at the coffee bar does exist. The evidence does exist, and I'm going to show you. You are? This right here is proof that the murder took place at the coffee bar. The coffee stand.
Take that!
Period. This brown stain was determined to be coffee. What's more, it was a bit damp when we saw it yesterday morning. Ugh. One look at this book speaks volumes, I'm afraid, Mr. Wright. Tells us the doctor was having a cup of coffee at the coffee bar. That's when the suitcase came hurtling down, striking him on the head, causing both his blood and his coffee to spatter onto it. Well, Mr. Addison Wimperson. What motive could I possibly had to kill Dr. Buff? There it is, that final excuse cornered killers are so fond of. Well, the doctor never returned your crystal to you, did he? Mr. Wright is going to lose, yeah. The only time I've ever cheered that on. Instead, he hid it in the cave ruins. Ugh. Telling him that the Defiant Dragons were a dangerous bunch was a huge blunder. All it did was make him hide the orb. Your lie came back to bite you in the head. Even worse, the doctor saw the news reports, so he knew the relic was the Founder's Orb. Being the conscientious reporter he was, he knew he had to return it to its rightful place. And that meant keeping it out of your hands. You were so angry that he refused to return the relic to you. That you killed him with your own hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Addison Wimperson? No, I didn't kill him with my own hands. It was the suitcase. Wait. Go. Go. That is... Apollo, please don't accuse my client of murder. Huh? What do you mean, don't accuse him? Why would you even say that, Mr. Wright? What I meant was, he's a promising politician with a bright future ahead of him. It's in our nation's best interest to avoid burning him with the taint of scandal. Say what? Right, you'd better do something to change the current courtroom climate, or I'll be charged with murder. And you know what will happen to her if that happens. What's he talking about? Well, I can ponder that later. For now, Mr. Wright, you can't possibly believe that Mr. Rebel is the killer. Are you really going to send an innocent man to prison? I thought you were better than that. Well, Mr. Wright, answer me. Mr. Wright? What in the world's going on here? If you won't say anything, then... Mr. Addison Wimperson, the defense hereby... Apollo, wait. Ah, you too, Athena. It's just, I wasn't sure whether I should say anything, but during that last recess, when I went to check on Mr. Wright, I overheard something I shouldn't have. I trust Maya is unharmed. I can't really say, but just remember, if I'm arrested or fail to obtain the treasure, there will be consequences. Consequences of the worst kind, if you catch my drift. Relax. All you have to do is ensure I get my hands on that relic. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs. Mr. Wright is scared something will happen to someone he cares about. Yeah, I think Maya might be in trouble. What do they want that relic for anyway? It's something to do with an old legend. My patron seeks the great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secret. Maya? As in Maya Fey? Yes, the boss's legendary former assistant. Is Faye's being held hostage? So it seems. Why didn't you tell me as soon as you heard this? Sorry, it's just... Mr. Wright spotted me before I could slip away. Made me promise not to tell you. He said it would make things more difficult if you found out. As if things already weren't hard enough. So that's why Mr. Wright was acting so strange. I had no idea. This must have been excruciating for him. Think, Justice. There's gotta be something you can do. Mr. Justice, about that last statement of yours, I believe you were in the middle of accusing the plaintiff of murdering Dr. Buff. Would you care to continue? I'm sorry, Apollo. I'm really, really sorry. What's gotten into you two? If I accused that slime bag, I put Miss Faye's life in jeopardy. It seems you finally caught on. I'm far too important to be accused of murder. What's up, Yggdrasil? After all, our nation's future rests squarely on my shoulders. Either I give up or... What are they gonna do? I don't know. Once I present the crystal to my patron, my victory is assured. Then one day I'll become president and then king. I'll have every politician at my command. Now retract your accusation. I can't kowtow to him, but the defense would like to retract the previous accusation. Apollo. Dirk? I don't know what's going on here. But a lawyer should never look the way you do right now, with defeat and resignation written all over your face.
A dragon never yields.
Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get the truth. Dirk. Dragon never yields. He's right. It's all over if I give up now. Mr. Wright's hands are tied. It's up to me to do what must be done. He's saved my neck so many times. Now, it's my turn to save his. Dirk, thanks for that wake-up call. Now that's the face of a lawyer you've got there, son. Where there's a will, there's a way. Now I'm going to find the way to save Miss Fey and see that justice is served. It's time for a brain blast. The scumbag is holding Miss Fey hostage to ensure he gets the orb for his patron. It seems said patron believes in the orb's legend. Thing is, the founder did appear when the orb was exposed to fire, just as the legend said. If the legend is true, then we'll already have solved the riddle, yeah? Right? Oh. Yes, we've definitely solved the riddle, and yet I still don't understand what the part about bestowing power is talking about. I need to rethink this. Not yet. The legend says the founder will bestow great spiritual power when she returns. But if that's true, it means we haven't solved the whole riddle yet. But how can that be? We're missing something? Wait, maybe the part about the founder returning should be taken literally. But how would it be possible for a dead person to return to the world of the living? Channeling. Oh, I know. There is a way for the dead to return. Spirit channeling. Probably why they have mine in the first place. Of course, you have to know what the founder looks like first. But the orb has revealed her face to us, so what if it's a sign that we should channel her? Given the facts, in order to solve the riddle and receive the founder's power, I'd need spirit medium. A medium is needed to obtain the power. The ability of a medium to channel spirits is the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. That means Mr. Addison Wimperson's patron will need one too. And once that slimy politician realizes that, he won't be able to lay a finger on Miss Fey. Everything's going to be okay, Mr. Wright. Because Mr. Politician Wimperson can't afford to harm a hair on Miss Fey's head. Huh? Mr. Addison Wimperson, it seems you've chosen the wrong person to take hostage. What do you mean? Your patron seeks to solve the orb's riddle, and thereby receive great spiritual power. However, only Maya Fey can truly give them what they really want. She can? What do you mean, only Maya Fey? Think about what the return of the founder really means. We should have considered it more literally. That was like traveling through time. After all, the orb was made in the kingdom of Karain, the birthplace of spirit mediums. Ah, I think I see now. You need to know what the deceased looks like in order to channel them. But in Karainism, depicting the face of the founder is taboo. However, her true face was hidden in the orb. So maybe the orb is telling us to try channeling the founder. Exactly. Through a spirit medium, the founder can quite literally return. And if the legend is true, the founder just might bestow spiritual power on someone when she does. It's like when Pearls imbued my Magatama with spiritual power. A human could be imbued with such power in a similar manner. It is said that the founder possesses immense spiritual power. Such a great feat would not be necessarily be beyond her. Wait a second. Then the legend is true? Do you understand now, Mr. Addison Wimperson? You are holding hostage the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. And if anything were to happen to her, the riddle would remain unsolved forever. There's always Pearl Fey. I could simply ask her to help. If she wants money, I have plenty to offer. She's not the kind of person to be tempted by material gain. She certainly wouldn't help you if anything were to happen to her cousin. Or maybe you'd like to go ask the Queen of Karain to channel the founder for you. He could, but he'd probably get executed for requesting such a thing. It's over. Now confess. You killed Dr. Buff, didn't you? It wasn't supposed to end this way. Mr. Addison Wimperson, are you admitting to committing the crime? You're my lawyer, right? Do something. It's true that I'm your lawyer, and as such, it's my job to defend you. However, defending my client isn't the only duty a lawyer has. There's something else that's equally as important. And that is finding the truth. What? Mr. Addison Wimperson, you have sought to twist the truth in the dirtiest of ways. I was complicit in your hostage-taking, but in a way I was being held hostage too. Even so, there's still hope for me to make things right, and I owe it all to you, Apollo. Mr. Wright. I can't allow a murderer to walk away scot-free. Therefore, Mr. Addison Wimperson, I must resign as your attorney. No, 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 no! Does this mean I'm under arrest? No! Well, it's over for him. I've nothing to confess. What? I said I've nothing to confess. I don't, and I won't, especially not to a plebeian like you. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Besides, there's no truth to these allegations. I mean, look at this suitcase. You won't find a single print of mine on it. All that means is you wiped them off, taking care to only leave Mr. Rebels. As many a great politician has said before me, no comment. In that case, try switching things up, Apollo. Look at the situation from a different angle. there really nothing that points to the suitcase being dropped from above? Evidence that points to the suitcase being dropped from the second floor. The killer pushed the suitcase in the second floor hallway over the coffee bar. I would place him right around here. Ah, maybe, just maybe. Thought of something, Apollo? I believe this piece of evidence to be connected to the dropping of the suitcase. Oh, the army statement.
Take that!
Because he was there. That appears to be a statement, but how is that related to this case? On the night of the murder, Your Honor, Miss Army Buff physically left her room. That's when she saw the doctor burning the orb and subsequently passed out, right above the coffee bar. But with her there in her wheelchair, the killer wouldn't have been able to drop the suitcase down onto the doctor. Good point. However, according to Sarge, she woke up just as someone was trying to move her in her wheelchair. Ah.
Someone was pushing my wheelchair.
How often do you go live? I go live every night. What?
I was so scared I beat a hasty retreat as fast as my wheels could take me.
She must have been in the killer's way and had to be moved. Isn't that right, Mr. Addison Wimperson? If the killer had pushed the wheelchair with his bare hands, we may yet find the conclusive evidence we need. Exactly. Fortunately for us, the evidence slipped right through the killer's fingers. If only he'd been able to hold on to it just a little tighter. But now he is neither able to discard nor alter it. Honestly, that piece of evidence wasn't even supposed to be here in this courtroom today. And yet, it looks like sometimes things do get better. But this wasn't supposed to happen. No? Well, too bad, as the evidence that sped away from you that night has come back to haunt you, right here at this very trial. Your Honor, the defense's final piece of evidence is on this person. Army Buff.
Take that!
That's... What games do you play live? Just curious. Right now we're playing a lot of Elden Ring. I'm also playing Minecraft and Terraria. We're also starting Final Fantasy 15 this week. And then probably some other stuff. But right now I'm playing a lot of Elden Ring, so that's been taking a lot of the time. But yeah, we play a lot of RPGs, play a lot of sandbox games, sometimes other stuff, just depends. On the night of the murder, Sarge passed out, only to come to and find that someone was pushing her wheelchair. That's when she fled back into her room. She didn't physically see a single soul after that. I don't usually physically see a soul, but... Anyway. Not until Athena drew her out through that therapy session, that is. What game is this? I forgot I played Final Fantasy 15. It's great. I'm excited to play it. This is Ace Attorney. Courtroom-based drama game. Not until Athena drew her out through that therapy session, that is. Well, the killer was able to wipe the prints on that suitcase off. Same can't be said for the prints that got away. My fellow Coranians. Well, Mr. Paul Addison Wimperson, try to explain your way out of this one. The podium is all yours. Politician. I'm not a crook. A political career can't end like this. I'm destined for greatness. Something's wrong. This can't be. It's a dream. Oh, what? Wait, really? Oh. Whoa, no way! Bonsai! 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 Wait, what? Breaking news. Politician arrested on murder charges and stripped of his electoral win. Wait, don't go. No, no, please! Grandpa! So you're playing this on Nintendo? I am playing it on the Switch. Mr. Addison Wimperson, are you alright? Bailiff, get him to the first aid station on the double. Well, this was yet another unexpected turn of events. In light of everything that's been revealed, it seems the relic is indeed the Founder's orb. That's what he gets. It seems Mr. Politician Wimperson can be considered a suspect in Dr. Buff's murder. Apollo, I want to thank you for everything. Huh? Thanks to you, I didn't have to keep bending the truth. I don't know what I would have done without you. Don't mention it. You were amazing today, Apollo. He's going to prison? Hell yeah. Well, I couldn't have done it without Dirk.
A dragon never yields.
Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth. A dragon never yields. Every lawyer should take that to heart. As it seems both sides have no further objections, would Dirk Sadmati please take the stand? This court awards the orb to the Defiant Dragons per the stated transfer agreement. Should the Kingdom of Khura'in claim ownership, the matter may have to be deliberated in court all over again. I just hope, or shall I say pray, that I'm not the judge presiding over that one. Indeed, a trial like that might spark an international incident. Foreshadowing is a powerful literary device. Still, there are bigger and more momentous things astir in the air. The revolution. Dirk's really serious about this. This court is adjourned. May 17th, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Nice work, son. We've finally broken through the last obstacle on the road to revolution. Revolution? Just doesn't seem real. Yes, well, to think you actually defeated the Fighting Phoenix. All I can say is, that's my boy. Well, Mr. Wright did have his hands tied. Who knows if I'd have won if he'd been able to fight me head on. I see it more like you saved Mr. Wright. Saved him? Yeah, remember what he said? You didn't have to bend the truth anymore, and it was all thanks to you. I don't know about that. Still, I guess it is kind of nice to be appreciated.
Mr. Dirk, now that the Holy Mother's face has been revealed, are you going to have a spirit medium try channeling her? I, for one, would love to see the return of the legendary founder.
Yeah, just think about it. Being able to speak to someone right out of the history books. Unfortunately, it's not that easy. But why? A face isn't enough. You also need the true name of the one you're attempting to channel. Oh, right. Pearl mentioned something like that. And the founder's true name is only known to the priestess who's been crowned queen. In short, the only living person who knows it is the current queen of Garan. Oh, so without her help, we won't be seeing the founder anytime soon?
Tisk, that's no fun.
The founder's form has appeared from within. Seems only the queen knows the founder's real name. So, Dirk, what will you do now? First, I'll start by tracing the route by which the orb came into Dr. Buff's hands. Since we now know it was politician that asked the doctor to study it, isn't he the one who stole it? No, a political nobody like him couldn't get anywhere near the orb, let alone steal it. He must have had inside help. My money is on someone connected to the royal family. Oh, right. You said something to that effect back in the cave. Whoever it may be, we need to expose their dirty scheme to the light of day. Well, I'm sure Mr. Wright has plenty of information, courtesy of his dirty client. Might be able to shed some light on this.
Private Justice!
Oh, Private Justice. That was fine work you did at the trial today. You did your sergeant proud. Back at you, Sarge. Took real courage to leave your room like that.
It's all thanks to you and Corpsewoman Sachs. With my siege defense over, I can finally sally forth.
But the battle's only just begun. One for me and me alone to fight.
To lose your mother and then your father, what a terrible thing to endure.
Yeah, being wheelchair-bound doesn't help.
Private Justice. I've been thinking. It's about time I stood on my own 2 feet. After all, I no longer have Papa to coddle me.
I'm afraid I don't follow.
Take a good look, soldier. This is one small step for man and one giant leap for me.
Oh, come on.
Hold my drone for me, would you, Private Justice?
Yes, sir. What's she up to? Girl, you do not need to do this.
Whoa.
Oh, what? She's cured now? Come on. How in the world does that work? Alright, whatever. She's standing? What's this? Sarge, you mean your legs? They're...
Doctor told me I was ready to walk again months ago.
Okay.
But if I admitted I could walk, I knew I'd have to leave the house. So I faked it.
Makes sense, but...
Just pretending I couldn't walk. But I know Papa is watching over me now, and I'd hate to disappoint him. So from this day forth, I'm going to march forward on my own 2 feet.
What a brave kid trying to move forward like this. And it must be so hard this soon after her father's death. Don't you ever stop. You just keep on walking, comrade. Stay brave, because there will be days when you'll want to stop. But I have faith you'll find a way to muster the strength to push through them. Yeah, you can do it.
Hey, Daddy's back.
Mr. Wright, what's that look on his face for? Oh, Apollo. Is everything alright with Miss Faye? She's safe. For now.
Well then, we better go save her quick. Where is she anyway?
Faking not being able to walk for months. Afraid I have some bad news. Huh? Maya's not here in the States. She's still in Karain. And she's still being held hostage by the mastermind behind this whole thing. The mastermind? That's right. Politician Wimperson was nothing more than a pawn. Maya's true abductor is in the kingdom of Karain. What? I don't understand, Mr. Wright. What in the world's going on here? As shocking as that news was, it was only the beginning. The beginning of something big. Big enough to shake Karain to its very core. Revolution. It's being swept up in a mighty wave that nothing could stop. Of course, at the time, I had no idea what the days ahead had in store for us. Oh boy. It's all big conspiracy. Let's keep going. What do you mean Miss Faye is still being held hostage? And who's this mastermind? Politician Wimperson was nothing more than a puppet. His benefactor was the one pulling the strings. I have no idea who they are. So all we know is it's the person he was trying to give the orb to? Right. He was just following orders. Whoever it was, it seems they really want to get their hands on the orb. So then, Miss Faye's abduction is the work of this so-called benefactor too? Right again. Whoever they are, they're in Karain, along with Maya. I wonder who they could be. Right, this Maya, the spirit medium you've been talking about. She wouldn't happen to be that bun-haired young lady that you defended back in Karain. That's her. Why do you ask? I see. I think I know what's going on here. Showing you play this game and you doing all the voices is great. Oh, thank you. I've got good news for you, right? Maya is somewhere safe. That much I'm sure of. I'm afraid you've lost me. So that's who the little snot's patron is. It's all starting to make sense. That fool has no idea I'm here in the States with you all. Dirk, you mind filling us all in? Huh? No caller ID. Wonder who's calling. Hello? Mr. Phoenix Wright, yes. Let me start by thanking you for taking such good care of my subordinate. Who is this? I believe you know me as Mr. Ashton's benefactor. Yeah. Sounds like they're using a voice changer or something to disguise themselves. Where's Maya? Is she safe? I had my ears on today's proceedings. That a shock? Or I guess I should use I should make it sound like a voice changer.
What a shock it was to hear that those key to solving the orb's riddle is a spirit medium. I admit, did not see that coming.
Wait, did they plant a listening device in here somehow?
Nevertheless, don't think for a minute that I will guarantee my Faye's safety. She is not the only medium within my reach, you see.
You harm a hair on Maya's head and you'll answer to me. Right. Give it here a sec. Wait. Hey there. How's it going, stranger?
Who is this?
Why, it's your friendly neighborhood dragon. I just happened to be in the US on a little trip. Minister of Justice, Inga Karkul Karain. So proud I came out as bisexual. I can talk to men and women since I've been attracted to both genders for a while now. Hell yeah. Shout out to all the bisexuals. We love you. Inga? What? Maya's kidnapper? Is Karain's Minister of Justice?
Dirk? Is that you, dirty turncoat? How in the... what in blazes is going on here?
Oh, you know. just popped over to the States for a little R&R. But enough about me, Inga. That was a poor excuse for a bluff you pulled just now. We both know your threats are as empty as your head. You can't lay a hand on Maya Fey, and I do mean that literally. What is he talking about? You can kiss your chances of getting the orb goodbye.
Maya Fey ain't my only, how shall I say, insurance, you know, Dirk.
What?
I've got someone dear to you right in the palm of my hand, see?
You look cute too. Oh, thank you.
Now that one, well, you can imagine what kind of things I could do, right? Glad you're seeing things my way. Meet me in a Mars tomb tomorrow, 3 p.m. sharp. And you better come alone, got it? If all goes well, the orb is all you'll need to get Maya Fey back.
Dirk? What's going on? You heard him. To get back to Karain at once. What? Why? No time to explain. Are you even going to make it? What if there are no seats left on the next flight? I'll jump on the top of the plane and fly there that way. Plus, you're a wanted man. They're not going to just let you get on a plane. Let me worry about that, Mr. Justice. Oh my god, it's Edgeworth. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. What are you doing here? Taking care of the hostage situation. Oh, now that you mention it, Pearl did say that she saw you around in Karain Village. I had him look into a few things while I was on my way back from Karain. Ah yes, Phoenix's boyfriend, Edgeworth. Including Maya's situation, of course. I was astonished to hear she was still in Karain earlier, but it explained why I found no connection between her and Mr. Addison. Sorry to interrupt, but going back to the plane situation, I've taken the liberty of chartering one for us. It's ready to take off at any time. And I will do what's necessary to hide the fact that Dirk Sadmati is on board. Wow, must be nice to be chief prosecutor. Anyone who is wondering, yes, I'm also a dude. Hell yeah. Right. We have no time to lose. We must head for Karain at once. Right. I'm going too. After all, you're bound to need my help. No fair. I want to go too. This isn't a vacation, Trucy. Besides, I'll need you to hold down the fort. Daddy? I guess I should also bring what's necessary. Sorry, Trucy, but would you mind holding on to this stuff for me? Unnecessary evidence foisted onto Trucy. Fine, but you better bring me back something besides just more evidence. Excellent. Now let us make haste to Karain. And that's how our sudden trip to the Kingdom of Karain began. Never imagined I'd return to the country of my youth under such circumstances, though. May 18th, 2:30 p.m., Temple. That was a long flight. It's already 2:30 in the afternoon. Talk about cutting it close. The Kingdom of Karain. It's no time to reminisce, but I gotta say, this place sure brings back memories. Hurry up, Apollo. Right behind you. Amara's tomb is located in the courtyard of Garan Palace. We should have just enough time to get there. Now let's sprint there. Think you can keep up, Apollo? Sure, no sweat. love how the emojis don't translate into my chat the right way. So it just says face red heart shape, face red heart shape, face red heart shape. I'll contact the royal family and the local police and inform them of our arrival. Thanks, Edgeworth. Thanks, babe. Mwah. Any ideas? I know you probably want to reminisce and all, but there's no time for that right now. You're right. Gotta get to Amara's tomb where Miss Faye is being held captive. Hollow, I'm sure this place brings back memories, but could you reminisce later? Time's running out. You're right, we have to find Miss Faye before it's too late. May 18th, 2:45 p.m., Grand Palace, Royal Residence. Ooh. 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 Didn't know it would do that, it's okay. I didn't know that either. I wasn't made for all the running and climbing and near drowning I've done this week. It's 2:45, only 15 minutes left. See that cylindrical building rising in the distance? That's Amara's tomb. Thought the emojis would pop up? Are you using like regular emojis or are they just like different? It's weird that they're not working. Amara. Wasn't that the previous queen? The one who was assassinated? Yes. I'm the one they pinned it on. It'll take a few minutes to get to the tomb from here. So, you have returned, Barb. Oh. So, you have returned, Barb Dad. Ah! I've seen her before on the news. If I remember correctly, this is the Crown Princess Rafa Padma Karain. What are you people doing here? This is the royal residence. Commoners are not allowed entry without permission. Emoji is live chat? Oh. Prosecutor from the States? Should have already called and requested permission for us to enter. As to why we're here, Your Benevolence, have you seen Minister Inga? If you seek my father, I just saw him heading towards Amara's tomb. Was he with anyone? You know, like some shady-looking underlings or something? No, he was alone. Why do you ask? Looks like she has no idea about Miss Faye's abduction. Hear that? I think we have company. Bow down before her glory. Her Eminence Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Karain, approaches! Huh? Garan? Ah! It's... Queen Garan. Guards. Surround Amara's tomb at once. Yes, Your Eminence. What's she doing? Is she going to help us? Excuse me, Your Eminence. So, our barbed-head lawyer returns. May we presume you are here for Maya Fey, the spirit medium who has been abducted. What's up, Rui? Yes, you may. Allow us to apologize for the criminal actions of our husband. Oh, no need to apologize for him. You got braces. How's it feel? Honestly, Inga, abducting a guest in our country. How could you? Did you ever get braces? I did. I got braces in middle school. Like halfway into 6th grade until the end of 7th grade, I think. And it was the worst. Those things were I always lost. I always like somehow managed to get the like the brackets to fall off. Probably because I was eating things I shouldn't have, but I would always chomp into like an apple or something, and then the bracket would just come straight off, clean off. Do you wear retainers now? I used to. I kind of stopped. My teeth are decent. They're definitely better than they were before braces, but I stopped wearing them so much that my teeth kind of like, I mean, they're fine, but they don't fit the retainers anymore. They're like a little crooked, but not nearly as crooked as they were before I got braces. Father abducted someone? Your Eminence, what about those soldiers over there? They are the Grand Royal Guard, soldiers who serve the crown and no other. Royal Guard? They are an elite force selected from only the most loyal and outstanding of our subjects. I've had braces a day in my life. They're tough, especially when they tighten them. But it's kind of fun because like I would always get to like choose the colors, and that was fun. I liked doing that. And why have you ordered them to surround the tomb? I got the top one, and sometime in September later I'll get the bottom. Yeah, I think that's what they tend to do. They usually do like one half at a time. Are they doing anything else fancy with them, or are they just doing the braces? Because I know some people will do... Some people will like have them like aligned, where they'll put like the things on like the back. I think I had that at one point. To like realign your... I guess... Because I had like a little bit of an overbite. Just braces normal? Gotcha. Yeah, I got like some... I got them like... I had to get like an... I don't even remember what it was, but it was like... They put like a band on like the top and bottom of my canines on each side, so that they were like aligning in some way. I don't really... I just have an overbite. Yeah, they might do that, I don't know. The police will not come if it is my husband who is committing the crime. We shall have to storm the tomb and take Minister Inga into custody ourselves. What? You mean... Duran, no, his hostage is in there. Dirk, how dare you set foot in the palace? Have you come to turn yourself in? Listen, we need to call a truce for now. Grand Royal Guard, cease this traitor of the crown. As you wish, Your Eminence. Resist and you die. Wait a second. No! Slow down there, Karan. I'm here to conduct a hostage exchange. If you take me in now, Maya Fey is as good as dead. A hostage exchange? And why would he choose to do such a thing with you? We can talk about that later. Right now, I need to get in there before it's too late. If I can't resolve this in 20 minutes, you can storm the place. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Dirk, wait! Guards, allow the insurgent Dirk Sadmati to pass. Really thank you for the stretch. Ugh. Ooh. Bob, Ted, you have some explaining to do. Right. Well, while we're waiting here, Apollo, why don't you explain the situation? What? Me? Leave nothing out, Hornhead, or I'll dehorn you where you stand. Hornhead doesn't waste any time coming up with nicknames. What's with the attitude? Father's the one who abducted Miss Fay. Do my ears deceive me, or did I hear talk of my father abducting someone? Oh, you heard right. He abducted Maya Fey and... Insolent fool. Pardon my rudeness. A gentle soul such as my father could not possibly have committed such a crime. Gentle? You think he's gentle? Right, it's true, your benevolence. He's holed up in that tomb as we speak. Really? I find this difficult to believe. Why would he do such a thing? Your benevolence? You saw your father heading toward the tomb? I did. I was over on that veranda, deep in thought, when I saw him hurrying toward the tomb. I'd say it was about 10 minutes ago. Why was he rushing? Maybe he was worried he'd be late? Did you see anybody else heading for the tomb? I saw no one else after he entered. So Minister Inga and Miss Fay are the only ones in there besides Dirk? Who knows, but I wouldn't be surprised if he had a minion or two with him. Minion? Dirk, sure hope he's alright. It's only been 5 minutes? Feels like an eternity. Patience, Apollo, patience. May 18th, 3:20 p.m. Grand Palace Royal Residence. Talk about family drama. It's been almost 20 minutes. It's taking Dirk so long. The appointed time has come. Our royal guard shall now storm in. Can't you wait just a little longer? No, we cannot. Every second we wait puts the hostage's life in even more danger. Therefore, we see no alternative but to order our guards to storm in. That'll put Miss Fay's life in danger too. Guards, storm the tomb and seize Minister Inga, along with the insurgent Dirk Sadmati. Yes, your eminence. What? Dirk's under arrest too? Naturally. That traitorous snake assassinated my predecessor, Queen Amara. Now go, seize them both. Brah, we're going in. Follow me, men. For her eminence, Erdihara Karan. Hope no one gets hurt. Your eminence! What the? Why are they running back out? What is the meaning of this? Something terrible has happened. Dirk, the minister, he's dead. What's this? What's this? What? Apollo, quick. I'm right behind you. No one enters without the... Come, let us see what has transpired. Yes, your eminence. Uh-oh. May 18th, Grand Palace, Amara's tomb. Where's Dirk? Apollo, over there. Dirk? Dirk, what have you done? Apollo? Look. So it is Minister Inga who has fallen. So it is Minister Inga who has fallen? Guards, seize this murderous man at once. Yes, your eminence. Surrender now or perish, rebel scum. No, wait. Ah! Dirk! They're taking him away. Ow! Dirk just threw something at me. Wait, this is the... You telling me to keep it safe?
Nick, is that you?
Maya, are you alright?
Dirk, he saved me. I feel exhausted. I can't keep my eyes open.
Maya. Maya! Sorry, that was a little underreactive. Mr. Inga, the man behind Mrs. Faye's abduction has been killed. Dirk was arrested for his murder. So it was that the abduction of Maya Faye came to a sudden and unexpected resolution. With this, the curtain fell on the minister, but things were far from over. May 18th, Grand Palace, Royal Residence.
Apollo, what happened?
Can't say for sure. From what I can tell, it seems Dirk has killed Minister Inga.
What? You think he did it to save Miss Faye?
Most likely, but who knows? I'm really confused right now.
My father? This cannot be. I must see for myself.
Your benevolence, we cannot allow you to pass.
Fools, stand aside.
Forgive us. We have direct orders from Her Eminence, Queen Garan.
Father, oh father. Dirk, you will pay for this.
Apollo, let's go regroup somewhere.
Yeah.
Dirk, it wasn't really you that did it, right? May 18th, Temple.
Are you okay, Apollo?
Yeah. Edgeworth's speaking to the local police, so let's sit tight until he returns.
Okay.
I know you must be in a state of shock right now, but I need you to stay with us, Apollo. He's right. Can't go to pieces now. Thanks, Mr. Wright. I'll be fine. May 18th, Temple. Right, Mr. Justice. Afraid I have some bad news. It looks like things will only get more complicated from here. Scooter Edgeworth, what's happening with Dirk? As I understand it, he has been officially charged with the murder of Minister Inga.
He has?
However, I did manage to get us permission to investigate the crime scene. I expect we'll be allowed to visit Mr. Sadmati shortly. Thank you. I'm sure glad Prosecutor Edgeworth is here with us. Also, it just so happens that Detective Sky is here in Karain. So I have asked her to assist us with our investigation. What? What's she doing here? Seems Prosecutor Sadmati has grown quite fond of her. He's been ferrying her around all over the place. A few days here, a few days there. They've almost become a team of sorts. Despite what Nayuta says, it seems he thinks highly of Emma's skills.
So what now, Apollo?
I think I'll go pay Dirk a visit at the detention center. I want to go check in on Maya at the hospital. What about you, Athena?
Well, if there's footwork to be done, I'd better stick with Apollo and give him a hand.
Very well. Then I will accompany right. Of course you will. Okay, we'll go our separate ways for now. Alright, if anything comes up, you have my cell number. Do you know your way around here, Apollo? It's been over 10 years since I left, but I'll try not to get us hopelessly lost. Ingaran sure has a lot of personal attendants. Yeah, the Grand Royal Guard, they're like her own private army. They're like an elite fan club made up of carefully selected soldiers who adore her. That's how I see it anyway. That's a pretty blunt way of putting it. Dirk Sadmati, the charismatic leader of the Defiant Dragons, arrested. This is going to deal a major blow to the rebels. Yeah, I can already see Dats having a heart attack when he finds out. Speaking of Dats, he was on the plane with us. But I haven't seen him since we landed. Dirk said he wanted Dats to go home before he caused any more trouble. Yeah, he strikes me as a troublemaker. I just hope he doesn't do anything crazy, like trying to break Dirk out of jail. Mr. Wright stayed there the entire time he was here, apparently. Why would he stay at a temple instead of a hotel? At least they're loyal to the Queen. True. He says it helps to cut costs. Long stays at a hotel really add up, you know. But he had to sleep on the floor with a load of strangers. There weren't any showers either. Wow, it's worse than staying at a youth hostel for backpackers. This is said to be a sacred spring and a pathway for souls to follow. People of Karain believe the spring draws souls to the temple, and by the truth gained in the Hall of Justice beyond, they are memorialized. It seems that legal trials and funeral rites are inseparable in this country. There sure are a lot of temples around here. In fact, it looks like most of the buildings around here are related to Karainism. To the detention center. Apollo, here to see your old man, are you? Dirk, are they done interrogating you? Nope, the fun hasn't even started. Imagine they'll really take me over the coals. Rake me over the coals, though. I don't even want to think about how harsh their interrogation method will be. Yeah, but that's nothing compared to what they'll do if they find him guilty. They branded me a terrorist who killed the previous queen and now the justice minister. If found guilty of these crimes, I'll be facing a very public execution. Public execution? This is worse than I thought. Come on, son, turn that frown upside down. You'll jinx us. As soon as I get out of here, I'll take you to this tasty hash house I know. I'd like that. Really need to focus on what happened. Time to switch to work mode. Dirk, can you tell me what happened? Oh, and there's also something I want you to take a look at. Don't do it, Athena. Don't ring that bell. Hey. Woo, me? Perish the thought. I mean, would I ever do something so childish? Alright. Put your bracelet away already. Talk about unfair. That guard's standing so still and with such great posture. What if he spends his days just watching the dust dance in the sunlight? Wait a second. Don't you do that in court sometimes, Athena? You mean you noticed? Don't think you can take it easy just because I'm the lead lawyer on this one. Dirk, what happened in there? You didn't really kill Mr. Inga, did you? Well, the thing is, I really don't know. Huh? I remember seeing the mural of the founder right as I entered the tomb, but I got all dizzy immediately after that. The next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand, and covered in Inga's blood. So you don't remember meeting with him? No, the last thing I remember after entering the tomb is feeling really dizzy. There's no way he can explain what happened if he can't remember anything. Yeah. I suppose there's no getting out of this one. We can't give up yet. I was just messing with you, son. Well, stop. It's not funny. Sorry. Sheesh. Nothing seems to faze him, not even being arrested for murder. It's going to be one tough case, Apollo. Not only have I been charged with Inga's murder, I've also been charged with Amara's assassination 23 years ago. You're on trial for 2 charges? Garan is practically licking her chops just thinking about my public execution. Guess it means we can't afford to lose our heads, huh? I don't know how you can laugh at a time like this. So, son, I'll take it you'll be defending me at my trial. Of course, you can count on me. That's my boy. Looks like your nerves is as steely as those vocal cords of yours. After all, you've got the Defense Culpability Act to contend with too. Oh, right. So if you're found guilty, then I'll be charged with the same double homicide, huh? Don't tell me if you forgot about that. I'll be fine. I just have to make sure we win this one. Court case is gonna be fun. You sure? Because you don't sound very fine. Apollo? What was that about an assassination 23 years ago? About that incident 23 years ago. That was when the previous Queen Amara was assassinated, wasn't it? Yes, someone set her private residence on fire. She lost her life in the ensuing blaze. And you were arrested for the crime? And fire is a recurring theme in this episode. Why would they arrest you, Mr. Sadmati? Weren't you just a lawyer back then? What relation could you have had with the Queen? Yeah. About that. Amara was, well, she was my wife. I may not look the part, but I was once husband to a queen. In short, I was royalty. What? No way! Are you saying you won the heart of the reigning queen? Ha 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 ha. Come on, you're talking to a guy who honed his prowess against witnesses on the stand. Even a queen is no match for this dragon's glare. Wow, you're really something else. So was a verdict ever reached, Dirk? I acted as my own attorney and won. Until I was accused of fabricating evidence, that is. Then it all went south. Where have I heard a story like that before? That's a callback. What happened after that? I made a run for it. You ran? But why? I didn't kill Amara, and I didn't fabricate any evidence. If I had stuck around for a retrial, I'd have been found guilty for sure. I couldn't allow that to happen. Amara's true killer would never face justice if I did. So I left my law practice behind and went underground. That was 23 years ago. Are you telling me that after all these years, you still haven't discovered the truth? Yeah. The fact that it was an arson means that the crime scene was reduced to ashes. There is little in the way of evidence left. It's just been brick wall after brick wall. I guess that means it's all up to me to figure it out, huh? Along with Minister Inga's murder, of course. I think I'm gonna be sick. Come on, son, don't look so down. With you on the case, it'll work out somehow. Hope he's right. Say, son, do you remember my office? Sure, I remember that messy, dimly lit room. The file of a messed on Amara's assassination is kept there. I think it might help you on this case. You remember how to get there? Let me think. Call going in through a manhole. I'm not Dirk. I hated how I always got so dirty getting there. And that stench. That old case is important too, but I should probably focus on the minister's murder first. I'm proud of you, son. Really become a fine lawyer. At least it means I'm qualified to defend you. To think the day would come where you'd come to my defense. I'm one lucky man. Now I can die in peace. Whoa, slow down. I'm gonna prove you innocent, so... Just pulling your leg, son. And when he's in the slammer, Dirk is Dirk. I see you got it safely out of the tomb. Why did you throw it at me like that? I want you to listen carefully, son. The orb must not fall into Garan's hands, not ever. I thought Minister Ingo was the one who was after it. He was the one who lent it to Professor Buff to study, after all. So haven't you exposed his crime now? I have, but it's more connected to this relic than meets the eye. Much more. And whatever it is, I can't help feeling that it could turn this entire kingdom upside down. Said something like that before. It's like Dirk's intuition is at it again. Garan will do anything to retrieve this, so guard it well, son, at least until tomorrow's trial. Afraid your time is up. Oh. Afraid your time is up. Nayuta! It's time for the prisoner's interrogation. So be gone, you putrid-headed criminal abetting lawyer. Wait, don't tell me you're the prosecuting attorney? What? That would mean... Is there a problem here? You bet there is. He's your father. And your point is? My relation to the accused is irrelevant. The fact remains, I am a prosecutor. No, that's not what I don't think I'm getting through to him. Ayuda, long time no see, son. Have you been? Look, I hear you've been serving Garan, rather faithfully, in fact. Whatever happened to our dream of taking her down and changing this country, son? The past is the past. What do you mean? How are you doing this? It's simple. People change. The Nayuta you knew exists no more. Listen, son, I don't know what made you change like this, but you're still my boy even if you prosecute my case. The rest of the Defiant Dragons and I eagerly await your return. Whenever you're ready, we'll welcome you back with open arms. As I said, I've moved on. Now let us waste no more time, for flowers do not blossom simply from talk of them. Nayuta, how do I get the feeling there's something he wants to say but can't? Guard, move the accused to the interrogation room. Yes, sir. This way, you rebel scum. Ow, watch it. Not so rough, will you? Nayuta, is he seriously going to prosecute his own father? Alright, off to the royal residence. Ooh, look at these flowers. They give the whole house such a cute vibe. I wonder if this is where Princess Rafa lives. I doubt it. She doesn't look like the type to decorate with cute flowers. I mean, I may not know her well, but she seems awfully serious and snobby. I bet she uses nothing but roses and peonies. Stuffy old people flowers, you know? A Apollo? Guess it's too much to ask that you not judge a book by its cover, huh? What's that supposed to mean? Vibrant lotus flowers floating on still waters, butterflies dancing about. It's almost supernatural in its beauty. At the center of it all rises the tomb where Amara's soul slumbers. Makes you wonder if that bridge there is a gateway to the hereafter. Yeah, especially after both Dirk and Inga crossed that bridge earlier. Previous Queen Amara was laid to rest in her own private tomb. Pretty impressive. They say it costs some 800 million to build and took 400 workers 5 years to complete. Special memorial rites were also conducted at various points of its construction. It's quite an undertaking. It was built with donations from her devoted subjects, and royalty of neighboring countries. It ended up giving a huge boost to the national economy. Wow, Queen Amara must have been one charismatic lady. Palace of Queen Garan is built to impress. Its white walls and gold ornamentation lend it an imposing air. Makes Minister Inga's residence look downright humble by comparison. Yeah, it shows the difference in their tastes. And which one wears the pants, so to speak. With these footprints. Are these Inga's footprints? They appear to be heading towards the tomb. Didn't Princess Rafa mention something about that? You know, something about him rushing over to the tomb before we arrived? Wonder if he had accidentally dozed off before the exchange or something. Somebody got a little carried away decorating this place. There's a golden lion keeping watch at the entrance. The frog looks like it's cowering under the lion's glare. Really? Because to me, it looks like the frog is glaring at the lion. Come on, Athena. How does that make any sense? Huh? I just call him as I see him. I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. This overturned urn has spilled water everywhere. Everything around it is soaking wet. Don't look at me. Rightly or wrongly, I'm guessing Athena's the type who gets blamed for a lot of things. And the more people accuse her, the more defensive she becomes. Even to the point of preemptively denying any wrongdoings. I said it wasn't me. Never said it was. Always on the defensive, awarded. To the tomb. May 18th, Grand Palace, Amara's tomb. So this is the tomb of Amara, the previous queen of Kharain. It's really lavish. I guess you could say it's fit for a queen. Is the faceless woman in that mural over there Amara? No, that's the Holy Mother. She's the one who brought spirit channeling to Kharain. Oh, right. The woman in the orb. Oh, it's you two. Getting right down to business, I see. Hi, Emma. We heard you'd give us a hand if we needed it. Yep, Mr. Edgeworth asked me to help where I could. So, it's been quite a while since you've been back in Kharain, I hear. Yeah, more than 10 years, in fact. Well, you sure didn't waste any time. I mean, you're already mixed up in a murder. You're as big a trouble magnet as Mr. Wright. Please don't say that. My luck's already bad enough as it is. Emma, I hear Prosecutor Sadmani has requested your services again. He seems to have really taken a liking to you. You mean his ephemeral holiness? I don't mind that he approves of me and my abilities. It's just, his people skills need some serious work. But when he manages to smile and compliments my work, it's hard to say no. Plus, working on investigations, to make matters worse, the defendant in the case is someone I know. I mean, how could this get any worse? Sounds like they've got one complicated prosecutor-detective relationship going on. Emma, have you determined the cause of death? Blood loss from a stab wound. A single stab in the back was enough to cause the victim to bleed to death. The estimated time of death is 3 p.m., which is when Turk came into the scene. Inga's autopsy report added to the court record. Any suspects besides Dirk? No. He, Maya, and the minister were the only ones here. And Maya had been tied up until she was freed by the Queen's Royal Guard. Someone had been hiding somewhere in there? Not likely. I was told this tomb was searched from top to bottom right after the murder. I think it's important to remember that this is a case involving spirit channeling, and there is a possibility that someone was spirit channeling. So that's a possibility. I don't know. We'll see. Not likely. I was told this tomb was searched from top to bottom right after the murder. And during the time, the Royal Guard set up a perimeter to prevent anyone from escaping. In other words, the crime scene was completely sealed off? It would appear so. No way for a third party to escape without being spotted, so... Great. It's another one of those convoluted, locked room mysteries. About the victim, Minister Inga. He was the kingdom's Minister of Justice, correct? Yes, Inga Karkul Karain was the second most powerful figure in Karain. Plus, he was married to the Queen. Seems strange that someone of his status would abduct someone. Apparently, he only told a few of his most loyal subordinates about his plan. That way, there was little chance of the police or even the Queen finding out. What was Inga hoping to gain by getting his hands on the orb? That I don't know, but I'm working on it. I wonder if it really was for what Paul Addison Wimperson said. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs. What do they want that relic for, anyway? It's something to do with an old legend. My patron seeks the great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secret. A great power that is said to be bestowed on whoever solves the orb's secret. In Karain, only those who can channel spirits are said to be fit to rule. Is that why Inga wanted such power? Did he want to be a king? I'm gonna be right back. I need to pee.
What's so much fun about driving on the mountain?
What you think, doofus? You drive as fast as you can, challenging the corners.
The corners, huh? That's really the kind of thing you do for fun?
I wouldn't be doing it if it was boring. Look, you're a dude riding. You're telling me
Sorry about that. I'm back. Got a little bit more left in me. Okay. So this is the tomb of the previous queen. My opinion, are really the most cute I've seen so far. People say I'm good at giving compliments. Well, thanks, man. Appreciate you. I try. Shadow, is that you? You call me Shadow the Hedgehog? So this is the tomb of the previous queen? Yes, Queen Amara was laid to rest here. She lost her life in an arsonist blaze. What a tragic end. I heard this tomb sits on the actual site of her residence before it was burned down. They built it on the same spot so her soul could rest in peace. So this is where the fire happened, huh? Why do you think Minister Inga was holding Miss Faye captive here? It's the perfect spot if you think about it. It's close to his private quarters, which made it easy to keep an eye on his prisoner. And the courtyard is only open to the royal family, so he had little fear of prying eyes. Plus, the tomb is normally locked, and only the royal family is allowed access. So that's why he picked this place. How long had Miss Faye been held captive? Do you go to Pride parades? Usually I do, yeah. We have, although we have Pride in October instead of June, like most people do, because that's when Pride originally was. So I guess we just kind of, we kept it, we kept it that way. So, but yes, tend to go, and it is quite fun. That's 6 days. Really? That long? Here's that she was severely weakened by her prolonged confinement. She passed out as soon as she was freed and is now on an IV drip at the hospital. She's been asleep ever since. Poor Miss Faye. I hope she gets better soon. Haven't been yet. They're very fun. They're everybody's really chill. There's a lot of booths, at least to the one that I go to. There's a lot of booths that like have a lot of different stuff at them. Most of them are like companies, but it's fun. It's a nice little time. The parade is a very small part of it, to be honest with you. There's a lot more to do than just the parade. I feel like for me, the parade is like, it's like a couple hours, and after you've seen a couple of the floats, you've kind of seen everything, you know? Like, alright, cool. This is the same thing that I've been seeing. But there's a lot of really cool people there, a lot of performers. Can meet people. It's nice. I like it. You should definitely go when you ever feel comfortable. Everybody's really nice and supportive. So Emma, do you mind if we start looking around? Sure. I've already got the okay. Knock yourselves out. Oh, and here. It's a diagram the police drew of the tomb. I thought I'd give you a copy to help your investigation along. Thank you. Tomb diagram added to the court record. Oh, and let me know if you need my forensic expertise. Don't you dare keep all the fun to yourselves, you hear? You don't need to worry about that. Besides, I'd hardly classify this as fun. And we got a 3D one. Looks like the Holy Mother was painted here to watch over Amara's sarcophagus.
So it's like this tomb is protected by the founder?
It must be so reassuring to those those she left behind. Only one problem. They didn't paint the eyes. She needs to do said watching.
Come to think of it, she doesn't have a mouth to smile down on the tomb with either. It's actually kind of creepy. I wonder if being watched over by something like that gives the queen nightmares.
Hey, keep that up and the founder just might come and watch over you too. So this is Amara's sarcophagus. Let's get a closer look.
Hey, these curtains open up, Apollo.
That's one big sarcophagus.
They say the mummy of Amara, the former queen, rests inside.
Mummy, huh?
Rats, it's locked. Hey, don't touch that!
Mean we can't search inside it?
Not a chance. Besides, it's not something anyone would try opening anyway.
The real killer's hiding inside.
Hey, anyone in there? Don't do that! You're going to get us cursed! Cursed?
The queen likely bears a grudge toward the living after such a violent, painful death,
so no one dares touch the sarcophagus for fear of incurring her wrath. Oh no, Apollo, what am I going to do?
Don't look at me.
In any case, the sarcophagus is temperature controlled. It's kept really cold to preserve the mummy. So even if someone did decide to hide inside it, they would eventually freeze to death.
I see. Still, if they bundled up, I bet a person could hide there for a little while. I'm guessing that's a no. It's full of ash. They must burn incense in here. So I was wondering,
Apollo, did the ash come from the incense sticks that were burned in this? Or do people put their incense in after there was already ash in there to hold them up?
be silly, Athena. The answer is simple. The ash is the product of prayers from the countless visitors who came here. It's not a chicken or the egg kind of thing.
Oh, that's an interesting take on it. It's so much more poetic than mine.
It's full ash. My guess would be this is an incense burner.
Hey, look, Apollo. There's something in the ashes.
Let's see what it is. Oh. Is that a gemstone? I wonder what it's doing here.
I've got this one covered, Apollo. Would you like to hear my brilliant theory?
Well, I guess it wouldn't do any harm.
You know how people make wishes by throwing coins into a fountain, right?
Well, you know, on second thought, I'm good.
What? You sure you don't want to hear my theory? I was just about to get to the good part.
Let's just ask Emma. That'd be much quicker.
Excuse me, Emma.
What's this gemstone doing here?
Oh, that. It's not a gem, it's a button, albeit a very expensive one from the victim's jacket. Must have fallen off and gotten in there somehow.
See? Every puzzle has an answer, Athena.
Well, I thought my idea was pretty good. Wait, what's with this soot? See here on the gemstone?
Hey, you're right. Gemstone added to the court record. It's like a small army of monks, all neatly lined up. Looks like they're facing the sarcophagus in prayer.
If you look carefully, each one has a slightly different expression. Wonder if they use real people as models. Some are frowning, some are smiling. Hmm? There's one that looks like he's trying his hardest not to burst out laughing. Really? Wonder why. Maybe it's like those times when things are so intense you can't help but laugh. You know, like at funerals and stuff. Going through all the trouble of depicting that? Talk about going overboard. The painting up there, but I can't see it very well from here. Look, one of the statues is broken. Yeah, but it's kind of hard to see from here. Check it out when we get a little closer. At everything from this angle. Wow, it's covered in blood. The blood splatter this large, it must have gotten all over the killer, too. Come to think of it. There's blood on Dirk's clothes. Circumstantial evidence points to Dirk being the killer. That's what I'd conclude if I were a cop, too. Everything's always so bleak for me. Guess this is where Inga collapsed when he died. Better take a closer look. So, this is the murder weapon. Emma, did you find any prints on it? Yep, and they were super clear. They belonged to one Dirk Sadmani. That's not good. Were there any others? There was one more print from another individual, but it was too smudged to identify. It's probably an old print from someone else who had handled the knife. Oh, yet another piece of unhelpful info to add to our ever-growing pile. Ugh. They've already taken the body away. It's kind of sad how familiar I've become with body outlines. I have a photo of the body if you're interested. He was stabbed right in the back. The poor guy was practically skewered. What's he wearing on his arms? Those are the cuffs of justice. Seems to be a tradition here for the Minister of Justice to wear those forearm cuffs. Forearm cuffs. They look like they're made of a thick fabric, so I guess they aren't for protection. Maybe they're for keeping his sleeves out of the way when he's handling documents? Yeah, that's probably their original purpose, but over the years, the reason for wearing them was probably forgotten. So now they're just one of many traditional things that people do without knowing why. Oh, I get it. How was that an orange? Kind of like the way you roll up your sleeves, huh? Or your psychology, if we're going there. I happen to know why I started, thank you very much. I wonder if this is Inga's cell phone. It should be. His fingerprints are all over it. Do you know if he talked with anyone recently? There are a few calls logged between him and his underlings. They're all members of the secret police who were directly under the minister's control. You mean like spies? I don't think that's quite it. So the minister was armed, huh? Mm-hmm. That's a 4-shot pistol. He had it for self-defense, apparently. But it won't be firing anything anytime soon. Huh? He's carrying a broken gun around for show? No, we recovered a bullet here. Are you doing the court case? What do you mean? Which means the gun probably broke as the minister fired its last round. Thing is, the gun's chambers are all empty. Yet that one bullet is the only bullet we could find. That is strange. Where did the other 3 go? Maybe Dirk ate them? We can ask the next time we see him. Just be ready for his predictably shocking answer.
Is this supposed to be Amara channeling a spirit? That dude that got arrested for the murder? Well, yeah, but we're doing the investigation right now. After the investigation comes the case, the court case. Is this supposed to be Amara channeling a spirit? It looks like the spirit of some country's sultan or something. She seems to be conveying something to his retainers. She's on fire. It must be Amara's assassination as allegedly carried out by Dirk. It really made him look evil. I know, I was just asking. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I don't know if we'll get to it today, but I do plan to do it. It's the weirdest one of all. Is that supposed to be Dirk facing his punishment in the afterlife? Anyway. I guess that's the last one. I guess we're supposed to see this as a happy ending? Yeah, except nobody came out of this story happy. Sarcophagus is surrounded by a curtain. I bet someone could have hidden behind it.
True, but that's one of the many places the Royal Guard checked after storming in. Wow, they were really thorough. Yes, well, apparently one of their members loves mystery novels. He peered into every nook and cranny with an almost frightening amount of gusto. And when he was done, he said, "Very interesting. It's like one of those locked room mysteries." Sounds like he's in the wrong line of work. This is the grape juice Inga was drinking. He's probably nervous before his meeting with Dirk. So he drank grape juice? I'm not seeing the logic here. Mr. Wright told me all about it when he was hospitalized a few years ago. He said grape juice has something in it that helps you relax. Really? Are you sure he was talking about regular plain old grape juice? 'Cause it sounds like he was talking about the fermented variety. No, he couldn't have meant that. I mean, we're talking about a medical facility. They wouldn't have allowed something like that in. Right. Let's just leave it at that. Miss Fey was apparently tied to this chair. Let's take a closer look. Should try to cover every angle possible here. Let's use to change our perspective and take a careful look around. Okay, that's probably gonna be the last component to this area, so I'll come back to that in a sec. One of the statues is broken. Let's take a closer look. This thing's more splinter than statue now. The bullet from the victim's gun did a real number on it. Seems like something you get cursed for, you know? In Minister Inga's case, I'd say getting your ticket punched is cursed enough. Yeah, but don't curses extend to the afterlife? You need to stop taking what Nayuta says so serious. You need to stop talking. You need to stop taking what Nayuta says so seriously. I'm perfectly capable of thinking for myself. It's a Magatama, I think. Did it come from the broken statue? Look, Apollo, there's another one. The other statues only have one each. Hey, you're right. Maybe this statue was special or something. Oh. Something sparkling. Look, there's a bullet here. It's from the pistol the victim was carrying. My guess is he tried to shoot his attacker, but missed, and the bullet ended up here. We've already determined the rifling marks to be a match to his gun. Rifling marks? Aren't those... Oh, shall I explain? The science behind it is absolutely fascinating. No, we're good. Lawyers. Think they're so smart. So stat. How's it going? You do realize we can hear you. Hmm? There's something shiny down there. It's a pendant. There's blood on it. I wonder who it belongs to. All we know is it's not the victims. No one in the royal family recognized it. Emma, did you lift any fingerprints from it? I did, but I wasn't able to get a clean one. That's too bad. The blood turned out to be the victims? The blood turned out to be the victims. That means it must have fallen here in the course of the murder. Might be Turks. I should ask him about it later. Pink butterfly pendant added to the court record. Is that everything here? Like the one... the one little change of angle. Naked baby. Baby on a lotus blossom. That's one strange painting. Apparently that's part of a mural depicting the life and times of Queen Amara. You know, like a storyboard or something? So that baby's supposed to be Amara? This one depicts Amara preaching to the faithful. It's hard to put it into words, but I've never seen anything like it. Let's see, the next one is... Is that Dirk? Why does he have horns? My best guess is it depicts the first time Amara and Dirk met. So he's supposed to be some kind of demon who's seducing her? Well, he was successful since they got married after that. The mural continues on the opposite wall. Oh wait, I didn't do the door. Might be something with the door. Someone could have hid behind these curtains. Here, I'll go give it a try.
Well, can you tell I'm hiding here?
No, I can't tell at all. That's it. That's the perfect hiding place. We did it, pal.
We solved the case.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but the row of guards searched the tomb high and low right after they stormed in. And they said no one was in here besides Minister Inga, Dirk, and Miss Faye. Well, back to the drawing board, I guess. My brilliant deduction, destroyed in 3 sentences. Alright. I bet you didn't know, but I happen to be a bit of an escape artist myself. Trucy showed me how to do her rope escape trick. Uh-huh. And why would you bother learning something like that? Because we're always getting into trouble when working cases with Mr. Wright, so I thought it might come in handy someday. Well, I guess you're right about that. Miss Faye could have definitely used that knowledge. That's right. So now you just sit right here and we'll get started. What in the world gave you the idea I wanted to learn? Poor Miss Faye. She must have been tied up to this chair. Just imagine how much her backside must hurt after sitting here for so long. It would have been torture for you, I bet. I mean, you don't know how to sit still. If by that you mean I like to stay active, then I have to agree with you. Ooh. Look, there's a bloodstain on one of the chair legs. Really? Hey, you're right. I completely missed that. Let's move the chair so we can check under it. There's more blood under the chair leg. I wonder what it's doing there. I have some luminol here. Why don't you do some testing around it? Ah. Around the chair? Where exactly am I? Over here? Where am I spraying? Where am I supposed to spray? No. They just gave up. Look. The blood stain leads all the way to the sarcophagus. I don't know what to do here. You just kind of spray and look for responses. Emma, is this Minister Inga's blood? Hold on 1 second. Huh? That's strange. I didn't get a match. Never mind, you got it. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, you kind of have to just, like, spray around until you, until there's, like, some strange thing that shows up. But I think they might have just given up and we're like, you're not figuring out, we're just gonna give it to you. So then, whose blood is it? Dirk and Miss Faye weren't wounded as far as we know. Wound is such a weird word for me, because, like, it's one of those words that you can read two different ways. Wound, as in an abrasion, or wound, as in things wound up this way. English. The blood's been wiped up by someone for some reason. Yeah, that's strange too. Mysterious blood stain added to the court record. Okay, so it doesn't belong to any of the parties that have been identified, I guess. It's not belonging to the victim? Well, okay, then can it belong to either Maya or Amara, or probably not Amara, it's been 23 years. Or maybe it's Dirk's, I don't know. English dictionary. I think we've covered just about everything. Maybe we should go over what we've learned so far? For starters, we're dealing with a locked room murder. But instead of the tomb being locked, it was being cordoned off by the royal guard. And after the murder, no one was found to be hiding inside. Right. In addition, we also know that Dirk's fingerprints are all over the murder weapon. The curtain around the sarcophagus was drenched in the victim's blood on one side. The blood must have also gotten on the killer when they stabbed the minister from behind. Dirk had blood on him when the crime was first discovered. Unfortunately, he doesn't remember what happened. Okay, chat, here's my theory. And this might be crazy, but this is what I'm going with going into this case. We'll see. I think this was a psyop. Is that the right term? This was a planned assassination from the start by the Queen Garan to murder her husband by setting up a hostage exchange where Maya Fey was present, who is a spirit. She can channel spirits. For those who are new to this series, Maya Fey and people like her are spirit channelers, I guess. Spirit mediums, that's the word. So that they can channel the face and likeness of people. They study their whole lives to be able to do this, so long as they know two things: their true name and their face. Now, this is important because she was there. I think mostly because we don't have any other suspects at this point. Maybe we will later. I don't know. I don't know how long this investigation is going to be, but that's kind of what I'm thinking, is like it's going to be it was a whole like thing in order to frame Dirk. I think also the Queen could have murdered the previous Queen and has staged this in a way to like as a cover up, and that's why she's trying to get Dirk in trouble, because she knows that it's an easy scapegoat to blame him. Now, whether or not her husband was in on this whole thing, that is, I don't know. I can't imagine that someone would be wanting to would be agreeing to being murdered for the sake of like a government cover up, but that's probably why this is all transpiring the way that it is, I think. But we'll see. This is not good. So what we know so far is things couldn't be worse for our case, and that's still an understatement somehow. Yeah, it's looking pretty grim. Oh, if you two are done here, I'll have to ask you to leave. Go on, scoot. Something wrong, Emma? Why are you trying to give us the boot? It's a big conspiracy, and I'm starting to believe it. We'll see. I mean, but that being said, I also okay, this is the other thing though, because I know we've been in situations like this before where Maya Fey has been alleged to have been channeling a spirit. It's possible, I don't know, maybe it's possible that Dirk can also channel spirits. I don't know. But if that's the case, I mean, this game tends to not go in that direction because it's kind of a hard situation to explain, in the sense that, like, if Maya Fey was channeling the spirits, she would still feel guilty, and that guilt would haunt her forever. You know, we've been in this case before where, like, there's been some question of her using spirit channeling, and she doesn't know. I think it's been said they don't know, a spirit medium doesn't know what's happening when they're channeling the spirit. I could be wrong, but that's kind of my thinking, is there's probably going to be another party involved somehow, but maybe not. We'll see. We will certainly see. It's possible also that maybe it was a suicide. I don't know. There's a lot of there's a lot of questions that I have. I feel like even if this is the right, if I'm in the right direction, I feel like there's a lot of things to still iron out. So we'll see. It's just easier if you're not here when his ephemeral holiness arrives. Yeah. Speak of the devil. Prosecutor Sadmati. Detective Sky, it seems you've spoken at length with these two lawyers. I do hope you've also kept an eye on them. Yes, of course. Like a hawk. They didn't touch a single thing. Give a lawyer an inch, and they'll take a mile. Never forget that. It's that look of distrust again. Hey, Nayuta, do you really believe that Dirk's guilty? And are you seriously going to prosecute this case? I mean, he's your father. You were once part of the Defiant Dragons, weren't you? Hey, Nayuta, wait. I said wait! Come on, Athena, after him. Huh? Right behind you. Nayuta, would you stop already? What do you want? It's about Dirk. Would you please hear me out? I fail to see why I should. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hold it!
Nayuta, are you afraid of what I might have to say? If not, then there's no harm in listening, right? Very well. Speak. But make it quick. There is much I must do. Why does everything have to be so difficult with you? Prosecuting Dirk. So I know you'll be prosecuting Dirk's case, but aren't there any other prosecutors in this country? Why does it have to be you? Your Eminence, Queen Garan, personally requested that I serve as prosecutor. She did? That would make it hard to say no. Her Eminence thinks highly of my prosecutorial skills. Still, she didn't have to ask you to handle a case against your own father. Be honest, you really don't want to do this, do you? You speak of love and sentiment. I guess so. I do not deny such human emotions. But the law is the law, and placing personal feelings above it is beyond reprieve. Do you disagree? Well, no, I don't disagree, but civilizations only exist due to the confines of the law. Without them, love and sentiment would lack the fertile soil they need to flourish. Do you disagree? No, but the law must be obeyed. This truth sits above all else, including personal feelings. Therefore, whether or not I am the son of the accused is of no consequence. It is that simple, or would you say otherwise? But, come on, Apollo, tell him how wrong he is. But don't you wish it wasn't that way? It appears I've wasted my breath on you. And the winner is Prosecutor Sadmati. Still spewing empty words devoid of meaning or consequence, I see. You putrid red pepper. Ugh. I know I'm right. Did he have to be so eloquent about his point? It's like he's trying to cover something up with his pretty words. Apollo, I'd cut back on the debates with him if I were you. Just stick to his questions like the one you wanted to ask. Now, Yuta, I wanted to ask you about that hostage situation. Angus said he had someone dear to Dirk in the palm of his hand. And he was using that person along with his hostage as leverage in obtaining the orb. That's news to me. Well, that's what Inga said. And kiss your chances of getting the orb goodbye.
My affair, my only, or shall I say, insurance, you know, Dirk.
What?
I've got someone dear to you right in the palm of my hand, says. Now that one, well, you can imagine what kind of things I can do, right? Glad you're seeing things my way.
I got the impression Dirk had no choice but to follow Inga's demands after he heard that. So who do you suppose this special person is? I wouldn't know. Uh-oh. My bracelet's reacting. Hey, Nayuta, about what you just said. Ouch! My bracelet is crushing my wrist. Ouch, that really hurts. What the heck's going on? I'm wise to your tricks, you putrid pepper. That bracelet reacts to the anxieties of the people around you by squeezing your wrist. But now that I know how it works, I can make it tighten around your wrist anytime I wish. Consider this a warning. Ugh. I don't know how he did it, but this renders my bracelet useless. Such devilry is powerless in the face of the Holy Mother's blessings. Looks like your special power won't work against Prosecutor Saad Mahdi, Apollo. Let's have to try something else. You're right. Just have to ask Dirk about this. It appears you intend to go through with a trial you have no hope of winning. Grow up, Mr. Justice. We are no longer children, you and I. I'm not the one who needs to grow up, Yuta. In case you didn't hear, I won my last case against none other than Mr. Right. You tell him, Apollo. Is he mad? I can never tell with him. This trial is different. Your foolishness will only earn you a death sentence for aiding and abetting a criminal. And those who die as criminals are doomed to be reborn in the next life as something lower than a bug or vegetable. You would be lucky to return to this realm as a patch of mold. Mold? That's pretty harsh. You wish to avert such a fate. Abandon this folly before it is too late. I don't care if I end up as a doll of blue cheese dressing in my next life. I'm going to defend Dirk in court. You fool. Know this. I intend to prosecute the accused with all my might, no matter what you say or do. Consider yourself forewarned. Now, if you'll excuse me. Prosecutor Saad Mahdi knows his father will be publicly executed if he's found guilty, but he won't show even an ounce of mercy. Yuta, is this the real you? You really changed? Do you really plan on sending Dirk to his death? Do you even hear me? Don't Dirk and I matter to you anymore? May 18th, Temple. Oh, we got Phoenix POV. Maya passed out right after we found her in the tomb. I feel exhausted. I can't keep my eyes open. It's been out cold ever since. I haven't been able to get a word out of her. The doctor said it's just exhaustion, but I can't help but worry. What is it, right? Are you alright? Doing great? Thanks. Appreciate ya. We got boyfriend time. Yeah, just thinking is all. I'm glad you're here, Edgeworth. I bet you are. Wouldn't have gotten the permissions we have without you. Well, I didn't come all the way to Karain to be useless. Speaking of the investigation, I received a few things from Detective Sky. These should prove to be useful to us as well. Inga's autopsy added to the court record. Stabbed from behind. Cause of death is blood loss. Time of death is approximately 3 p.m. Tomb diagram added to the court record. A diagram of the crime scene. Amara's sarcophagus is in the very center of the room. Tomb crime photo added to the court record. A photo of Inga's body. He was stabbed in the back with a knife. Okay, these were all the things. I guess they're just connecting the dots between this and what we found in the first part of the investigation. I can't thank you enough, Edgeworth. Honestly, I've been so lost without him these past few days. I'm sure you would. You there, the barbed-head lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Right. Huh? You're from the Grand Royal Guard, right? I am Lackey. Royal Guard member and Her Eminence's shoulder rubber. That's very specific. And what does the Royal Shoulder Rubber want with me? Wait, come to think of it, my shoulders are a bit stiff. Don't be absurd! I'm here for one purpose only. Only! I am to bring you before Her Eminence, Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Karain. Try to find someone, sometimes, especially when you are bisexual. I know I am having trouble, but I'm still looking. You'll find somebody. You tried, like, Bumble or something? I know dating apps aren't really the best place, but I found folks. If anything, you might find some friends. Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Karain, will you comply? The Queen? What could she want with me? Why does he have to shout like that? I can't fathom why Queen Garan would summon you, but I advise you to accept Her Eminence's gracious invitation. Royal Shoulder Rubber Lackey, was it? May I join Mr. Wright in his audience with the Queen? The name's Lackey. La''key, and all praise the omnipotent Queen Garan. Garan! For she has already foreseen and approved your request, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. For both shall come with me. You mean to say Queen Garan sees our every move? Yes, indeed! Her Eminence's spiritual power is immense! She can even see what's going on thousands of miles away! Thank you for the advice, of course. Right. I fear I'll lose my hearing next if we don't hurry. Yeah, me too. Would the Queen herself summon me personally? What could she possibly be up to? So you'd been here all this time. I wondered where you had gone. Don't tell me you missed me, Edgeworth. As if. The courts have been so peaceful without you around. Make it sound like I leave legal devastation in my wake. Well, don't you? He's being tsundere right now. Well, right, what do you intend to do now? I was thinking, I want to help Apollo in this case, so why don't we try to gather whatever information we can? You're quite the considerate boss. Well, I kind of forced him to take care of the office in my absence, so it's the least I can do. The water's so clear, it's like a window into the soul. I wouldn't stare too hard into it, right? Or you may find all your bluffs staring right back at you. Oh, pool gazing in front of a client. Got it. There weren't any hotels available, so this is our home for tonight. I suppose it will do. It's a bed to sleep in and a roof over our heads. Sorry to disappoint, but there aren't any beds here. There's only one bed, and the two of us. Gulp. I'll have to sleep on the floor next to a bunch of strangers. What? Tell me there's a shower at the very least. Kitchen sink works just fine, I hear. Of all the... Right. You will work to bring this case to a swift resolution. The sooner the better. There appears to be many temples in this area. Yeah, there are always a lot of monks and worshippers praying around here. Then there's tourists like us. It's unfortunate that we have more pressing matters to attend to. Then again, sightseeing with you of all people isn't exactly at the top of my list. As if you have the luxury to be so picky, Edgeworth. You know he secretly wants to sightsee with him. May 18th, Garan Palace. Audience chamber. Ah, the barbed head lawyer has arrived. We bid you welcome. And you as well, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. Thank you. This place is still as magnificent as last time. We have heard much about you, Barbed One. It seems your bluffs and tomfoolery tend to leave our court devastated in their wake. Is that what people have been saying about me? Right, where are your manners? Your Eminence, I am both humbled and delighted to be in your presence. Oh, Your Eminence, glad to be here. Looks like you're doing well. It is all right. There is no need to keep your head bowed all day. Yes, Your Eminence. Rafe is not looking too good. I guess even she can't just bounce back from her father's murder. So, what can I do for you, Your Eminence? We wish to question you about something related to the case at hand. Perfect, because I have a few questions of my own. It's the Garan Royal Guard. The one who came for us earlier said that he's the royal shoulder rubber. Excuse me, but are each of you charged with your own specific task? I'm the royal tea server, I'm the royal toaster, I'm the royal bed maker, the royal what was the last one? Fitness trainer! Alright, I'm sorry I asked. At this rate, one has to wonder if there is no task left unassigned by Her Eminence. That's one swanky throne. Wouldn't mind taking a seat there myself. The jester in the crown. I imagine it make quite the interesting picture. You know, Edgeworth, I hate to say this, but you're absolutely right. We fear we do not fully comprehend what has transpired. So it is that we summoned you here to further elucidate the situation. Is it true that our husband, Inga, had been seeking the Founder's Orb? That's right. He wanted to trade a hostage for it. That's why he abducted Maya Fey. Insolent fool! Donk. Ow. That is a lie. A lie, I say. Father would have never done such a thing. But he did abduct Maya, that much is... I will not stand here and listen to this nonsense. You will pay for this. You... Ow, ow, ow. Please, your benevolence. That is quite enough, Rafa. We understand your feelings, but we fear he speaks the truth. For we believe we know why your father would do such a thing. Huh? We believe he was seeking the orb as a means of obtaining spiritual power, and with it he intended to usurp the throne. Mother! What do you mean, Your Eminence? Inga was planning a coup where he was dissatisfied with the current administration, and his secret police was the primary instrument of his treason. Secret police? It came up during the High Priest murder trial, too. An elite force under the direct command of the Minister of Justice, in this case, Inga. The man who was hunting down rebels as Lady Kira was a member of that group. Indeed, Inga turned that once proud force into his own private army, and he intended on using them to launch a coup and assassinate us. So your Eminence had no control over them. As much as it shames us to admit it, Karain is not the unified realm it would appear to be. We are truly sorry you had to witness the dirty underbelly of our kingdom. How could Father... But know that Inga could not have become a king simply through our assassination. For in Karain, only those who possess spiritual power may sit on the throne. I see. That explains why Minister Inga was seeking the Founder's Orb. Bob Juan, do you recall the man known as Peace Lovin' and Understandin'? What about him? He too was involved in Inga's machinations. Inga had bought his loyalty, ordered the man to steal the orb, and covered up the theft. And then he sent the orb to the US for Dr. Buff to study? It's all coming together. The capture of the infamous villain Dirk Sadbadi. It may prove to be the crowning achievement of our reign. Now perhaps the kingdom may return to the peace it once knew. Oh, what a joyous day. Hail to Her Eminence Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Karain. Her Eminence's spiritual power invoked a blessing straight from the Holy Mother. I could see how her cronies would be elated at the prospect. But the Queen herself seems almost giddy for someone whose husband was just murdered. Father. Rafe, on the other hand, doesn't appear to be taking it so well. About that incident that occurred 23 years ago, the one in which Dirk was accused of assassinating Queen Amara. Yes, he set fire to her private residence, burning my dear sister alive. Murder by arson. Only a demon would be capable of such a heinous crime. That event also set the stage for you to become queen. What did you do before you were crowned queen, Your Eminence? As part of our training to be queen, we served in many different governmental positions, the longest of which was the previous Minister of Justice. It was in that position that we were best able to support our elder sister, Queen Amara. Interesting. That's her husband's position, or at least it was. And when you ascended to the throne, you passed the Defense Culpability Act? Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. What prompted you to pass something like the Defense Culpability Act, Your Eminence? The assassination of our dear sister Amara. When the infamous villain Dirk Sadmati was apprehended, he announced that he would act as his own lawyer. That's right, Dirk used to be a lawyer. Dirk had been an extraordinarily talented lawyer and highly esteemed by the people, but he falsified evidence in an attempt to win his own case. I see. But when the truth of his fabrications and the assassination of the Queen came to light, the people were devastated, and trust in the legal system plummeted. Now, why does that sound familiar? Yeah, I wonder. In Karain, the Halls of Justice. The Hall of Justice is a sacred space where victims receive their last rites. Should the people lose their faith in it, the kingdom would be shaken to its very core. That is why the Defense Culpability Act had to be passed. It was the only way to keep our legal system from tumbling into the abyss. So that's how you sought to eliminate the use of perjury and phony evidence, huh? But the law is what made lawyers go extinct in your kingdom. Now there's no one left to defend those who had been accused. We see how you could take issue with such a reality. However, we have not banned the act of lawyering itself. Those who are confident that they can prove their client's innocence are always welcome to mount a vigorous defense, as you yourself have shown. Well, I guess so, but without lawyers, there's the possibility of false charges being filed and prosecuted. So long as our prosecutors continue to run nothing but perfect trials, there needn't be fear of such nefarious dealings. Do you disagree? Perfect prosecutors and their perfect trials, huh? Let's not get started down this path. Furthermore, here in Karain, we have the divination seance. And so it is, we no longer need lawyers, for the dead do not lie. Well, in the short time I've been here, I've beaten back false charges twice. I've found that cases built on the memories of the dead are less than perfect. So yes, I do take issue with the Defense Culpability Act, to say the least. Ho ho ho. Such relentless rhetoric. Your reputation precedes you, Barbed One. It feels as if we ourselves were being cross-examined. Oh, no, that wasn't my intention. It is true that some feel that the Defense Culpability Act is a necessary evil at best, but it is a small sacrifice upon which the peace of our kingdom has been forged. Consider executing innocent lawyers a small sacrifice, then sure. The fact is that following its passage, the crime rate here in Karain dropped markedly. Therefore, we have no regrets concerning the enactment of the Defense Culpability Act. Really? None at all? Right, why don't we leave it at that? This isn't a court of law, after all. Yeah. About the Founder's Orb that was to be exchanged for the hostage. It went missing after the murder. Do you happen to know anything about that? It's missing? Sure, Dirk had it when he went into the tomb. If it wasn't there, I have no idea where it could be, Your Eminence. In that case, then perhaps Dirk has hidden it somewhere. Incidentally, there is the matter of that horned youth you were with. Oh, you must mean Apollo. From his odd hairstyle, may we assume him to be a relative? Perhaps your younger brother? No, you've got it all wrong. He's Dirk's son. Well, more like foster son. They're not actually related by blood. Dirk's? Royal Guard? Your Eminence? She whispering in that one guy's ear. Thank you for your time. The two of you may go now. Yes, Your Eminence. We'll be on our way. Okay, now what? Paul and Athena have the murder scene investigation covered, so maybe we should go sneak with the locals over at the bazaar? What? Was that a lion? Oh, that caught me by surprise too when I first heard it. It's the cry of a local bird known as a warbad. A bird that sounds like that? Rawr. Rawr XD. Sounds more like a beast than a bird, if you ask me. It's a form of mimicry. You know, to help protect them against predators and stuff. Yes, well, can't say I've heard one quite like that before. Oh, it's more than unusual. It's endangered. It's extremely rare to encounter one in the wild these days. If it's so rare, then what's one doing out here in the middle of the bazaar? You got me. Maybe it's got something to do with it being their national bird? Ah, is that a gunshot? Har 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 har. Startle you, PW? What was that, Dats?
The Defiant Dragon's newest weapon. I call these puppies Dragon Snot Snaps.
Uh-huh. And you need those. Why?
Because our hard work is starting to pay off. Thanks to our TV signal hijacking and stuff, more and more people are joining our cause. But on account of that, the regime's been cracking down on us real tough like.
Yeah, there's been a lot going on lately.
You can say that again. I mean, what with the High Priest's fake murder / suicide? People are calling it the DCA tragedy, and it's causing a real public uproar.
Hopefully this means Terest's death won't be in vain after all. So, how exactly is a handful of firecrackers going to be of help to you guys anyway?
Simple. First, I supply them to our fellow rebels. Then we use them as a diversion when we need to shake Garan's goons. Huh? Like this. Bang.
Whoa! Will you cut that out? I'm not with the regime, and I'm not chasing you.
Your reaction, that was priceless, BW. Guess I startled that warbad too.
It's a miracle no one's trying to arrest him while he's too busy laughing. You there. Huh?
You there. You are one of those insurgents, are you not? Yikes! Take that!
And he's gone. Those firecrackers are more useful than I thought.
Barbed head.
Your benevolence, what can I do for you?
I wanted to speak with you about what my mother said. I do not believe a word of it. My father could not have been planning a coup.
Well, I can understand why you feel that way, but
it was a setup. Someone must have been plotting against him.
And how do you know that?
I just do. Because the Holy Mother guides me. And as the royal priestess, I must uncover the truth for all to see.
Maybe this is just how Rafa expresses her sense of duty.
You're investigating this matter, are you not? Then rejoice, for I shall accompany you and bestow upon you the royal priestess's wisdom.
That's the best news I've heard all day, your benevolence. No one would dare get on our way with Rafa by our side. We humbly accept your offer, don't we, Edgeworth? As you wish, right?
Excellent. Then let us begin with my father's private quarters. We should be able to find some clues there. I shall expose this false charge for whatever it is, if it is the last thing that I do.
Could it be? Is the reason she's so defensive about Inga because she's a daddy's girl?
Barbed head, let us not waste any time. My father's private quarters are located within the royal residence. Now follow me.
Wait, she's sure in a hurry. Right, the minister's private quarters may hold evidence related to his murder as well. Yeah, maybe we can kill two birds with one stone. Rafa's awfully fired up. I just hope she'll be ready for the truth we find. After all, it's hard to believe that Inga was not in full control of the whole affair. Never thought the day would come when we'd be investigating a case side by side. Oh, because I never thought the day would come when you'd get sentimental on me. Come on, right? Time's a-wasting. Wait, exactly which one of us was wasting time here? Oh, the guard's asleep. Here I thought he was stoically doing his duty. Impressive. Spell must be for summoning the guard. I bet one of your detectives would come running if you rang it. Let's find out, shall we? They're not seriously going to show up, are they? May 18th, Grand Palace, Royal Residence. If we could figure out which one of these buildings houses Inga's private quarters, that's where we'll find Rafa. What a beautiful place this is, but I'd be enjoying this a whole lot more if we weren't investigating a murder. Commoners aren't normally allowed access to the royal residence, you know. Under ordinary circumstances, it would be impossible to take in such a spectacular view, though murder is certainly a unique reason to be offered such a rare opportunity. There are footprints coming from this residence. Too bad they just kind of end. Wonder who made them and where they went. This overturned urn spilled its water all over the place. It's already knocked over when we got here earlier this afternoon, so we can rule out Athena at least. Right? What does it say about you if your first suspect is your own subordinate? Now that's what I call an extravagant exterior. Is this where Inga's private quarters are? Watch your step, right? That urn's been knocked over, spilling water everywhere. Yeah, the ground's soaked. Wonder who did this. Hmm? Think someone's in there. Father. Is that Princess Rafa? There were still so many things I wish to tell you. She always puts on such a brave face. But hearing her crying all alone, I can't help but think of Trucy. Father. You do different voices just so good. It's fun to watch. Thank you. I try my best. Sometimes it's hard because there's so many characters and I can only do so many different voices. Princess Rafa, are you in there? Ah, just a moment. I'll be right out. I see you are finally here. Well, let us commence our investigation, shall we? Your benevolence? Maybe you should rest for a minute first. Huh? You were eavesdropping on me, weren't you? No. I mean, yes. Sorry, I couldn't help overhearing. It wasn't like I was spying on you or anything. You stupid, stupid barbed head. Ouch. You could have feigned ignorance. It's as if your brain-to-mouth filter shuts off the moment you step out of the courtroom. I'm not that bad, Edgeworth. Anyway, what took you so long? I thought you would never get here. You have a lot of nerve keeping the crown princess waiting. Oh, sorry? This was my father's residence. I have already unlocked it, so you can go right in. Oh, and be careful. Some dingbat dog got in the courtyard and spilled water over there. A dingbat dog? That's right. The yappy mutt spilled a whole urn's worth. Wonder how it got into this area. You know what it looked like? I have better things to do than to memorize what some stray dog looks like. Anyway, it is not worth talking about. Let's search my father's room, shall we? I really hope she's alright. Grand Palace, the heart of the kingdom's government and religion. Yes, the two are inseparably intertwined here in Karain. The religious beliefs of its people touch every aspect of their lives, including legal affairs. Right, like how they commune with spirits in court? I suppose Karanism is the glue that binds their faith, law, and politics together. May seem strange to foreigners like us, but for them it's perfectly natural. Mara's tomb, the scene of Inga's murder, where Maya was held captive in there. To think she was actually being held in there held here in Karain. Only we had found out sooner. No point in dwelling on it now. All we can do is keep moving forward. Yes, of course. This place is decorated with all sorts of colorful flowers. And that view from the veranda looks like it would be amazing. If I had to guess, I'd say Rafa must live here. Paul and Athena are already working in this area. Edgeworth and I should try someplace else. No special dialogue. You're gonna make me do all of it. Just so I can get a special dialogue, which I probably won't get. They had special dialogue for everything else. I guess because it's like a 3D area, it's a little bit, it's a lot. Alright, whatever. Fine. Inga's private quarters. May 18th, Grand Palace, Inga's private quarters. What a mess. You can definitely tell a guy who used to live in this room. I guess Inga and I at least had that much in common. This staff keeps getting in the way. Nina? Oh. Huh? Where's Nina? Normally. She comes running whenever Rafa calls. That's right. Nina is what? Oh well. You, barbed head, come hold this staff for me. Why me? Just take it. It's too heavy, and I'm tired of holding it. How does Nana put up with this day in and day out? I'll just set it over here for now. There's some muddy shoe prints here, come to think of it. There's some spilled water by the entrance. Somebody must have stepped in before coming in here. They're already dry. That means they're at least several hours old. And someone must have been in here today in the early afternoon, where our servants clean this room every day. Here in Korean we have a saying, leave not today's untidiness to the morrow. Mine is, why clean up today when you can leave for tomorrow? His desk is crammed full of documents. They appear to be paperwork for executions. But for this many cases? Indeed, something is rotten in the kingdom of Karain. Hmm? This one dates back to 5 years ago. It tells me he simply kept putting them off because he hated doing paperwork. What's this? Je suis le belle. Thought I'd see this brand again. Oh, that's a callback. It appears to be a sample of some sort of spray-on hair color. Color jet black. I wonder if Inga was going gray. Here, Edgeworth, maybe you can use it. I like my natural hair color just fine, thank you very much. The banter. It's most likely a special ink pad for the Justice Minister's stamp. Its insignia is carved big and bold right on the lid. Talk about overkill. Did he really have to mark everything he owned? Yo, what the hell is this? You shooting up heroin? Syringe and a vial. Those were from my father's back pain. Sure they were. He said it really helped when the pain was particularly unbearable. I'm sure they did. Is that bad, huh? Must have been injecting some sort of painkiller directly into his back then. Yes, my father said his back pain could knock him off his feet. I know the feeling. I've experienced some pretty severe back pain of my own. Well, we can't have you throwing your back out in court, so why don't we take a vial? Oh, no thanks. I hear your body builds up a tolerance to that sort of thing. Painkiller shots. Ninja'd into pocket. I thought you didn't want them. I'm going straight to a chiropractor as soon as I get home. That's one luxurious and comfy-looking bed. Slept on nothing but hard floors since coming to Karain. Can't wait to sleep in a nice soft bed again. Then take it. It's yours if you wish. I'll have to clean this room out anyway, now that my father's gone. But don't you want to keep these things as a memento of your father? Besides, I don't need his spirit haunting me late at night. Do you suppose if I slept on it, I could see my father once more? Princess Rafa. Honestly, don't know how to answer that. This chair looks like it was modeled after Inga's suit jacket. The backrest even has those fancy buttons of his. I imagine they make the chair awfully uncomfortable to sit on. Actually, they serve to massage the pressure points on his back. My father suffered from terrible back pain, you see. I wonder if it really works. This notepad must have belonged to Inga. Let's see. Inga's notes. Nana, purple hat, glasses, diamond-shaped tattoo on forehead. Dirk, long hair, eye patch, blue clothes. Phoenix Wright, spiky hair, blue clothes, pink necktie. That's strange. These appear to be notes detailing people's most prominent characteristics. Hey, there's even some stuff about me in here. Why would he bother doing this? I'm afraid even I can't answer that. Whatever the reason, it's giving me the case of the heebie-jeebies. It's as though he was taking down descriptions of people over the phone. That's what it reminds me of, anyway. It's a brilliant deduction, one fitting of a chief prosecutor such as yourself. I commend you. That's high praise coming from you, your benevolence. Edgeworth's right. They do look like dictation notes, but I don't know. I mean, why bother describing Nana? We must have seen every day. True. Wow, that's one gaudy sculpture. My father sculpted it himself from a block of solid gold. How does it not surprise me that he also was a narcissist? It's pretty detailed. He even included that personal stamp of his. Hey, the stamp's a little loose. Ah! Look, there's a secret safe inside. Oh my, to think such a thing was here all this time. Rats. It's like we'll need the combination to get in. Can't open this without the combination, but I doubt Princess Rafa would know it. What's up, MD? No worries. Well, if we can't open it, we can't open it. For now, let's continue our investigation, and come back to this dilemma later. We got the drinks. Is that everything? Barbed head. I, the royal priestess of Karain, shall share my thoughts on the abduction. You will? Listen carefully, for such opportunities do not come often. Yes, of course. Be grateful to hear anything you'd like to share. My father was very likely seeking to obtain the Founder's Orb, but it was not for the purposes of a coup d'etat. It was all for my sake. For your sake. The Founder's Orb is capable of bestowing great spiritual power. My father truly believed that. And he wanted that power to be mine. I've been finished my training, and I still can't channel spirits. He was doing it for me. Right. I see. Well, do you understand why he did it now? I do, but it doesn't change the fact that Minister Inga was a kidnapper. Yeah. But I guess you don't believe he is, do you? Ooh. New information is sure to surface upon further investigation. Suffice to say, he did this all for me. End of story. Is he really trying to obtain the orb for Rafa? Somehow I doubt it. Speaking of powers, I wonder if Rafa will be performing the divination seance tomorrow. Should probably ask her about that. Your benevolence, I notice Nana isn't with you today. I know not where she has gone. I have not spoken with her since this morning. I assume she must be busy, quite busy today. I did catch a glimpse of her a little after 2 o'clock. I tried calling out to her, but she went off somewhere again. Little after 2? That's about an hour before the murder. Indeed. Of all the times for this to happen, she normally comes to me the moment I call her name. I know it's hard to believe, but even nannies have lives, you know. Your inability to find her after the murder is slightly alarming. I wonder if her absence is related to today's incidents somehow. Do you think she was unwittingly caught up in them? Who knows? At the very least, I don't think she was at the scene of the crime. Nana, I hope she is alright. Rafa seems really worried for Nana. I take it you'll be conducting tomorrow's divination seance? Who else if not I? Good point. The thing is, divination seances are all about what the victims experience in their final moments. So tomorrow, Rafa will be experiencing her own father's death exactly as it happened. It's more than anyone should ever have to deal with. Do you really have to go through with the seance tomorrow? There's really no one else? What about just calling the whole thing off? It's not as if I'm doing this because I want to. No? Uh, Never mind. I misspoke. The divination seance is a very important duty of the royal priestess, and it is one I intend to fulfill. There's that word, duty. Your benevolence. As crown princess, you are destined to rule the kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy, and what is true and what is false. And most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I am even up to the task. Performing the divination seance is very important for a priestess. But duty or not, it's a very heavy burden for someone so young. Even worse, she'll be forced to watch her father's murder. Will it be a weight too heavy for her to bear? Your benevolence, has Nana served you long? Yes, she's been at my beck and call for as long as I remember. I have heard she even cared for me as an infant, right down to changing my diapers. Your diapers? Almost sounds like she could be your mother. Foreshadowing? Indeed, but that is a simple fact of life when your mother is busy being queen. Nana takes care of my every need. She is my teacher in all things as well. Rifa's pool of knowledge seems rather lopsided in some respects. Could that be the result of Nana's teachings? Nana, could it be that my trusted attendant has come to dislike me? Now that I think about it, perhaps I've been acting rather spoiled as of late. Oh, I'm sure she'll be back. Yes, I suppose Nana would never truly abandon me. Upon her return, I will do something nice for her. Perhaps she'd like a shoulder massage. And yet I can't shake the feeling that Nana's connected to this case in some way. Really beginning to wonder what's inside that safe. Any idea what the combination might be, your benevolence? None whatsoever. It's like a 4-digit combo lock, so maybe it's a date? But it's probably not anything that would be easy to guess. Well, let's try some dates and see what happens. What date Ingo would use as a combination? Date the DC Act was enacted? Well, the date the Defense Culpability Act was enacted. Do you know when that was, your benevolence? Nina? Nina! Oh, benevolence. Yes, of course. I believe the date would be June 14th. Really, Edgeworth? Is whispering in the ears of elites the secret to your success? Alright, let's give 0614 a try. Nope, that's not it. Time to try something else. I wonder what date Inga would use as a combination. Rafa's birthday? When's your birthday, your benevolence? You are wasting your time. Could not possibly be my birthday. Oh, come on, it's worth a shot. Fine, it's December 24th. Christmas Eve? Well, let's give it a try. 1224. Ah, it opened. It did? Yep, and it looks like the bottom safe was a fake. Something meant to mislead would be thieves, no doubt. Still, it was rendered quite ineffective by his use of such an easily guessed combination. Why, father? Why my birth date? I can't say I expected the sculpture's chest to open as opposed to the safe. What do you suppose is in there? Probably nothing. It's most likely just a decoy for unsuspecting thieves, after all. Seems Minister Inga kept his most valuable possessions much closer to his chest. Where they're bound to stay safe and sound, huh? Okay, let's see what's in here. This looks like a letter or something. Let's see. Dear Father, I wanted to wish you a happy birthday. You're always so kind, and I love you very much. I hope you live to be 100 years old. Love, Rafa. I wrote this to my father when I was 8 years old. Father, why would you hold on to something so childish and stupid? There are some other papers in here. Ah. This is the plan for his coup d'etat. As I poison the queen, the throne will be mine. Spiritual power I obtained from the treasure will back up my claim. In the meantime, the secret police are to keep a close watch on Garan. What? Give me that. I don't understand. It seems Justice Minister Inga was plotting the assassination of the Queen. This can't be true. Mother would never harm Mother. Or Rafa. Has to come as a terrible shock. What's this? There's a photo in here, too. It's of a woman and a baby. Wonder who they are. On the far left, there's a law book with the mark of the Defiant Dragons branded on it. Wait, that's... Your benevolence? How can this be? Princess Rafa. She's looking incredibly pale. Benevolence, are you alright? Alright? How can I be alright? Huh? All that I have believed was all lies. Afraid I don't follow. What the heck's she talking about? Can I ask who the woman is in this picture? How should I know? Seems I didn't know anything that was going on. Doesn't look like I'm going to get much more out of her while she's like this. Maybe that's her real mom. If that's the case, that's why she's never been able to use, she's never been able to, do channeling? I don't know. Mother. Huh? Must ask my mother about the secret she's hiding. What secret? I must go. Goodbye. Wait. What was that all about? Her mind was off somewhere else. It appears this photo really upset her. Wonder who the lady in the picture is. Stop. Shadow, come back here. Wait, that sounds like I'll be in Shadow. That's odd. Commoners aren't normally allowed in this area. Wonder what's afoot. Yo! Yeah, Edgeworth. I hope one of you has a good explanation for this. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Hi, Albie. No, Shadow, bad dog. Leave the man's frilly thingamajig alone. If you would kindly detach your dog from my cravat. Right away, sir. Just hold still and... Yeah, stop pulling like that. You'll only stretch the fabric. Come on, Shadow. Let go of his cravatchamacallit. This isn't working. You'd have to pull harder then. 1, 2... Wait! What are you... 3. Yeah. Come on. No. Air. I need air. Oh, oh, oh. Were you trying to kill me? I'm really sorry, mister. My dog has a habit of attacking frilly things like that. Maybe for his sake, he should stick to more traditional targets like cars or his tail. What's worse, he snuck in here again today and stole some weird-looking hat. I don't know what to do anymore. Bad dog. You're a very bad dog. Wait a second. I've seen that hat before. Albie, could I see that hat again? Sure. Wait, isn't this Nana's hat? I thought she disappeared. Shadow swiped it from someone. Albie, how exactly did Shadow get this? Allow me to explain. It all started when we were on a walk through the bazaar today, and suddenly Dats popped out of a manhole. Whoa! The fangs of the defiant dragons. That a rebel is here. Say, you want to join our cause, kid? Huh? Naturally, I was super startled by that weirdo's sudden appearance. Back, dog of the Garan regime. Huh? But this is my dog, Shadow. Defiant dragon's secret weapon. Dragon snot snaps. Achoo! Whoa! Oof. Oh man, the look on your face. That was classic. Sudden bang of the firecracker spooked Shadow, and he ran off into the crowds. Ah! Shadow, come back here! That'll teach you, Garan Slapdog. You there! What do you think you're doing? Not good. That's when a policeman came running over and hauled Dats away. That happened right around 2 p.m. if I remember correctly. Not even gonna pretend I know what Dats was trying to do. I chased right after Shadow, and when I finally caught up to him here in the palace courtyard, he had this in his mouth. 2 p.m., That's about an hour before the minister's death. Nana supposedly went missing after the murder, but this would place her right at the palace around 2. Albie's statement added to the court record. Actually, I just remembered I saw something pretty amazing around that time too. Something amazing? So, Albie, what was it you saw that was so amazing? I saw Her Eminence, Queen Garan, channeling a spirit. Is it really that big of a deal to see her channeling someone? You bet it is. Commoners are never allowed to behold the sacred rite. Oh, can you tell me more? Of course. I'm always happy to explain. I believe it was around 2:10 p.m. today. Got lost in the palace grounds while looking for Shadow. Oh, what is this place? It gives me the creeps. Where could Shadow have gone? In my search, I took a peek into a small room, and that's when I saw Queen Garan. She was channeling a spirit for a neighboring kingdom's king. I saw her transform right before my eyes. I was so excited I had to take a picture of it. You took a picture? I know I shouldn't have, but I just couldn't help myself. Between this and the treasure room, Alby's not exactly the picture of self-restraint. Her channeling rite ended right after that, so I ran off before anyone could spot me. Could have been arrested again, you know. Yeah, I know. Anyway, here's a copy of that picture. Just don't tell anyone I was the one who took it. I worry about his future sometimes. Channeling photo. A picture taken at around 2 p.m. of the channeling rite. Come to think of it, how did you and Shadow get into the royal residence anyway? It's not open to commoners after all. Allow me to explain. There's a way to get into the palace from the bazaar. It's a bit of a tight squeeze, though. Shadow can easily fit, but anyone bigger than me is out of luck. You don't say. Yeah, part of the palace wall is damaged, and there's a hole I can just make it through. Go on. Bet you didn't know they have some really tasty food here. Oh, then this isn't your first time in here, huh? Trespassing is illegal, you know. No, it's not like that. I didn't mean any harm. It's just, I want to help change this kingdom. What do you mean? Well, after Miss Faye's trial, I started thinking, like maybe there was something I could do to help the revolution too. Maya's trial, huh? That tragedy only happened because of how twisted Korean's legal system has become. How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Yet I had done so. Had I done so, my wife would rush to my defense, and when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself had she been convicted because of that fiendish man. This cannot be. All I have done under the laws of our own kingdom, it has been... The DC Act led to the false charges against Maya and the High Priest's suicide. But that trial also caused the public to start questioning the current state of things. It seems even Albee has some pretty strong feelings on the matter. I knew there had to be something I could do to help. That's when I remembered the hole in the palace wall and started thinking maybe I could sneak in and take a picture of one of the royals up to no good. I just want to do my part. The spirit of revolution seems to be catching on, even with one so young. Right, the momentum is steadily building. The tipping point is fast approaching. It's just a matter of when. I agree. The public's perception of the Defiant Dragon seems to be changing too. But Albee, can't go trespassing like that. Even if it's for a good cause, it's not right. Okay, I won't do it again. Albee, is that really all you have to confess? You haven't been up to any other mischief? When I say you, I mean Shadow. Huh? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Eh. Nice try, Albee, but the proof is literally right in front of us. I know I shouldn't have taken that picture. It was the first time I'd ever seen a spirit medium at work. I couldn't help myself. At least he knows what he did was wrong. 400 damas per copy sounds about right. Albee, you're not planning to sell this photo to tourists, are you? Huh? Come on, Mr. Wright. You don't really think I'd do that, do you? No, I really fear for his future. Hmm. Oh, that's an attorney's badge from your homeland, right? I've studied all about it. Allow me to explain. There's a reason why the badge is shaped like a sunflower. You know how sunflowers always turn to face the sun, the source of their well-being? Well, lawyers are like that. They will chase anything that will make them money. What? I guess people hate lawyers in your country too, huh? Where did you get your information from again? Proud servant chief prosecutor Payne gave me in the middle of the bazaar the other day. Lawyers already have a bad enough time here without his lies. What am I supposed to do? Can I add Shadow's mischievous deed? Oh. Was it the... Was it the urn? Yeah. Albie, you wouldn't happen to know how this urn got knocked over, would you? Ah. Her benevolence told me something rather interesting. Be careful. Some dingbat dog got in the courtyard and spilled water over there. Dingbat dog? That's right. The yappy mutt spilled a whole urn's worth. The dingbat dog she mentioned wouldn't happen to be Shadow, would it? Ugh. I guess the dog's out of the bag. Sorry I lied. I was worried I'd get in trouble. I know I shouldn't lie to a lawyer like that. No, it's not good to lie to anyone like that, so let's try to only tell the truth, okay, Albie? Oh, Mr. Wright, I almost forgot. Saw a couple of Americans a moment ago. They had really weird haircuts, so I thought they might be friends of yours. Really now. Seems your little friend thinks all us Americans have strange hairstyles. Suppose we have you to thank for that, right? So what exactly did their hair look like? There's a guy with 2 crops of hair sticking out of his forehead like antenna. Then there was this lady with a long bunch of hair that looked like a big orange spider leg. Oh, that sounds like Apollo and Athena. What were they doing? They were racing through the bazaar, with the Garan Royal Guard in hot pursuit. Wait, what? Why were they being pursued? Not sure, but I have my suspicions. Just hope they're alright. Sorry for not mentioning it before. It just kind of slipped my mind. Uh-oh. May 18th, Crane Bazaar. Ooh. Those guys sure are persistent. Yeah, they even wore me out. That doesn't happen often. I mean, sent the guards after them? Yeah, sounds like it. Kinda thought that was gonna happen when she learned that Apollo was the adoptive son of Dirk. Why are they after us anyway? Ah, Apollo, it's the Royal Guards again. Quick, hide. Hey, where'd Hornhead and Spidey Hair go? Spidey Hair? They're not talking about me, are they? Is that a trick question? You know you're hiding somewhere around here. Apollo, that weird-looking bird over there. Did it just... Yeah, it did. It's called a warbat, and... You know what? I'll tell you about it later when we're not being chased by masked men. Come out wherever you are! Hand over the Founder's Orb if you know it's good for you! Figures they're after the orb. I want to know what they'd do to us if we were captured. They grill us in those obnoxious, loud voices. I'd cave after the first hour and confess to whatever they wanted, truth or no. Come out now, you foreign devils! It's gone far enough! You must not keep our eminence waiting any longer! Gotta get out of here. Must be a safe place to hide somewhere. Apollo, we shouldn't be standing around talking like this. Who knows what they'll do to us if they catch us? You're right. Let's find somewhere safe to hide. Sewer. Look, a manhole. That's right. Say, son, do you remember my office? Sure, I remember that messy, dimly lit room. File of a master Mars assassination is kept there. I think it might help you on this case. Remember how to get there? Athena, I know where we can hide. Follow me. Oh? Where are we going? Wait, you're not seriously thinking about going down there. It smells like rotten eggs. Are those rats I hear? Got no choice. Get us somewhere safe, but this is the only way in. Quick, before it's too late. It's gonna take forever to get this stench out of my hair. May 18. Former Sadmati law offices. Looks like we lost them. That was close. Dirk's office. How long has it been since I last set foot in here? At least we're safe now, but... Why is Athena all huddled over in the corner like that? Yeah! That's... AJ, what the heck are you doing here? Rand's royal guards are after us. Once a rebel, always a rebel. Don't worry, the regime doesn't know about this place, so you can relax now. Good, but since when am I a part of the rebellion? I don't recall signing up. Apollo. Oh, Apollo. Mr. Wright, what are you doing here? We saw you two go into that manhole. You narrowly escaped the guard's notice. It's like watching a pair of ostriches burying their heads in the sand. I guess that was a closer shave than I had thought. Anyway, you're safe and sound now, and that's what really counts. Oh, I also have some evidence for you. Thanks, Mr. Wright. Case evidence received from the boss. So what is this dubious hobble we've found ourselves in anyway? It's the Defiant Dragon safe house, also known as the former Sadmati law offices. I see. Well, though it might just be happenstance, here I am, a chief prosecutor hiding out in a rebel base. Please don't report this place to the local police, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Might as well take a look around while we're waiting for the heat to die down out there. Come on, Athena, stop moping over there and help me check this place out. Please tell me there's a shower here. There's a sink in the kitchen, and if you're lucky, maybe even some soap. I'm sorry I even asked. A scary-looking knife sticking out of the Queen's picture. If anyone saw this, they'd think the Defiant Dragons were a violent group. Oh, that? was actually me trying to kill a fly. I threw that knife at it, but I whiffed, and the thing ended up stuck right between her eyes. You mean this wasn't on purpose? That's what's with this altar. It's where we pay our respects to the victims of the Defense Culpability Act. The DC Act is a heinous law that puts innocent people to death. All it's supposed to protect the people sends them to their graves instead. Talk about insane. This is Dirk's old law book. Look, there's a mark on the cover. It looks like it was branded on with a hot iron. Yeah, I think it was done in protest against the Defense Culpability Act. It's an entry on the DC Act right here, see? Oh, so this is the infamous anti-lawyer law you guys are always talking about? In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. Dirk's law book added to the court record. I wonder what's in this file. Oh, it's full of newspaper clippings. Seems to be a collection of documents and information on Amara's assassination. Page 1. The arson incident involving Amara's private residence. Amara was slipped a sleeping pill and perished in the fire. The lighter found at the scene had Dirk's fingerprints on it. So this is what Dirk was talking about. I already know most of this stuff here on top. Let's see what else there is. Wow, where did he get all this? Anything important here? What about this? Page 20. Apollo's roving musician father got caught up in this incident and lost his life. He was struck in the head by the culprit. The victim's passport and any pictures of him were burned up in the fire. Without knowing his real name, no divination seance could be performed. Damn. What? This is about your father, Apollo. Looks like it. I was never told much more than what's written here. Really? How come? Dirk always skated around the subject. Maybe he thought I was still too young. Plus, I always thought of Dirk as my dad, so I never really brought it up. Oh, I see. Still, I feel kind of sorry for your real dad. Real dad. Never really interested in learning about him. But after seeing his picture, I can't help but feel a little curious. I wonder if Dad could tell me anything about him. Apollo, this file looks like it might be useful. There are so many pages, I can't tell what's important. I need someone to help organize all this, and I think I know just the person to ask. Surprised to see so many appliances here. There's even a TV. Speaking of which, we gave the people of Karain quite a shock when the Plume Punisher Warrior of Neo-Twilight Realm was last on TV. In that show where actors play the parts of Dirk and Rafa? You hijacked that in the middle of its broadcast, right? Yep. All their writers do each week is try to ruin the Defiant Dragon's good name. So we decided to hit him where it hurts. Must have been real shocking, especially for the kids who waited all week to see it. I mean, the show's main villain was actually hijacking the very show he's in. Good point. Ew, is that a newt? Come on, Athena, can't you tell a gecko when you see one? What's the difference? Geckos like to live in houses, while newts prefer to be outside, near water. They're totally different creatures. Well, how do you know this one wasn't caught outside near some water? Very well be a gecko. No, I'm pretty sure it's a newt. Oh, so then you agree it's a newt, Apollo. Yeah, I fell right into her trap. You're both wrong. It's just a plain old lizard. Ah, yes, the debate over trivial things continues. What's with all the spiderweb stats? Don't you ever clean the place? Not the webs. We have what you call a symbiotic relationship. They catch the bugs that get in here, and I don't clean them up. You know, that actually makes a lot of sense. Dirk's jacket. You should try it on, Apollo. It might actually suit you. Really? There's also a spare eye patch here. Wanna try that on, too? Sorry. Just picturing you in and all that. It's just too funny. Ow, my pride. Sadmati Law Offices. It's a sign Dirk used to display out front. Hey, Dats. Heard the office used to do quite a bit of business. That it did. Dirk was a famous lawyer with countless courtroom victories, after all. He was a dauntless dragon who turned trials upside down, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. His fame as a lawyer spread far and wide across Karain back in the day. Hope the day comes when he can proudly display his sign again. Who's the kid? Wait a second, that's you, Apollo. I recognize those horns anywhere. That really the only way anybody recognizes me? You were so cute. And who's that fine-looking young man? It's Nayuta, back when he used to smile. Wow, his smile is absolutely angelic. Sure brings back memories. It was taken the day we all went out fishing. What was Prosecutor Sadmati like when he was younger? He was kinda quiet, but passionate when it came to his own convictions. When he finally made prosecutor, he was all fired up to change Karain for the better. But now he's nothing more than Garan's lackey. Seems like Dats has a lot to say about Nayuta. I'll ask him about his thoughts later. Wait, don't tell me we have to go back through the manhole to get out of here. The only reason this safe house is still safe is because the front door's been boarded up. Fine, I'll just have to live here till the revolution begins. What if I told you rats come out at night? Then we'll just have to start the revolution before sundown. I bet the revolution never thought it'd get a new ally this way. So, Dats, you guys are still using this office, I see. Yep, except now it's the official HQ of the Defiant Dragons. But as Dirk said, and I quote, "We must keep it for the day when Karain needs lawyers once more." Restoring the legal system to its rightful form through popular uprising. You can tell how much Dirk believes in his cause. Oh, and AJ. Dirk said something else that might interest you. He said he hopes you'll come back and take over the office someday. Take over? Me? Those were his words. Must have been half joking, though. Dirk, guess what I heard from PW? AJ's become a lawyer. Yeah, I've been meaning to tell you. Must have been because of you, Dirk. I'm not so sure about that. Imagine he's already forgotten about me. What are you talking about? I bet he can't wait to follow in your footsteps. Nothing would make me happier. Maybe one day he'll return to Karain and take over this office. It's just a pipe dream, though. Dirk really said that? Dirk was never a hands-on kind of dad. Not a day went by that he wasn't thinking of you. That much I'm sure of. Doesn't get more paternal than that. Dirk, think I really did spend my days trying to forget you. Looking forward to a nice long talk once you're free. Dots, wasn't Nayuta once part of the Defiant Dragons? Yep, Yuri was a rising star in the Resistance. He vowed to fight for the cause through the legal system. Said he'd become a prosecutor and give Inga and Garan the smackdown they deserved. Now he's, puppet of the Garan regime. Not only that, but now he's gonna prosecute his own dad. Doesn't add up. I wonder what happened to him. Me too. But if I had to guess, I'd say Garan had some serious leverage over him. Leverage? Like what? Wish I knew. It seems like Dirk knows. I tried to press him about it, but he wouldn't say. Come to think of it, Dirk did say... Nayuta. Nayuta is suffering? Yes. He knows the rightful state of Karain's legal system. But something forces him to bend to Garan's will, and it's tearing him apart. If that's the case, I bet Nayuta doesn't really want to go through with Dirk's prosecution. The pendant? Yeah. What, do you know something about this? Nope, just felt like shouting is all. Let me go in there for a sec. Oof. Mark of the Dragon. It's the symbol of our group, the Defiant Dragons. Dirk has the same mark tattooed on the palm of his hand, right? Yep, and I've got one too. Really where? On my heart. My buttocks. Oh, you mean metaphorically. You're ready to die at any time for the cause or something like that? You're very beautiful. Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. You got that right. Dead or alive, always be a Defiant Dragon. That's about this file. Can you help me figure out which pages are most relevant? Yep, sure can. I got the whole thing memorized. See this page? It's definitely worth a look. Oh, that's right. Prosecutor Sadmati was part of the royal family, wasn't he? Page 34. As the son of the terrorist Dirk, Nayuta was expelled from the royal family. The idea that the sins of the father are visited upon his children is deeply rooted in the minds of the Kuranese people. Yep, but he was expelled after the whole thing with Dirk happened. He must have gone through hell once he entered the legal world, though. So the whole the sins of the father are visited upon his children thing? Yep. In the eyes of the people, Dirk is not only a traitor to his kingdom, he's also the terrorist who assassinated the previous queen. So as his son, Yuri no doubt got the cold shoulder at every turn. Must have been really hard on him. Yeah, the ties between father and son aren't something you could break even if you tried. It's a good age, you were beautiful and you were doing your very best. Thank you. That's very sweet. No matter where he went, he was probably labeled the son of a criminal. Despite it all, he made a name for himself through blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, just look at him now. He's a star prosecutor working cases around the globe. He's become a hero, the pride and joy of Karain. That's the Nayuta I know. Super smart and never willing to give in. Must have studied and fought like his life depended on it to get where he is today. Mara's assassination file updated the court record. I wanted to ask you about this picture. It's the picture of your pops that Dirk found. He had a heck of a time tracking it down. Said he searched all over for it. Why? Why would he go through all that trouble? Pats, please tell us everything you know about Apollo's dad. Do you know what my biological father was like? Dirk once told me about him. He was a modern minstrel, walking the world and making music in his travels. This file also has some information on your real dad. It says he died in the blaze at Queen Amara's residence 23 years ago. Dad's face when he says, ah. That's right. Dirk had invited him over. Dirk's the kind of guy who can become fast friends with just about anyone. Seems your pops was like that too, AJ. They hit it off at a bar. The next thing you know, Dirk's asked him to go play some tunes. And then the place went up in flames. Yeah, Dirk had just stepped out for a sec when the fire broke out. Apollo, you were there too, but you were still just a baby. I remember hearing about that when I was little. Yeah, it was a crying shame. Your pops just happened to take you along that day. So, you were there with him when the fire broke out. But Dirk risked his life to save you. It's like Dirk's done nothing but save me all my life. All your pops' stuff got burned up, including anything that could have helped us identify him. All we knew about him at first was his stage name, Jangly Justice or something like that. Dirk did everything he could just to dig up what little we know now. What about my mother? Do you know anything about her? All we know is she was traveling with your pops. That day, she was off doing something on her own. So then she probably didn't know my father had been with Dirk, huh? She must have been desperate to find you and your father once you'd gone missing. No doubt, but the Queen's assassination threw the kingdom into chaos. The police were so overwhelmed they were probably hardly of any help to her. We searched and searched till our legs gave out too. We never found her. With your father's stuff all burned up, we had 0 leads, not even a photo. That's how I became an orphan. Yeah, who knows? Maybe your mom read about the details of the fire in the newspaper. Maybe she figured you died along with your pops. Ow, I had no idea you'd been through all that, Apollo. So then you believe me? You believe in my son's innocence? Oh. You believe me? You believe in my son's innocence? Your poor son, imprisoned for a crime he didn't commit. Let's petition the government for his release and a declaration of innocence. Oh, thank you. I'm forever in your debt. Who's that? Hey there, Miss Inme. Hard at work, I see. Yes, I have my own battle that I must wage. After all, there are many who suffer under the Defense Culpability Act. Mrs. Inme, please don't forget about our case, too. I won't. We'll look into it as soon as I am able. What's Mrs. Inme doing here? He's lending an ear to all those suffering under the regime's wrongful accusations. The lady whose husband's been imprisoned, parents whose sons been falsely charged. She's helping all those types of people. So she's trying to help the revolution in her own special way. Yep, and thanks to her, more and more folks are coming over to our side. All the people who've been unhappy with the regime have been waiting for this chance. They're starting to speak out in support of us. People are responding, and a grassroots movement is growing. Dirk's dream of revolution may finally come true. What should we do about the Founder's Orb? Probably run into the Royal Guards again the moment we leave this place. Well, we can't stay here forever, so we'll have to think of something. I've got it. Why don't you hold on to it, Dats? Should be safe here, right? Count on me. I'll get it back to you in time for tomorrow's trial at the Hall of Justice. Founder's Orb left with Dax. What now, Apollo? Well, we've got a handle on what happened 23 years ago. Maybe we should pay Dirk a visit. There's something I want to show him. I'll join you. I want to talk to him before tomorrow's trial. Maybe I should wait here then. We'll attract undue attention if we go in too large of a group. May 18th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Hey there, son. Come to see your old man again? Hi, Dirk. Is they're done questioning you? Yeah. I think Nayuta might have cut his old man a little slack, but no. Really laid into me. Seems they're really keen on recovering the Founder's Orb. Well, I wouldn't tell them where it was. He confiscated what few possessions I had left. Wait, Dirk's not wearing his attorney's badge. They even took that from him? Ugh. Confiscated all my prized jailbreaking tools. What did you expect? I mean, no prosecutor in their right mind would let a prisoner keep stuff like that. You take your attorney's badge too? No, I thought it strange, but just when it looked like he was going to take it from me, he changed his mind. I wonder why. Indeed. I find it hard to understand anything he does these days. Your Kurani's attorney's badge. Worn it all these years, even though all the lawyers are gone. Yes, because the dragon's eye is the embodiment of my creed. Show the world that a dragon never yields, huh? Hey, Dirk? How do you still wear your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore, right? This badge is my heart and soul, son. Never stop trying to realize my dream, not until my very last breath. Dragon never yields, right?
The dragon never yields, right?
Exactly. Yuta, Apollo, I vow to restore Karane's legal system to its rightful state one day. I want to pass on to you a world where you can live free from the fear of tyranny. He's always saying stuff like that to the two of us. But Yuta, is the reason why you didn't take Dirk's badge because you still remember those talks too? Really hope that's what it is. Son, would you keep my badge for me? You sure? Can't say take something so important to you. It's exactly why I want you to hold on to it, Apollo. Placing my fate in your hands. Alright, make sure it stays safe. Pendant. Found this in the tomb. Look familiar? Yeah, that's... Dirk? Where did you find it? Down between the monk statues in the tomb? Is it yours, Dirk? Oh, it's something I bought. Huh? Why is he suddenly acting all awkward? I wonder when I lost it. Let's have it. It's very important to me. Of course. Let's make a note about it for future reference. Apollo, remember how Angus said he had someone dear to Dirk? Why don't you ask about that? Oh, right. I'll give it a try. What did the minister mean when he said he had someone dear to you in the palm of his hand? Who was he talking about? Ayuda seemed to know, but he wouldn't tell me anything. Well, I have no idea, so... Well, you obediently followed his every word after he said that. It seems to me the minister was in close proximity to someone you really care about. Oh, someone you really care about that isn't Nayuta? Wait, don't tell me. Is there a new lady in your life, Dirk? What? No, don't be ridiculous, son. The love of my life was Amara. She's gone now, and there will never be another. Oh. Ah, my bracelet. Wait, does this mean... Dirk, have you really not met someone new? Let's perceive. Got it. The hell is that? Got like a little splooge stain on his arm?
Gotcha!
Dirk, you can't fool me. Tensed up when you said, but she's gone now. And you unconsciously moved your arm, causing something to press up against your jacket. Ugh. How did you do that? Oh, so that's it. You're hiding a woman's photo up your sleeve. You don't have to keep secrets like that from me, Dirk. You're an eligible bachelor now, but you'll introduce her to me at some point, right? Keep telling you there's no other woman. Fine, then let's see it. What are you hiding up your sleeve? It's just this. Satisfied? Huh? But that's the pennant we found in Amara's tomb. See, I wasn't trying to hide anything. Then why did he tense up? Dirk, let me take a look at that. Oh! Hey, what's this button for? Whoa. It's a picture of Dirk and some lady. And she's really young looking, too. Oh, and you, are you into younger women, Dirk? Dirk, you old dog, you got yourself a younger lover. Will you stop with this nonsense? It was Amara before she died. If you look closer, you'll see that I was younger, too. Hey, you're right. Aw, that's no fun. Wait a second. Haven't we seen this woman before, too? But you mention it. Isn't this woman the same as the one in the penance photo? Oh my god.
Take that!
So does that mean that the princess is also their daughter? The woman in the pendant is also the one in this photo. Oh, Apollo, where did you get this? A safe in Inga's room. Apollo? If this is Queen Amara, it had to have been taken at least 23 years ago. That's just not possible. Huh? Yeah, I just noticed the same thing. That's why this photo couldn't be 23 years old. The baby... I don't see how that proves anything. I don't see how that proves anything. Look closer, doesn't that part look, you know, kind of modern? I don't know about that. Maybe you just don't know what's considered new and hip these days, Apollo. Is it the book?
Take that!
Take a look at the law book. That's the mark of the Defiant Dragons branded on it. But that mark didn't exist until after you started your revolutionary activities, Dirk. So this photo must have been taken after Garand came into power. And that didn't happen until after Amara was assassinated. So then, how could Amara even be in this photo? Wait a second. That would mean that Amara is still alive? Looks like you found me out, son. Wait, so it's actually true? Holy shit. Dirk, what do you mean Amara's still alive? I thought she'd been assassinated. So did I. It seems she made it out alive, only to be held captive by the Garand regime. Is she Nana? Why would they do that? When I fled from the law and went underground 23 years ago, I heard some shocking news from a defiant dragon spy. There were rumors of Queen Amara being sighted in the palace. Those rumors turned out to be true? John Madmo 1, thank you for the follow-up into the crew. Hope you're doing well. Yes, I snuck into the palace to see for myself. She was confined within the grounds, but otherwise she was as fit as a fiddle. So then the sarcophagus in the tomb, it's empty? Yes. That entire tomb is one big charade. Garand had it built to stage Amara's death. So we're not going to be cursed by her vengeful spirit? That's a relief. She's being held under virtual house arrest. So I freed her, and we made a run for it. This photo was taken back then. Look at how they're both grinning from ear to ear. Huh? There's a fingerprint on the metal part. Guess Dirk must have left it by accident. Oh, Mr. Sadmati, I want to hear all about how you ran away with Queen Amara. I'm surprised Amara agreed to run away with you. I mean, Garand must have told her that you tried to kill her. I tried to convince her that I wasn't the one who set the ablaze. And she believed you? You said, and I quote, "I shall accompany you so I may ascertain the truth myself." She always was a tough one to read. I bet she was thrilled you came to her rescue, Mr. Sadmani. To be set free by your beloved, it's like something out of a fairy tale. Yeah, well, there was no happily ever after once Garand's people caught up with us. They took Amara away to who knows where. I snuck back into the palace and searched high and low for her, but to no avail. They probably moved her to some remote mountain prison or the like. Dirk, does Nayuta know about this? You know she's his true mother. I told him as much. Wait, is that why Nayuta is following Garand's orders? Most likely. So then, do you think that deep down he doesn't really want to prosecute you? Well, he's not one to show his feelings. And lately, I've had no idea what he's thinking. Hollow, we need to grill the Queen about Amara when we have the chance. I was wondering about something. The little baby the lady's holding. Is that Prosecutor Sadmati? Not necessarily. It could just as well be me. After all, we're only 1 year apart. I don't know. I mean, the kid in the picture is too cute to be you. Let's settle this by asking Dirk himself. Dirk, about the cute little kid in this photo. Is that me? Huh? What are you talking about? See, I told you it was Prosecutor Sadmati.
Oh? Oh, I see. Well, either way, it's not you, son.
So then, it's Nayuta. It was taken when he was about a year old, right? And that would mean you ran away with Amara around 22 or 23 years ago?
Hmm? You're pretty good with numbers, son. Impressive.
Huh? What kind of answer is that? This photo updated in the court record.
Before you go, son, there is something else I need to tell you. Something important.
What is it, Dirk? Never seen you act so serious before. So, what's this something important you have to tell me?
Listen, son, even if you manage to prove me innocent tomorrow, I don't have long to live.
Huh? What are you talking about?
What I mean is, I can already hear the Twilight Realm calling my name. There is no escaping death now that it has its sights on me.
What? Is this another one of your jokes?
I wish it was.
You can't fool me, Dirk. That's strange. Why isn't my bracelet reacting? Are you sick?
It's something like that.
So you're not joking?
Afraid not, son. Sorry.
Isn't there a cure? At least some sort of treatment?
Fortunately not. Not for what I've got.
If you need some kind of surgery, I'll work hard until I can pay for it. So, please.
It's too late. There's nothing more to be done now.
But you always say a dragon never yields. So why are you giving up now?
Apollo, I'm sorry. I really am.
I don't understand. Why is this happening, Dirk? Why?
Listen, Apollo. Got a favor to ask of you. Would you keep quiet about this? I don't want my fellow dragons to find out. They'd lose all hope if they knew I was dying. Would you do that for me?
Of course. Why is this happening now? Just when I was finally starting to feel like you really are my... I thought that this time we'd finally... But now... Damn it! Why? Apollo...
Listen, son. I don't have much longer to live. I'll never let them execute me, not before I finish what I need to do.
I know, Dirk. There's no way I'm going to let them prove you guilty. Before he goes, I'm going to turn back time by righting the wrongs that have been done. I'm going to restore Dirk's freedom. And return a real smile to Nayuta's face. I'm going to win this case. I just have to.
Son, I have one more big secret.
What? There's something else you've been hiding from me?
Afraid I can't tell you what it is. I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Forgive me, just have to find out for yourself. It's the only way.
Don't understand, Dirk.
Apollo, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with the truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you, and I know you can handle the truth no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all.
Dirk. What is he talking about? Wait, he's not going to reveal that he actually is the killer, is he? Looks like we've run out of things to discuss. Apollo, are you okay? I'm fine. Free him now! Release Dirk! What's going on out there?
Sounds like the party's getting started without me.
Huh? It's coming from the temple. Let's go, Apollo, and take a look.
up. May 18th, Temple. Whoa, what is all this?
Ow, ow, ow! Let go, will ya?
What are they?
Well, look at that. The people are coming to take their courts back.
Don't hold back, men! Arrest them all!
Dirk belongs to the people. Give him back. Yeah, where are you holding him? I like the one person that's just like standing on the edge of the water. Kind of hard to see, but yeah, where are you holding him? Quiet down, you. They have my big sister too. She didn't do anything wrong. Ouch, ouch, stop pulling my hair. Release my son, release him now. Ah, stop that, no biting. Actually, all the policemen are floating in the water, I think. This is really something. Looks like Dats and Mrs. Inmee are leading the charge. Unless it's like unless you can stand over it. I don't know. Maybe there's... It looks like maybe they're tiles. Like clear, translucent tiles. You unenlightened fools. Do you honestly think this will change anything? Bite me, police officers. What's up, Master Knight? Beauty! Why do you keep serving that witch Garan? Ah, it's... Hey, Naruto. You again. You again. What's going on? What's going on here? It would appear that the insurgents are fanning the flames of rebellion. But I never thought it would grow so large. However, they will all be under arrest shortly. Reinforcements are almost here. They'll be arrested just for protesting? They are aiding and abetting a criminal by seeking his release. Her Eminence, Queen Garan, has ordered they be arrested and judged en masse. But weren't you once a member of the Defiant Dragons too? How can you go along with this? I'm simply following the orders that Her Eminence has handed down. Well, it can't be as simple as that. Listen, Ayuda, there's something I want to talk to you about. Hey, you're not getting away this time. We need to talk. I see there is no reasoning with you. Very well then, speak. Ayuda, do you really have to serve as prosecutor on Dirk's case? I mean, prosecuting your own flesh and blood, it's just not right. Again with this drivel. Your ethical standards are not the be-all, end-all of the world around you. Leaving the kid missing his older sister and the old man wanting the release of his son. Yep. Corrupt government, I fear. I'm not getting into another debate with him. Ayuda, did you know that Dirk is sick? What? Apparently doesn't have that much longer to live. Found guilty, he probably wouldn't even make it until his execution day. What are you talking about? Knowing this, are you still prepared to send an already dying man to his grave? Well? Enough with the Zen monk act, Nayuda. Tell me how you really feel. Mr. Justice, each person is born with a role to fulfill, and I must fulfill mine. Well, I'm not convinced that taking Dirk to trial is a part of your lot in life. As for why you've been at Garan's every beck and call, I think I might have the answer. Yuta, you know the truth about your mother, don't you? About how the former queen is still alive and being held somewhere. So Dirk told you, did he? Yes, it's true. My mother was spirited away to some remote corner of this kingdom to keep her safe from harm. Safe from harm? But Dirk said that the Garan regime is holding her captive. No, they are keeping her safe. So you don't know where Amara is being held? I only know that it is some secluded hideaway where visitors are not allowed. I have heard she leads a simple life akin to that of monastic disciples.
Sure sounds like she's being held captive to me.
Listen, Yuta.
Aren't you really doing the queen's bidding? Because she's holding Amara captive? And this whole thing with Dirk. You know he didn't really kill Inga, don't you? Dirk doesn't have much longer to live, so I want to help him however I can. This time it's our turn.
You could have been killed. But you risked your life to save us. Why?
What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Yuta, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me, understand? It's our turn to help Dirk however we can. What you speak of is futile. Let it go and move on. The guilty verdict, the hopelessness, you must resign yourself to it all. Clinging to false hope now will only serve to magnify your future despair. So let it go and move on. Yuta, are you really going to just roll over on this? I've no more time for idle chatter. I must prepare for tomorrow's trial. Now, if you'll excuse me. Apollo, I sensed a whirlpool of emotions coming from within Prosecutor Sadmati just now. Anger, shock, bewilderment, and an icy sorrow as deep and dark as an abyss. Yeah, I picked up on that too. Looks like Dirk really won't be the only one who will need my help tomorrow. I think it's about time to pay Queen Garan another visit, and ask her about her sister Amara.
I didn't know Dirk was sick. What's wrong with him? I mean, he looked fine to me.
I really don't know. The Dirk I remember would go out hunting in the middle of winter. Everyone around him was dropping like flies with the flu and whatnot. Come on, everyone, cheer up. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles, right? Apollo, you don't have to put on a brave face for... No, I'm fine. Besides, Dirk will have his day in court. I won't let this get me down.
So you don't know Queen Amara at all, Apollo? I thought that since you used to live with Dirk, that maybe you had met her.
Dirk escaped with Amara 23 or so years ago, so I was still just an infant. Even if I had met her, I wouldn't have remembered it.
I guess not. That means you may have been cared for by a queen. And if you had been, then... Then what? You would have turned out, I don't know, better.
What's that supposed to mean?
Look at all these people. Got the whole temple surrounded.
It looks like Das is fanning the flames. The police are going to really have their hands full with this many protesters. This whole thing is like a powder keg waiting to go off. Should keep our distance for now.
Sir Wright stayed there the entire time he was here, apparently.
But he stayed at a temple instead of a hotel.
Says it helped cut costs. Long stays at a hotel really add up, you know. But he had to sleep on the floor with a load of strangers. There weren't any showers either. We already went through all that. Alright. May 18th, Grand Palace Audience Chamber. The royal guard isn't around. That is utter hooey. You cannot continue to deceive people like that. Oh, you cannot consider it. That is utter hooey. You cannot continue to deceive the people like that. Rafa, justice is much more than simply speaking the truth. That Princess Rafa and Queen Garan over there? You deceived me too, Mother. How can I ever believe a word you say again? You nincompoop. Ah. Your benevolence. I, couldn't help but overhear. You impudent. Ow. Are you okay, Mr. Wright? Can't believe she actually punched you. Yeah, I'm used to it by now. What's the matter with the princess? Sounded like she was arguing with her mother. Maybe it has something to do with this picture. Rafa said she had to ask her mother about some secret or another as soon as she saw it. So then, does that mean that Princess Rafa knows what really happened? And Amara wasn't assassinated and is still very much alive? It would seem so. She doesn't seem to be taking Garan's lies very well. But that's no surprise, considering how much Rafa reveres her mother. That would definitely cause her a great deal of anguish and sadness. Eavesdropping, are we? How very rude. You there. Are you not Dirk's son? Oh, nice to meet you, Your Eminence. We're actually here to speak with you, if you could spare a moment. Your Eminence, Dirk told me about Amara. About how she's still alive, that is. We know not of what you speak. After Dirk learned Amara was still alive, he rescued her, and they ran out together. She was captured and remains captive in a secret location to this day. As for Nayuta doing your bidding, it's only because Amara's life is in your hands. What an active imagination you have. A lawyer and a comedian. A lawyer and a comedian, how droll. Whoa, where'd they come from? Anyway, if she's gonna play dumb, I'll just have to jog her memory with some evidence. Your Eminence, I ask that you take a look at this photo. Why, it's a photo of Amara. And here you can see a law book bearing the mark of the Defiant Dragons. I believe you know what that means. Very well. Royal Guard, stand down. Yes, Your Eminence. Your wish is our command. Seems there is no need to perpetuate this charade any longer. We shall speak of all we know. Amara's alive? Amara's alive! So then, you admit that Amara's still alive? Yes, she is under our protection in a safe location. I think you mean being held prisoner. The den of evil. And where is she being kept? Now why would we tell the son of a traitor that? Guess she has a point there. Now heed our warning, O horned devil. It would not be wise to inform the people that Amara yet lives. It would only serve to plunge public order into chaos. I have no intention of doing that. Besides, there are real terrorists out there who might try to kill her. Good. Now, there was something we have been meaning to ask you. Do you know what has become of the Founder's Orb? The Founder's Orb went missing after Dirk took it into the tomb. As his son, we thought you might know something of its current whereabouts. I knew it. I suppose I should thank you for that free running tour of Karain. That was the Royal Guard's own doing. Nice try, lady. But now you're definitely not getting the orb ever. Why do you want the orb so badly anyway? Because it would be most dangerous in the wrong hands. It must be recovered. Is the legend true? Can the orb really impart spiritual power? Or are you worried that someone could overthrow you with it? The Holy Mother is without equal. The Holy Mother's power is without equal. Should Her Holiness once again return to our world, she could conceivably bestow great power upon the one who unlocked the orb's secret. I guess it makes sense considering spirit channeling is a fact of life here. So we ask you, Horn Devil, did you receive the Founder's Orb from Dirk? Wrong hands, huh, Garan? Yeah, definitely not the right hands, if they're in hers. Does it look like I did? So you like to play games, do you? Royal Guard? Yes, Your Eminence. Search this devil and his belongings. What? At once, Your Eminence. Don't move, you're only making this harder on yourself. Didn't we unlock the orb's secret already? Yes. We did, but I don't know if she knows it. Yikes, cut it out! What the... Eek! Apollo, don't strip here. Stop resisting. Just submit to our strip search already. Damn, they stripping my boy down. No, wait, hey, cut it out! Yeah. Rest in pieces, my poor tattered dignity. Damn. His ding-a-ling came out. There's no sign of the Founder's Orb, Your Eminence. So, you have hidden it somewhere. No matter. We shall recover it one way or another once you are found guilty of abetting the accused. Dirk was right. Surely is bent on getting the orb. Mother? Looks like the princess is back. I took a stroll to try to calm myself, but I still find this situation unacceptable. The people must be informed about Queen Amara. Oh, so she does know about that. Rafa, you do not yet possess a clear grasp of how a government and its people interact. There will always be secrets that must be kept from the ignorant masses. You have little faith in our people, Mother. But it is the royal priestess's duty to always speak the truth. And as such, I cannot remain silent. I will not. Huh. The truth, you say. Your mind has been poisoned by the barbed one. It was an honor and a pleasure, Your Eminence. We must speak with our child. It is a mother's duty to discipline her child, after all. Now, if you would excuse us. Discipline coming from her, I don't like the sound of that at all. Well, Apollo, let's head back to the safe house for now. Good idea. We need to go over what we found and collect our thoughts. May 18th, former Sadmati law offices. Ah, you're back. Thank you for holding down the fort, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. Sorry it took so long. Hope you weren't too bored. No, not at all. I have this fun game called Clash of Clans.
pretty good at passing the time. Hashtag not an ad. I watched The Plumed Punisher, Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm while you were gone. And my verdict is, it's an outrage, especially its theme song. Even worse, the people here believe it's an original Kearney show. I've already spoken about it at length. I'm not sure what he's babbling about, but at least it seems he wasn't bored. Moving along to things that actually matter. You know, Edgeworth was a fan. We've gathered about all the information and evidence we can concerning this case. Play Clash of Clans? Or not, I was just making a joke, but sounds fun. Must be a reason why it's so popular. Gathered about all the information and evidence we can concerning this case. I think it's time we go over everything we've learned so far. The Orb Trial, Maya's abduction, the murder of the mastermind behind it all, Justice Minister Inga. It's a lot to consider. Think you have all the facts straight in your head? Yep, I've got it covered, Mr. Wright. Steel Samurai ripoff Anger's totally stoic prosecutor. He tunes in every week. He's got a timer on his phone, I bet. Oh, it is Steel Samurai time. Yep, I've got it covered, Mr. Wright. It's the truth about what really went down that's going to be the problem.
Yeah, it's like the more we learn about this case, the less we understand.
Are you new here? I agree. There's a deep darkness enveloping this case. I'm almost afraid of what we will find once we lift that black veil. Suffice to say, the real killer is certainly waiting underneath. The real killer, huh? That's the million-dollar question. Who killed Inga and why? Think, Apollo. Who would you say had a motive to commit this crime?
I for one am drawing a complete blank.
I want to know how the killer slipped into the tomb, killed Inga, and slipped back out. Without ever being seen. That's a bona fide locked room mystery right there. Well, we've collected plenty of evidence and statements. Just hope the rest comes out in court. Be a thinner tightrope than usual, that's for sure. This case has one big fly in the ointment. In order to prove Dirk completely innocent, we'll also have to exonerate him of the crime committed 23 years ago. Amara's supposed assassination, well, he didn't do it, so I guess attempted assassination is still a thing, but I don't think he did it. But that's not going to be enough. I don't think he did it, so it didn't happen, Your Honor. Yeah, I wonder who the real killer is. Yeah, I feel like this is pretty self-explanatory. Though I will say, I am curious about how it happened, because I mean, the queen wasn't present. My understanding is that she can channel, but there's definitely something that we still don't know yet. Unless maybe she did it before? I don't know. The timeline is a little weird, but we'll see. Amara's supposed assassination.
Right, we know Amara's still alive, but Dirk could still be charged with plotting to kill her.
Couldn't discover the truth even after over 2 decades of investigating. So our biggest hurdle is going to be the complete lack of evidence. I remain sure of that.
You're right. Have you ever won a case without any evidence?
No, that's one thing I've never done before. Trial unprecedented even in the decorated annals of the Write Anything Agency. Still, I can't help but wonder, was there really no evidence left behind? Oh, and we can't forget about the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty.
In short, if Dirk is found guilty and is sentenced to death, we'll likely join him in a very public execution. Yeah. Beat the charges or die. What kind of crazy upside-down legal system is this anyway? Don't worry. I can't ask someone as young as you to risk your life, Athena. So tomorrow it'll just be me and Apollo on the courtroom floor. But you can support us by watching from the gallery. What? No, I want to help. Part of the agency too, after all. Sorry, but this is a direct order from your boss. Plus, there's Prosecutor Blackwell to think of. He said he'd use me for sword practice if I put you in harm's way. Simon. Oh, at least promise me this, you two. Promise me you'll make it back alive. Make it back alive, huh? What's with that face, Apollo? Never inspire confidence in your client like that. It'll play right into the prosecution's hands. Remember, the worst times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You're right. And when it seems hopeless, or when there's not a shred of evidence to be found, we never let it show on our faces, right? Will I actually be able to do that tomorrow? If push comes to shove, will I be able to force my biggest smile? Here it is. The trial of all trials. Except the last one that comes after this trial. But that's DLC, so... May 19th, 8:50 a.m., High Court of Kharain. We'll get this one started, and then we probably will finish it the next time. May 19th, 9:28. High Court of Kharain, accused lobby. It's complete chaos outside. Let's just say the Defiant Dragon supporters demonstrating for Dirk's freedom have taken a very special interest in the outcome of today's trial. They look about ready to string us up if we lose. Trials here are pretty much like the ones back home, but with one major difference: the divination seance. Victims' final memories will become a matter for deliberation. I've heard about that. But they haven't stopped you from winning your cases here in Kharain. True, but it wasn't easy. Still, the memories of the dead are simply another piece of evidence. There's always a way to deal with them if your client is truly innocent. Well, I know Dirk is innocent, but... I have one more big secret. Apollo, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you, and I know you can handle the truth no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all. Dirk, what is that secret you're keeping? Hey, AJ. Wait to see when you play this again? Yeah, I usually play this every week. Here you go, just like I promised. Founder's Orb added to the court record. Thanks, Stats. Wait, weren't you arrested by the police yesterday? Yep, and I spent the night in the slammer. I had a fine meal, a shower, even a bed. What more can I ask for? That actually sounds way better than where we're staying. Just remember, AJ, if Dirk's found guilty today, we'll all probably be found guilty under the Defense Culpability Act, too. Yeah, Nayuta said something to that effect. That's what that witch Garan wants to take advantage of today to crush our revolution once and for all. The fate of the revolution and every Kuranese person rests on this trial. We're counting on you, AJ.
No pressure. We'll be fine. Gonna win this one, you'll see. Trial will begin shortly, Apollo. Let's make our way into the courtroom. Right. Court is now in session. All rise. Let the trial of Dirk Sadmati begin. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready, Your Majesty.
So it's really come down to this. Well, don't expect me to hold anything back, Nayuta. This trial will examine both the murder of Justice Minister Inga Karkul Karain and the assassination of the former queen, Amara Sigatar Karain. First, I believe we should address the murder of Minister Inga. Would that be acceptable, Prosecutor Sadmati? Prosecutor Sadmati?
Yes, of course. Please proceed.
What's with him? How very unlike you, Prosecutor. Is your mind elsewhere this day?
Not at all, Your Majesty.
You really going to be able to go through with this, Nayuta? Well, Prosecutor Sadmati, I would be remiss if I failed to voice a concern of mine. I have heard mention that you are the son to the accused, Dirk Sadmati.
You have heard true. Does that fact pose some sort of problem, Your Majesty?
A father being prosecuted by his own son. Could one possibly deliberate such a case without having personal feelings intervene?
Yes, without question. Can he really handle this?
Even if it is Prosecutor Sadmati, going against his own father is just...
How can the son of a criminal even be a prosecutor in the first place?
Dirk? Fellow citizens, you would do well not to underestimate my son. He's not one to allow personal feelings to interfere with the execution of his duty. Isn't that right, Nayuta?
Huh? I will not stop until my work here is done.
See? So all you doubters, just sit back down before you trip over your own stupidity. Ha 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 ha. The accused will not take the stand without first being summoned. In any case, if Prosecutor Sadmati has no issue with this arrangement, then let us commence the deliberations.
One moment, if you would.
Your Eminence.
Your Eminence, what brings you here? Your Majesty, it would appear the Prosecutor Sadmati does indeed have some reservations. No, that's not true. Did you truly believe you could deceive me, Nayuta Sadmati?
Those were already awesome when they had a secret base of theirs right behind that statue. For real.
One should hold no reservations if one is to stand on these hallowed funerary grounds.
I have none, Your Eminence.
No, it is clear we cannot leave this matter to you. We shall handle the prosecution of enemy of the crown Dirk Sadmati personally, but remain by our side and bear witness to how a true prosecutor enforces the law.
Excuse me, but is the Queen going to prosecute this case? Is that, kosher?
There is no need for concern. Before we were crowned queen, we served as a prosecutor.
Really? As a foreigner, your ignorance can be excused, but know this. The prosecutor in charge of the Queen Amara assassination case 23 years ago was none other than Her Eminence, Queen Garan Sigatar Karain.
First your Majesty and now this? Why doesn't anybody ever tell me these things? I'd heard she served as the Minister of Justice, but she was also a prosecutor? Guessing she probably moved up the ladder from prosecutor to Justice Minister. We prosecuted that case 23 years ago. No verdict was ever rendered. We had won guilty verdicts in every case until then, where no lawyer could stand up to us.
Ah, I am at a loss for words. To think I would once more bear witness to her eminence at work in the Hall of Justice.
Our first trial in 23 years. No quarter shall be given to criminals. We shall prosecute them with all our might. I still got it, I guess.
Whoa.
Whoa, what a magnificent sight. Queen's attire from her prosecutor days, to think we would get to see it once more. What the? Damn, she's cool looking. She kinda bad, though. That's Queen Garan? Talk about an extreme makeover. It's all coming back now. The feel of my blood pumping through my veins. Woe to you, O enemies of Karain, for I shall personally slice, dice, and grind you up into hog feed. I don't suppose I can ask her to roll back to her polite pre-makeover personality. Know this, lawyer. Yes? Now that I stand as a prosecutor, consider your defense's bench a headsman's scaffold. If you wish to leave any last words, I advise you to start thinking of them now. While you still have a head with which to think, that is. Meep. He's dead serious. Now it is time for the divination seance. Rafa, come forth.
Your benevolence, thank you for gracing us with your presence. Your benevolence? I understand it may be difficult for you, but may we proceed with the divination seance?
Yes, let us proceed.
Forgive me for asking, but are you feeling physically unwell? If so, I would advise you to avoid any undue exertion. Your benevolence.
What's wrong? It's like her mind's anywhere but here. A lot's happened since yesterday. On top of the murder of her beloved father, she found out that he'd been planning a coup. And today she'll have to experience his death through his own eyes. Yeah, that would be enough to shake anyone up. Still, it seems like she's worse off today than she was yesterday. Yeah, I don't remember her being this depressed. We must speak with our child. It is a mother's duty to discipline her child, after all. Now, if you would excuse us. Discipline? Coming from her, I don't like the sound of that at all. Wait. Garan didn't do something to her, did she?
Your Eminence, about today's divination seance. As I understand it, the prosecution has yet to reveal its content. Is this deviation from protocol a part of your plan?
Prosecutor Sadmati, would you care to explain your actions? Your Eminence, the accused was caught at the scene of the crime. Therefore, I deemed no seance would be necessary for such a clear-cut case. You and your bleeding heart. You seek to spare Rafa the trauma of witnessing her father's death. Is that why you have done this? Not at all. You were concerned for me, Prosecutor Sadmati? It's oddly compassionate of him, of all things considered. Your Eminence, your Majesty, regardless of what is best for her benevolence, this case is blessed with a bounty of incontrovertible evidence. So I believed we could reach a swift verdict without devoting precious time to a seance.
You have a point. Personally, I would like to spare her benevolence any undue misery. Experiencing the murder of a loved one is a burden no one should have to bear.
Prosecutor Sadmati, your Majesty. Can this trial truly proceed without a divination seance? Can't blame her for not wanting to experience her father's murder firsthand.
Your Eminence, what are your feelings on this matter? Shall we have her benevolence return home for some much-needed rest?
We shall not. You fools spoil her with your feckless words of compassion.
Paul?
Yeah. Listen well, Rafa. You have spoken time and time again about how grown up you are now. Yes, but... So, let us see if the royal priestess has truly come into her own. Are you prepared to fulfill your duty and perform the divination seance as you should? Yes. That's better. See? Problem solved.
Poor Rafa.
Is this really a good idea?
I guess we'll see.
Very well. Let us begin the divination seance. Nana, my robe. Oh.
Looks like Nana's still missing. It's been a whole day already.
Barbed head,
Yes?
you remove my robe.
What? Why me? Don't keep her benevolence waiting now, Mr. Wright. Can't you see she's ready to begin? Great. Been reduced to royal robe remover.
It's like she's grooming Mr. Wright to be Nana's replacement.
Very well, your benevolence. Please start when you are ready.
Come, Rafa. You know what must be done. There is no turning back now. I know. Final memories of the deceased. This should be interesting.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
I say this mechanic of this game, it's been really interesting. Jeez.
I.
I better not clip that, pervs. Your benevolence. What's wrong?
This is unacceptable.
Bailiff, take her benevolence to the first aid station at once.
It's not good.
Your Eminence, do you have any idea why her benevolence collapsed so suddenly? I don't know, maybe it's because she's reliving a POV of her dad getting murdered?
It seems she was not ready for what the deceased was to reveal. It overwhelmed her. Her inexperience and immaturity left her ill-prepared to face her father's death. And she said she could go through with it. How very disappointing. I know someone who's not winning Mother of the Year. Ever.
Got that right.
I mean, of course Raver's going to be overwhelmed. She's just a child. It seems we have no choice but to move on to witness testimony. Your Majesty.
Oh, yes, let us proceed. Bailiff, summon the first witness if you would. Is this not the accused?
It is indeed. I thought I would give him the opportunity to plead his case. For true justice is more than a unilateral presentation of the facts by the prosecution. It seems uncharacteristically fair of her after publicly traumatizing her child. However, should the accused fail to produce convincing testimony, he, along with his cabal of traitorous lawyers, shall immediately be found guilty, and their heads will roll from their shoulders. What? I should have known there was a catch.
Your court, your rules, same as it always was, I see, Garan. Now then, Mr. Dirk Sadmati, if you could enlighten us as to what happened. Well, I would if I could.
Dirk explains himself.
I was struck by a sudden dizziness the moment I entered the tomb. The next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand. And lying right in front of me was Inga, dead as a doornail. I have no recollection of what happened in the interim, but I didn't kill him. At least, I don't think I did. It'd go against everything I believe in. She's an evil witch. She doesn't even care about her daughter. Yeah, she sucks. But you know what? She's a diva. She does slay. And she might literally slay too. That didn't explain squat.
For the record, let it be known that the accused's fingerprints were all over the murder weapon. And since he was caught in the act, there was no chance for a third party to tamper with it.
Well, that certainly seems to point the finger at you, Mr. Sadmati. Even as a lawyer, I have to agree with you there, Your Majesty.
Seriously, Dirk, this is no laughing matter. This is exactly what Garan wanted. To have Dirk try to plead his case only to fail miserably. How low can she go?
Oh, I can go lower.
Trust. Prosecutor, behold this most unpleasant of spectacles, and let it be etched into your soul. See how instead of accepting the inevitable, those fish-brained lawyers flounder and flop themselves straight into the abyss of despair. Yes, Your Eminence, show me the way. Now then, would the defense please begin the cross-examination? It's gonna be a tough one to crack. Dirk explains himself.
Hold it!
You were struck by a sudden dizziness? Was it because of his illness? Is that something that has ever happened to you before? Can't say that it has. Maybe age is catching up with me. No spring chicken after all. You're 45, man. That's not the issue here. A most cunning excuse. One befitting an insidious insurgent. Apollo versus Quran. Oh. A killer who does not recall his crime. How very convenient. Next, I imagine you will plead insanity. You aim to seek a lesser sentence through excuses and subterfuge, do you not?
Objection!
Whoa.
Objection! Don't make me laugh, Your Malevolence. How dare you? I'm merely stating my innocence. I've no intention of offering excuses. It's your baseless speculation I would decry as foolish. You deceitful witch. Is it your wish that I should claim your head right now in this very hall? Well, that would certainly speed things along.
Hold it!
Dirk, why don't you let me handle it from here? If there's anything you need to say, you can say it through me, okay? Anything to stop you from needling the Queen. Next time you have an objection, you'd better have some proof to go with it, Dirk.
The accused will continue with what he does recall of the crime. The next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand.
Hold it!
Do you recall anyone putting the knife in your hand, Dirk?
Wish I could say I did, but I don't remember a thing before I came to. You think there might have been a third party in the tomb, son?
Yeah, because if you didn't do it, then the real killer must have been there with you.
Objection!
You called, Your Eminence?
Does she go anywhere without those goons? Was there a third party in the tomb when you were securing it?
No, Your Eminence. We searched high and low, but found no one of the sort.
And there you have it. Oh, right. They did search the place. Furthermore, my guards had the entire tomb surrounded, so there was no way for anyone to escape.
That's right. No one got in or out without our knowledge. Her Eminence's on-site directives were absolutely flawless.
Do you see now? The presence of a third party is beyond the realm of possibility. The tomb was, for all intents and purposes, completely sealed off from the rest of the world.
What a waste of time.
How can it be any more obvious? Dirk must be the killer. Thanks for nothing, gallery guy. As if our graves weren't already deep enough. Accused. What do you believe about the possible presence of a third party?
Well, based on the situation you presented, I'd say the chances are slim to none.
You didn't have to agree with her, Dirk. Let the accused's statement be added to his testimony.
Very well, Mr. Sadmati, if you would.
Is It's like the more we press, the thinner our case gets. Well, let's keep pressing. Maybe we'll work out the wrinkles in it too. The possibility of a third party being there in the tube is probably not probably. When was he assassinated? Your overconfidence is your weakness, Garant. Yeah, for real. Time of death is approximately 3 p.m.
Objection!
Okay, maybe not. And that was 2 p.m.
Hold it!
Can't prove you innocent without at least the possibility that a third party was there. Find the possible in the impossible, son. Master and I like that Star Wars. Oh, is that a Star Wars reference? It's just what a lawyer's gotta do sometimes. Isn't that right? Right. Who, me? Yeah, you could say that. I've seen more than my fair share of trials like that. They start with no viable evidence, useful testimony, or any hope of winning. But through cold sweat, desperation, and a little luck, I always managed to pull them right off. Right. I can see we are kindred spirits, you and I. Jeez, taking cases like that must shave years off your life. If that were true, I'd be long dead. Find the possible in the impossible. Can I prove that it was at least possible that there was a third party there? Dirk, what did you see at the scene of the crime? Let's see, I came to... And lying right in front of me was Inga, dead as a doornail. You stated that he was as dead as a doornail. How can you be so sure? It's pretty easy to spot the difference between a soulless man and the soulless shell of a man. His complexion and the amount of blood at the scene made it obvious which it was. Watch your words, or you shall join Minister Ingus much sooner than expected. You can bow your head before him and seek his forgiveness in the Twilight Realm. You still have a head to bow, that is. You bloodthirsty spider. What happened to you? There was still little love in your heart 23 years ago. You even used to think of me as a brother. It seems you truly do have a death wish. Is that really all you've got? Dirk, I'm begging you, enough of the lip. Just deliver your testimony, please. Alright, I'll try, but I can't promise anything. I've no recollection of what happened in the interim. Days passed since the murder. You remembered anything in that time? My memory is a complete blank. It's as if that part of my brain has been scooped right out. How very convenient. But even if you've no memory of the event, your guilt is without question. There is nothing more to debate. You're forgetting one thing, Garan. I have no motive. You lead a band of insurgents that seeks to overthrow the government. I would say that alone is motive enough to slay our kingdom's Minister of Justice. Bro sounds like the Smash Bros guy. The Smash Bros announcer. Mario! I've declared countless times that I led a bloodless revolution. I forbid violence and murder, even if some younger members may have a thirst for blood. Bloodless revolution? would have really... He wouldn't really have a motive in that case. Is that an important statement? Yes. That was an important statement. I'd like my client to add it to his testimony. Very well, then. The accused will please do as the defense has requested. I don't have any motive for killing Inga. After all, me and my elk seek a bloodless revolution. Well, I don't want to present anything to that. That would go against my interest, but also Lee Dirk lives long enough to be able to call Garan a failure. Real. Failure! Game! Okay.
Hold it!
Bloodless revolution? Could you be more specific? I'm talking about dragging this pompous prosecutor here off her bloody throne. So go ahead, Garan. Act all high and mighty now, because it's the last chance you'll get. You still speak of rebellion despite the charges against you? You truly are a fool. We'll prove your guilt soon enough, and display your head for all of Karain to see. People will forever speak of you, not as a revolutionary, but as the terrorist you are. You're mistaken, you're maleficent. Malefiant. What the fuck? Malefiance. Maleficence. Maleficence. Malefiance. Fuck. Malefiance. That's why is that word the way that it is? Maleficence. 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 It will be you the people will speak of, as the tyrant who was overthrown by her own people. I wonder if you will still be spewing such nonsense before the headsman's axe. I'm afraid I'll still be like this in the afterlife, despot. Despacito. I know that self-restraint is as foreign as apple pie to Dirk, but I'd really rather go home than to the Twilight Realm after this. Like the Disney villain Maleficent. Yeah. I don't know why I struggle with it like that. But I didn't kill him. At least I don't think I did. Go against everything I believe in.
Hold it!
You state that you didn't kill him more definitively? How can I when I have no memory of what happened? Well, can you at least state whether or not you were a murderer? That I can do. I am not a murderer, and I would never kill anyone, no matter the circumstances. And do you have any evidence to support your claim that you did not kill the minister? Evidence? No, can't say I do. In that case, you will strike the statement, I didn't kill him, from your testimony. Wait, you can't just discard testimony like that. I mean, I'm the one cross-examining the defendant and all. Hold your prattling tongue, foreign devil. I'm the queen of this kingdom. And the queen is the law. As such, I need not follow the laws that are in place. I can make and break them at will. Henceforth, the accused will refrain from stating I didn't kill him. What? Sure, whatever. It's the Garan show, after all, same as always. Though I guess there's no evidence that proves I didn't kill him either.
Hold it!
Dirk, leave the evidence finding to me. Now please, will you stop agreeing with everything the prosecution says? Alright, stick to the facts from now on. But remember, son, if you truly believe in me, you should be able to prove my innocence. I know you can do it.
believes I'll prove him innocent. And with all these inconvenient truths? Is that what he's saying? I think Dirk might be onto something. Even the most disadvantageous facts may point the way to the truth. So don't ignore them. Think of them as food for thought. Don't worry, I know. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I need to remember that, no matter how difficult the facts may be to deal with. Only we could establish the possibility of a third party. But does the possibility itself even exist? We don't have a choice. Proving it exists is the only way to start a real dialogue here. I'm gonna say third party. Maybe the blood?
Objection!
Okay. Okay.
Objection!
How are you supposed to win the court case when there's an evil queen? Yeah. I'm sure it'll pan out okay. God dang it. I guess that, yeah. I had the right idea. It was just the wrong statement. Cause we found this blood in the tomb that didn't belong to the victim. Which is kind of weird. Like, who does it belong to? Your Eminence, I'm afraid this trial will not go exactly as you anticipated. As I can show you how there might have been a third party in that tomb. Oh, how very fascinating. Go on. I do so love a good fairy tale. We did a luminol test at the crime scene. We found a bloodstain that didn't match the Justice Minister's blood. It'll be a cute touch-up more guide dang it later with Duran zapping off 3 points on your life bar per mistake. Oh, lovely. I will remind you that neither Dirk nor Miss Faye were injured during that incident. The thing is, this bloodstain we found had been wiped up by someone. What's this? What would have done such a thing? That's the big question, isn't it? Who wiped up the blood and why? Thinking about it logically, it must be someone who wanted to conceal their presence at the scene of the crime. Oh, and whom do you suppose the bloodstain might belong? Bloodstain belongs to the real killer. Amara? Maybe it was Amara. I don't know. The real killer. Bloodstains belong to the real killer, of course. Whoever it was, they were probably shot while they were attacking Minister Inga. And since their blood would give them away, they had to wipe it up. I say this because we know for a fact that the Justice Minister fired his gun in the tomb. You have the memory of a flea. There was nowhere for anyone to hide. This too is a known fact. But a bloodstain from a third party means there must have been someone hiding there. Very well then, tell me this. Where was this third party hiding? Oh, crime scene was thoroughly searched after it was discovered. So if there was a hiding place, it would have to be someone no one would dare look, the sarcophagus. Someone no one would dare look, especially because because Amara's not in the sarcophagus, so that kind of opens up the whole, the hiding spot. Because obviously somebody wouldn't hide in there if that was the case, knowing that
There was no dead body in there. Someone would have hid in there. Let's have your answer, defense. Oh, where would a third party have hidden? Sarcophagus. Don't even have to move my mouse. Or my cursor. It's one place no one would search, not even the Queen's Royal Guard. And that would be inside Queen Amara's sarcophagus. Even now, it's locked up tight. No one would find you if you hid in there. I'm told that it's temperature controlled to preserve the mummy within. If someone dresses warmly enough, they could withstand the cold for a short time. This is sacrilege. Surely the perpetrator of such a foul deed would be cursed. But that's just it. The killer knew everyone would be too scared to open the sarcophagus. True. The guards were so scared of being cursed, they wouldn't even touch it. And when the coast was clear, the killer made a quick escape from within their frigid confines. Well now, that does sound like a plausible method of evading capture. The defense requests a DNA test on the bloodstain, and then we'll see just who the real killer is. Huh? Bow your head and kneel, lawyer. So your head may be parted from your shoulders. Huh? The trial's not even over. Whoa! How soon you forget. You are already on the headsman's scaffold. As such, I could order your beheading at any moment. All I did was request a DNA test. There is no need to request such a test. Royal Guard, bring it forth now. Here you are, Your Eminence. The police have already identified the source of the bloodstain. The DNA test result revealed that the blood is of the traitor Dirk Sadmati. She is crazy. What? But Dirk wasn't injured, so where did his blood come from? Maybe he coughed it up. Dirk's illness. Still, there was a lot of blood. Did he have really coughed up that much? Did he wipe it up to hide his failing health? Dirk, is it really that bad? Oh shoot, you got me. Okay, so it is Dirk's blood. That's what I thought. I think she killed him? Oh, absolutely. I think she did too. Pay attention, Horde Devil, for this case has already been solved. You claimed that this bloodstain would lead us to the real killer, did you not? About that. Did you or did you not make that claim of your own volition, defense? Yes, I did. After she steered you in that direction, that is. Well, right into her trap. Do you see now? The folly in opposing the very embodiment of the law? Whatever you say or do shall come to no avail. Third party at the scene of the crime? It's beyond the realm of possibility. No! Praise be for Queen Garan. Reminisce's legal tactics are beyond compare. I hate to say this, but she really got us good. The key to Amara's sarcophagus is under the protection of the royal family. My husband and I are the only ones who could open it. You don't say. Therefore, it would be impossible for some knave to open it. I really discount the sarcophagus as a hiding place, though? If the real killer is still in there. No, that's just ridiculous. I believe we have rebels and sympathizers in the gallery today. It is to you I speak. If you've been listening, Dirk Sadmati, the one who proclaimed a bloodless revolt. has betrayed your cause by resorting to murder.
No, it can't be. Dirk would never.
There must be some kind of mistake.
Defiant Dragons and their sympathizers are starting to have doubts. So this is why Garan allowed us to cross-examine Dirk. By establishing his guilt in Inga's murder, she's effectively damaged his reputation among those who support him. True, but now we have an even bigger problem. And now, filthy lawyers, you will honor your end of the bargain. Accept your guilty verdict for your failure to explain your client's actions. Oh. Oh. Now I shall pass judgment upon the criminal, Dirk Sadmati.
What's this? You shall pass judgment? But your eminence, is that not my role?
Hold your tongue. You are but a figurehead before me, the embodiment of law. Consider yourself dismissed.
Oh.
As Queen of Kharain, I shall now pass judgment upon the accused.
Objection!
Wait. You don't even give me a chance to rebut? Rebut? Know when you are defeated, lawyer. But just this once, I'm willing to show you the depths of my compassion. Tell me why I should allow these proceedings to continue. Oh, convince me. Quick, Apollo. Fission males. Omak and cry again. Quick, Apollo. Even if you have to bluff, we've got to keep this trial going. Show her that the crime could have been committed by a third party. How am I supposed to do that? Oh, why don't you start with, about the timing of Inga's murder? What? This whole case is built on a single premise. That Inga was murdered after Dirk entered the tomb. But what if that's not true? Like, if our assumptions are all wrong? Just might work.
Well, don't keep us waiting, defense.
Dirk became the prime suspect because it didn't seem probable that there was a third party at the scene of the crime. But there is another question we should ask ourselves at this time. Was Minister Inga really killed after Dirk entered the tomb? What nonsense is this? Setting aside the assumption that the murder occurred after Dirk arrived on the scene, opens up the possibility of a third party committing the crime. The question before us is, when was Minister Inga really killed? Before Dirk entered the tomb. Isn't it possible that before Dirk ever even set foot in the tomb, Minister Inga was already dead? Mission failed. Come back and try again. You made my dyslexia go crazy, dude.
That would certainly make the possibility of a third party more probable.
Why, of course. I fell unconscious right after I entered the tomb. Even if I hadn't, I wouldn't have had a clear line of sight to his body from the entrance, which means you wouldn't have noticed his body either way. This scenario is entirely possible, and so we can't rule out the possibility of a third person committing the crime.
I see. Well, that certainly does make sense.
So far, so good. This might actually work. Very well. I shall play along with whatever little game you have knocking around in that tiny mind. I was starting to get quite bored of all this. I could do with a distraction. Yes. Let's hear some testimony that will shed light on when exactly the minister was slain. Alright. I'm gonna call it there. I'm guessing we probably still have a lot more left of this case. So I'm gonna head out. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll be back later today for some more Elden Ring. You know where to find me. Discord, Twitter, the works, and we'll be right back later today. All right. Crazy case so far. Diva unveiled. Yeah, I gotta get some work done. So love y'all, and I will see you later. As always, ciao. Bye, everybody. Damn, why is she a baddie though?